All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm Jet Set Jamerson here at the Esports Arena for our CSGO Sunday Reload. This is our second CSGO Sunday LAN event, and so far we've had 18 teams come out. We are in the group stages right now. Not the group stages. We're playing it Swiss round 3 right now, and the game on deck for you is actually a pretty special one. We've got CLG Purple and Rich Chickas. That's correct. I said CLG Purple. We've got 3 members of CLG Red and 2 members of CLG Blue. So CLG Red, the all-female team, and we've got Harvey, Potter, and Dai coming out from CLG Red. And on the side of CLG Blue, it's going to be Kusta and Cutler, as we're already in the middle of the game right now, and we are on Dust 2, CLG Purple, currently up 11 rounds, 13-2 against Rich Chickas, as we are going into the second half. So CLG Purple now on the T side had a fantastic CT side. I mean, already 11 rounds up, 3 rounds away from closing this match out. Now remember, this is Swiss style as Mutant finds the first kill onto Kusta. So that's going to be an immediate advantage for Rich Chickas, as 3 members of CLG Purple have made it onto the site, make that 4. And now we do have the rotations coming out on the side of Rich Chickas. And Mutant, though, playing from the window, was able to get the kill onto Harvey before he was traded away by Potter. Bomb has not yet gone down, and things are turning south for the CLG squad. Now Potter gets taken out from the back, and it's all down to Cutler, but Cutler can't defend against the 3v1. So Rich Chickas taking the pistol round. Great way to start off this half, and you know, they desperately needed that. If CLG Purple took that pistol round, it might have just spelt game over for Rich Chickas. So now CLG Purple only up 10 rounds, but they have plenty of leeway to work with here. So we'll see how they decide to play this. Oh, Cutler picking up the scout, was able to actually pick up the kill onto Sashimi at mid. I'm sorry, I missed that. Mutant, though, is going to be in a 3v1 over here against the CLG Purple squad, and it's going to be Dai that finds his head with that Tech 9, and they're going to be onto the site. The rotations are already coming out, but Black Sheep is going to have to be careful. There's a man playing over at Catwalk, but oh, he's getting flanked by Maffick. Maffick comes in, finds the kill onto Potter, and now it's going to be a 3v4 retake. So a great force up coming out from CLG Purple here. Rich Chickas definitely not expecting it as Maffick goes down in tons. So it's going to be up to Black Sheep and Breezy to try and make this entry. But immediately upon entrance, they're taking so much fire. And now all down to Black Sheep, but he's not going to be able to finish that off. CLG Purple taking that force up round. 14-3 now. Rich Chickas with very little economy to work here, giving CLG Purple possibly their 15th. So we've got the double scout coming out, one on Cutler and one on Potter. We'll see if they'll be able to get that immediate pick off in the beginning. All right, they do smoke off the cross, so 2 of them make it over safely. Oh, but Dai pushing in up to Catwalk, finds a quick kill with the help of Harvey. And now it's all going to be down to Breezy to try to hold the site. He gets the kill onto Diane, but Kusta will clean that up. Now Potter getting spot out over at Catwalk, making it a 2-for-2 now. Bomb has gone down onto the A site as they are pushing up. Oh. But there we go. Mutant taking a peek through that smoke, will get that kill, but Harvey trades it right back. Harvey does have the firepower advantage with that AK-47, but no! Mutant gets the clutch spray down onto her, takes her out, and that's going to be the 4th round for Rich Chickas. Real quick. All right, so 14-4 is our scoreline now, CLG Purple. Just 2 rounds away from taking this match. Rich Chickas, though, definitely have some fight left in them, so we can't count them out yet, but we do have Dai with that AWP. It looks like she just wants to take a quick peek over at Long. Unfortunately, she's not going to run into anyone, as we've got a 2-man boost onto Catwalk. Black Sheep, oh, spots out Harvey, but Harvey taking the peek with that Tech 9. Quickly traded away by Breezy. Now Kusa is going to fancy his chances over here. Picks up that P90, tries to spray through that smoke, barely missing Breezy. Tense situation as he is getting hunted down. There is Mutant on the back, but while all that was happening, we did have CLG pushing up through long, and they were able to take control of site. So bomb has gone down onto A. Oh, Diane with that AWP getting that pick, and then it's going to be Color to finish it off. So CLG Purple now on match point against Rich Chiggas. 15-4, 11 rounds in a row just to tie it up. I don't know if they can do it. Remember, this is Swiss format. So Rich Chiggas, if they lose here, they're not immediately out of it. I believe both teams have gone 2-0 currently. Now we got a 2-man push, but a 3-man defense over at B. Kusta gets the first kill onto Mavic. Diane and Kusta, the duo, are going to push out. 2 members over at Car. It's going to be easy spray down as Diane picks up the kill onto Sashimi, but Mutant does trade that back. Oh. With that double P, Kusta will help finish off Mutant, and now it's a 3v1. And oh no, Black Sheep stuck over at T-Spawn. Only has 7 HP. And there we go. Harvey's going to finish that off. That's going to be CLG Purple taking it 16-4 against Rich Chiggas. There is the CLG Purple squad. Remember, that's CLG Blue and Red making purple. Got Kusta, Cutler, Harvey, Diane, and Potter, I believe, is whom I missed. So I believe we got the thumbs up from Harvey there. And yeah, CLG Purple looking fantastic in this tournament. Remember, this is the Esports Arena CSGO Sunday Reload. If you ever want to compete, just take a look at our website. That's esportsarena.com. Go to the events page, and that's where you'll find out any information about whatever tournaments we have going on within like the next month. Not too sure when we're doing our next CSGO Sunday Reload, but hey, we had 18 teams show up today along with CLG Purple, some of the management from SK Gaming and Immortals. We've also got Arya from Splice here. You know, it's your chance to play against pros, and a lot of these guys do come out pretty often. So next time, be sure to sign up. Right now, though, we are going to go ahead and take a short break while we try to find another game for you guys. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the CSGO Sunday Reloads here at the Esports Arena. Now, we felt that we shortchanged you a little bit on that last CLG Purple game, so we are actually going to be streaming another CLG Purple game, and we're going to be starting off with the first 2 rounds, I believe. So currently it's going to be CLG Red versus Gunners and Chuggers, and on the side of Gunners and Chuggers, they are actually going to have Arya playing with them. So right now we are just getting into game, and it's going to be on Mirage. So we should be able to go straight into game. Now let's see. Yeah, there we go. We are right into game. Currently, it looks like CLG Purple have already taken 1 round off of Gunners and Chuggers, as we do see that Cutler is pushing up mid. Arya is there to try and contest with that Deagle. See if he can land a miracle shot. He has to be careful, though. Kusta is eyeing that sniper's nest area. So now it's down to a 2v3. CLG Purple in this anti-eco round, not doing the hottest, but they still have 2 AKs against 2 Deagles and a P250. Nutters does get spotted out by Cutler, but the Jet will be able to take him out. Kusa immediately trades that away, but the crossfire set up. Arya is going to finish them off, and that's going to be 1-1. Gunners and Chuggers bringing it back after losing that pistol round. So yeah, this is probably going to be one of the closer matches today, as you know, CLG Purple versus Gunners and Chuggers. We've had Gunners and Chuggers here before at our CSGO lands. Sajim, a very notable person in our lands, along with Red, Nutters, and the Jet. And then Arya, whenever he gets the opportunity to come out, yes, that is the Arya from Splice. So he comes out and competes often. Now, remember, we are here on Mirage. It looks like it's going to be a 5-man take on to the A site coming out from CLG Purple. They're just going to wait for the smoke at ramp to dissipate before they go for the take. And now here come the smokes. They do have 3 members holding it down on A site on the side of Gunners and Chuggers as they are trying to make the entry, but these flashes are going to stop them. Kusta is able to get the kill onto Nutters, but Arya trades that right back. But no, Potter comes in to trade that back in. Now in the smoke, the bomb is going to go down. So now it's going to be a 3v4 retake situation in this weird force-up coming out from CLG Purple. Oh, Sajim spots out. Kusta is able to get the spray down as Jet finds a double kill onto Harvey and Potter. And Red's going to go ahead and clean up Cutler, and that's going to be the second round for Gunners and Chuggers. So yeah, we are here on Mirage, and already an action-packed game between these 2 teams. We are still in the Swiss rounds portion of this tournament. And so I believe it's like 4 in the afternoon right now. Let me double check. Yeah, it's just about to hit 4 or 5 minutes away. So These teams have been here since about 10 a.m. That's Pacific Daylight Time. And these competitors have been grinding away these matches. These have been best of ones in the Swiss format. And I believe both teams have gone 3-0 so far. We are into the 4th round of our Swiss format. Now, CLG Purple still on the eco round. We do have some pistols coming out. We got the CZ on Potter, and along with Tech9 on to Kusta. Now, Kusta has pushed his way through underpass. Spotted one man out. That's going to be Arya. Arya goes for the pop flash, but he doesn't actually connect that. He's going to have to be careful. Oh, almost gets spotted out by Kusta. There are 3 members over here at mid, as we do have 1 member. Oh, going for the boost, and Arya gets the easy headshot. That's Kusta going down. So now it's going to be a 4v5, as it looks like, yep, that was Diane trying to get that lurk over at Palace, but Arya again finding a second kill onto Potter, and now it's a 2v5 as Red has pushed his way through connector. Might find Harvey. That's an easy kill for him, but Kusta does get the kill onto Arya. Oh, Red. Flashing Red there almost goes down, but he's going to finish that off, and they only lose Arya there. So not too much lost on the side of Gunners and Chuggers during this anti-eco round. Now they're 3-1, but we have the rifles coming out on the side of CLG Red, and it's going to be Potter playing that AWP, and it looks like she wants to go and take it mid. Not the greatest spawn for mid. She's going to have to be careful, trying to challenge Arya there, but she will have the flash coming out. So there we go. Flash out. Oh, boy. Okay. Give us just a moment, guys, while we get this figured out. All right, welcome back. Sorry about that, guys. So we are right back into the game, and Gunners and Chuggers are actually going to go ahead and lose this round as CLG Purple are going to take their second. We just had some server issues. Got that fixed real quick. Now, Gunners and Chuggers, Arya's going to force up here. He's got the AWP along with some M4s coming out on the rest of Gunners and Chuggers. But it will be the Jet 52 relegated to that pistol, so they are going to have to be careful as we have the op still in the hands of Potter. We didn't actually get to see how that, actually the rifle round did go in the way of CLG Purple here. So the smoke's out at a ramp, and they are lining up the smokes to go for this A take. We have Nutters playing from jungle, along with Red playing over at Ticket Box. Here they come. CLG Purple are entering onto the site. Red is peeking over there. Gets the first headshot onto Potter. Gets a second on to Harvey. And now already a 5v3 in this retake, in this situation, as the bomb still hasn't gone down. Red does get challenged by Kusta, who gets that kill, and Dai finds one of her own, but Sajum will immediately trade that away. Kusta gets another spray down onto Jet, making it 2v2. They're going to go for the flash. Sajum stuck over at stairs, has to be careful. Molly is going to come out from Cutler. Sajum's going to burn down here. He doesn't have much health left. There we go. That's going to be the bomb going down on the side of CLG Purple. Now it's going to be down to Arya with this AWP in the 2v1 retake situation. He doesn't have a kit on him, so time is a huge factor here. He's going to walk his way on up. Doesn't spot anyone over at Firebox. So he's going to continue his push. Oh, gets the flick on to Cutler. So now Kusta versus Arya, playing Ring Around the Rosie over Triple Box. But Kusta is going to be able to finish that off, and that's going to be CLG Purple taking the 3rd round, bringing it within 1. Very close round coming out between the two teams, but CLG Purple are going to be able to take it and force Gunners and Chuggers onto an eco round. So this is their chance to actually tie it up. We'll see if Gunners and Chuggers want to mix it up and try to go for like a 5-stack on B. Instead, they're going to go for a 3-2 split, 3 going over to B, while CLG Purple are going to immediately make their way over onto the apartments. There's only one flash, and it's going to be on the hands of Arya. He is playing over at A, though, so not going to be able to use that as we have the rotations coming out over the mid. Now, Kusta has to be careful as 4 members are pushing him. There we go. That's going to be Cutler going down, actually, over at mid. So a 1-for-1 trade, but the health of Sajum and Arya, not the greatest. Now CLG Purple taking their time, made their way on over to the B site. The bomb should be going down. There we go. Kusta will get it down as Potter and Harvey find kills of their own. So now in the 2v4 retake situation, Sajum doesn't have much to offer his team. Nutters was able to pick up the AK-47, and I think they just might be wanting to save this into the next round. So this is going to be the 4th one on the books, and that's CLG Purple tying it up against Gunners and Chuggers. Now, Gunners and Chuggers are probably going to have to save one more round before they can buy up. But CLG Purple doing a great job during this anti-eco round of only losing Cutler there. And it was unfortunate Cutler, getting caught out at the top of mid as 4 members of Gunners and Chuggers were barreling onto him. Oh, Arya forcing up though. Yep. So never mind. Gunners and Chuggers are going to go ahead and force up. And oh yeah, I forgot. They're playing against AK, so they don't have to buy head armor. So they have just enough and good amount of utility to work with. Not the most nades, not all the nades, but enough to hold. Now, we do have Kusta at the bottom of A ramp. Is already smoked off. Over. Oh, looks like they were going for a 2-man push onto apartments, and Harvey was able to get a 2 for nothing there. Arya finally does get the trade, but still 1v4. It's all down to Red now. Red's caught out over here by the catwalk. Potter's just peeking that with the AWP is going to finish him off, and that's CLG Purple taking the lead away from Gunners and Chuggers here on Mirage. All right, so with that force up, Gunners and Chuggers are going to have to save up one round. We do have Arya and Red along with Sagem going for the Deagles. Arya investing a little bit more, going for the body armor. Don't know how much that will help out. But we have a quick push coming out from Potter. They do spot out one man over at Carr, and the nade lands perfectly, getting Potter down to 50 HP. Jet, though, will go down, along with Sagem, who gets picked off by Cutler. So now it's a 2v5. And the bomb is going to go down onto B site. Over at mid, we have Red and Arya. Might get flanked soon by Diane. Oh, Diane gets spotted down. There's the D coming out from Red. He gets the kill onto Dusta. Excuse me, Diane. But Arya, as Harvey was trying to go hunting from snipers, that's was able to get that kill. But Kusa coming in from underpass will finally finish off Red. And Arya, unfortunately, misses his shots with his Deeg. Is going to back off. Oh, Arya, unfortunately, weren't able to connect that, was not able to connect that second shot. He's going to go down, and that's the 6th round for CLG Purple. All right. So just to clarify, Husta would be Miss Harvey. Pusta would be Potter. Dusta would be Diane from CLG Red. And we've also got Kusta, which I don't need to explain that one, and Susta would be Cutler. So we're moving on to the 11th round between CLG Purple and Gunners and Chuggers. So we have 3 members of CLG Purple at mid, along with 1 at underpass. But Arya finds that kill on to Cutler. Harvey will trade that away. Red going down. Diane finds a nice spray down onto Sagem, who was caught out over at catwalk. Arya knows there's 1 member over at underpass. Just going to get the nade out. Oh, Diane's got to be careful. 8 HP, gets flashed. Is going to survive. Arya not going for that peek. Over at apartments, we do have 2 pushing in, but Jet with the AWP gets the kill on to Harvey. Now it's going to be down to Arya to stop this connector push, but Kusa will finish him off. So now 2v3 situation as Diane is making her way through Sniper's Nest. Potter slowly peeking. But Jet, again, finding a second kill with that AWP, taking out Kusta, evening it up. Although Diane is there to trade away, gets the Kobe onto Nutters. So now it's all down to Jet in a 2v1 situation. Bomb is still not going down. There's still 40 seconds left, though. They've got plenty of time to work with. Jet now playing over at jungle. Is not going to be able to stop this plant. Oh, misses the flick, and he's going to have to be careful. There's a man over at Connector, and that's Diane. Excuse me, a woman over at Connector, taking him out. That's Jet 52 going down. And CLG Purple taking the 7th round. Moving on to the 12th round, Gunners and Chuggers. Economy still suffering here. Not going to be able to buy up. They're going to have to save up 1 round. We do have body armor coming out on 4 members of Gunners and Chuggers, along with the Deagle on Sajum and Red. This time Arya is going to opt for a nade instead. Let's see if that works out for him. We do have a quick 2-man push onto mid, but they've completely given up A site, and so that means CLG Purple will have a free plant here as the rotation immediately comes back, but oh, Potter with that up, gets the kill onto Red. Now they're challenging, Nutter's going down, Potter finds a second kill, Kusa goes for the spray, but Arya is going to be there to go ahead and get that trade. It's all down to Jet again in a 3v1 situation. All he has is that 5-7. Bomb is still ticking down over on the A site. We've got Harvey playing over at connector, jumps out. Unfortunately, Jet wasn't able to land any of those shots, and Harvey's going to finish that off. That's 8-4 in favor of CLG Purple. All right, if we take a look at the scoreline, it's Kusta, and I believe... Yep, Kusta and Harvey coming up for the CLG Purple squad. 12-3 and 8 on Kusta, 11-1 and 9 on Harvey. But on the other side, Arya holding up for his team, 14-1 and 10. So right now we have a 3-man split going towards A. Sajum tries to get that peek at underpass. Actually walks away taking no damage. Does bring down Harvey down to 26 HP. And Sajum finally is able to finish off that kill on to Cutler as Red finds one of his own on to Potter. Over at Sandwich, Red gets mollied out, finally gets burned down, but not before he gets the kill on to Diane. So now things are looking so great for Gunners and Chuggers. 4v1 situation, it's all down to Harvey. Harvey pushing up A ramp, bomb is down. They have sight of an Arya with the AWP, gets that headshot, will finish that off. That's Gunners and Chuggers getting a 5th round, but they are currently 3 rounds down against CLG Purple. All right, 14th round here. If Gunners and Chuggers can get 2 more rounds on their CT side, they'll be entering the T side not too far in the disadvantage. So we're going to have the smoke out onto mid, coming out from Kusta. And it's going to be a 3-man push. We do have Arya playing over at connector with that AWP. Oh. Spots out one, gets the kill on to Diane, gets a second on to Potter before he finally gets traded away. Harvey is going to be the one to take that. But over at, what's going on, Cutler? What's going on, Cutler? Oh, no. Okay. We have a connection error, so we're going to go ahead and fix that real quickly. Give me just one moment. All right, so some LAN issues we got to deal with real quickly. Fortunately, very quickly for a LAN. So now we are back into this. We're going to be restarting the 14th round, unfortunately. Trying to remember how things worked out in the last one. But now we're just going to wait for the go from players before we get back into this. So again, it is CLG Red up 3 rounds against Gunners and Chuggers. So 8-5 is our score line.
Josh, load team names again? Yeah, CLG Red's on T side.
All right, so once again, we are just waiting for the unpause before we get right back into the game. This is the...
Yeah. CLG's on T.
Okay. So, 8-5, excuse me. CLG Purple up 3. This is the 4th round in our Swiss format, the CSGO Sunday Reload. And both teams are currently 3-0. So remember, as you progress through the Swiss format, you continue to get matched up against teams with same records. So that's why in this stage, we already have CLG Purple facing off against Gunners and Chuggers. So now, we've got a 3-man for CLG Purple over at A ramp. They're going to wait for that smoke to dissipate. Arya has switched up his position. He is going to be playing over at B, but he isn't going to be challenged by anyone quite yet. Red pushing aggressively over at the top of mid. Oh, barely missed Harvey there, but he knows there is one person over there as the smoke did come out from that direction. Sagem along with Nutters will be holding down the A site. CLG Purple are lining up these smokes, but overhead apartments. It's going to be Kusa versus Arya. Arya gets spotted out, gets tagged once. Is he going to get tagged again? No, Arya gets the peek with the AWP, takes him out. So now it's a 5v4 situation. They know there's one man over there. Sagem playing over at Dark is able to get the kill onto Diane, and already it's a 2v5 situation. At this point, there's a lot of time to work with. So I think CLG Purple, never mind, as I say that, Harvey gets taken out by Arya, getting the second kill, but Potter will trade that right on back, taking out Sagem. It's a 4v1 situation. They know exactly where she is, but they don't need to go hunting as the bomb is down over at B site. So they could just wait out the 40 seconds, as Potter's probably just going to go ahead and go for the save here. It's a very difficult position to be placed in at that point, where bomb is down. You know the enemy team has complete sight of bomb, and it's almost a impossible thing for her. And so Potter is gonna go hunting though. That nade though. They should have heard it. They hear the op. So Nutters knows there's a person coming in from market. Gets spotted out. Potter tries to retreat, but no, gets taken out. So that's the op off on from the hands of CLG Purple. Unfortunately, Potter was not able to save that. So now 8-6 is our scoreline. Gunners and Chuggers just might be able to bring this back, but CLG Purple will be able to go for a full buy here. Moving on to the final round of the half. CLG Purple, will they be able to close this out 9-6 against Gunners and Chuggers? Smokes out mid. Oh, Diane gets that first pick onto Jet, who is over at Connector. Arya will face off against two members. He gets flashed. He has to be careful to make that three members as they push forward. Color gets the kill onto Arya. They're onto the site. It's a 5v3. CLG Purple are on the cusp of taking the 9th round. Kusa gonna go ahead and plant for apartments here. Oh, Diane finding a second kill. That's Sagem going down. Nutters does find the head of Potter, but it's a 1v4, and Die with the 3K will finish off this half, making it 9-6 in favor of CLG Purple. Moving into the second half, we'll see what CLG Purple can do on their CT side. Gunners and Chuggers were only able to pick up 6. So back into the pistol round here for the second half between CLG Purple and Gunners and Chuggers. I believe it was Gunners and Chuggers who actually took the first pistol round and went up about 4 rounds before CLG Purple started their comeback. Oh, Cutler, way too aggressive, gets caught out over at Palace. Red hunting down one more. Harvey is there, is going to get spotted out by 3 members of Gunners and Chuggers as Nutters finds a kill on to Potter. And so they're onto the A site, and bomb's going to go down. It's a 2v5 retake situation. I mean, there isn't much to save at this point. There is armor on the side of Kusta, as Diane does find the headshot onto Jet, though. So they just play this a little bit cautiously. As I say that, Red finds the head of Diane. Now it's all down to Kusta over here at stairs. They know he's there, and it's just a matter of time before Nutters finishes him off. Gunners and Chuggers, once again, taking the pistol round off of CLG Purple. Last time we saw this, Gunners and Chuggers were able to take 4 rounds off that pistol. We'll see if they can do it again. Now, the worry is once we get on over to the rifle round, if Gunners and Chuggers will be able to challenge as much. And that's why immediately you see Gunners and Chuggers going for the power. Their Red's going to pick up that AK-47. And we've got SMGs on the rest of Gunners and Chuggers. All 5 members making their way towards apartments here. It's going to be down to Die to hold this site for her team. We do have 2 members over at Archway, but immediately Cutler and Die going down. Red will face off soon. Ho, nade landing brings down Nutters to 20 HP. Over at apartments, though, it's going to be Potter. Lone person out for CLG Purple in a 1v5. Red knows someone's there. Just absolutely knows. Doesn't want to give up this angle. This Potter's going to be the one to peek it, and that's an easy spray down for Red. That's the 8th round. Gunners and Chuggers bringing it within 1 against CLG Purple. So CLG Purple going to have to save 1 more before they can try and challenge with a full rifle buy. But Gunners and Chuggers starting to amass good economy here. So they're not going to upgrade any of their SMGs. They know the eco is coming out from CLG Purple. And this time it looks like they're going to send 4 members on over to A site. And it's the lone person. It's going to be Kusa to hold it by himself. Pushed up all the way at the top of A ramp. Oh, Sajim. Be careful. But Arya making the entry on to the A site. Excuse me, B site. He gets 2 before he goes down. But that's the free A site for Gunners and Chuggers. Bomb's going to go down. Now it's a 2v4. Nutters is really low, though. 1 bullet is all they need to take him out. Now, Dai will just hold over at the vents. Sajin, though, right on the other side of this wall, goes for the peek. We'll have to be careful. Dai doesn't have much to save. A P250. Might just want to try to go for the trade, but instead might get hunted out soon as Red pushing through CT spawn gets the kill onto Potter. So now it's a 1v4. Oh, and it's Nutters that takes the peek for some reason with only 4 HP. They know Dai's there. They're going to finish her off. So Gunners and Chuggers losing 2 members that round. They really didn't need to lose Nutters there. But I think actually he might have just died to bomb. So he just went for that peek anyhow to ascertain that information. But Gunners and Chuggers, 9-9, tying it up against CLG Purple here on Mirage. And we're going to see, finally, a full rifle buy coming out from CLG Purple. Potter will be on that AWP. She'll be taking that over to mid. Oh, we'll have to be careful. Tries to go for that spam through the smoke, but Arya will be able to pick up that kill. Now, Cutler is over at Catwalk as Nutters finds Harvey playing over at Connector. Oh, Cutler almost gets that flank, but Arya right on top of him takes him out. And 1-for-1 trade over on the A site leaves Diane by herself over at B. And she's just going to go for that save as the bomb is going to go down onto the A site. So Gunners and Chuggers shutting down this first rifle buy coming out from CLG Purple. Diane might be running into Sajim here. CLG Purple do not want to lose this rifle. There we go, Diane with the reactions, gets the kill onto Sajim. They know where she is, and immediately they're going on the hunt. They want to get this rifle off the hands of Dai, but Dai has more than enough space to work with to be able to get out of here, as they all approach from the same angle. Jet is making his way on in. Dai isn't able to get the spray down. There we go, finds a second kill, and so Gunners and Chuggers just giving up 2 free kills at that point to Dai. Ooh. If that nade had bounced the other way, she might have gone down. But Gunners and Chuggers taking their 10th round. Still a decent economy on their side. Red does have about 10K in the bank. Right now we do have CLG Purple. Are going to go ahead and force up here. So we've got 2 scouts, 1 on Potter, 1 on Cutler. We've got the Mag 7 on Harvey. Now Potter is going to be playing with that scout over at mid as Sajim pushing aggressively here at apartments. They spot out 1 man over at car. Nade comes out. Isn't going to connect though. They're just going to go ahead and smoke that off to slow the advance, but not the greatest smoke coming out on the side of CLG Purple. Diane tries to get that spray down through the wall there, but it's not going to do much. 1 more smoke coming out is going to halt that push. Now, the rest of Gunners and Chuggers are still a little spread out here, and Sajim is actually going to continue his push through the apartments, it looks like. But Red is the one making his way through Connector just to get taken out by Harvey. So Arya knows where Harvey is, but right now it is a 3v4 in favor of CLG Purple. Arya missing that first shot. We'll have to be careful. Nutters, though, in great position. Gets the kill onto Kusa, but Potter and Harvey coming up for CLG Purple now, and that's going to be the first rifle round for them. Great force up coming out from them. Able to take that round and tie it up against Gunners and Truckers here, 10-10. Now GNC do have a decent bank to work with, so they will be able to rebuy into this round. You know, this has become just a battle of attrition at this point. Every single kill matters. So if Gunners and Truckers hadn't lost two of their members, hunting down Diane 2 rounds ago, they would have had a lot more money to work with. And even if they lost this one, they could have probably forced up or bought right back in. Moment though, oh, Cutler getting a spray down onto 2 over at mid. Arya only gets that one person for the trade, so now it's a 3v4. As through the smoke, Cutler getting the 3rd kill onto Arya as Diane finds Sajum, so now it's all down to Red, but in the smoke, he gets sprayed down by Kusta. CLG Purple with a near flawless round there, only losing Potter, taking back the lead against Gunners and Chuggers, so it's 11-10 now here on Mirage. And take a look at the scoreline. Arya 23-14 for his team. Next up is going to be Red. So the kill distribution a little bit more even on the side of CLG Purple than it is on Gunners and Chuggers, with Arya trying to carry his team to victory right now. Potter gets tagged by that Eagle, has to fall back. Oh, nade barely connecting on Arya and the Jet there. There are 2 members of CLG Purple holding over at B, as we have 3 members of Gunners and Chuggers make that a 4th as Sajum joins them, poised to push on in. Now, we do have Diane playing over at Carr and gets spotted out. She's going to molly that off, and they're taking a lot of damage. One of them burns down. That's going to be Sajum, but with the help of Cutler, Nutters will get cleaned up, and immediately this push has been halted. Bomb has been spotted out as Diane finds 2 heads. That's the Jet and Arya going down, and it's once again the lone man, Red, in a 5v1 situation. At this point, he's only got a Deagle to save, but they're going hunting. Red knows he has to scrap for every single round and every single kill. They're going to spot him out. They know he's over there at Catwalk. And Cutler will pick up the 2nd kill to finish off that round. 12-10 is now our scoreline in favor of CLG Purple. Now, Gunners and Truckers are going to force up here, it looks like. Or just might have had enough economy to completely buy. Yeah, okay, never mind. So full rifle buy coming out from Gunners and Chuggers. AWP will be back in the hands of Arya, who was able to make some hero plays with it. He's going to go ahead and take that on over to mid to face off against Potter. He's only been forced out of the position about once or twice. Oh, misses the flick on to Harvey, gets the 2nd shot, and there we go. They do spot him out, but Arya finds the 2nd kill onto Cutler, who's trying to go for the peek, and now Potter, a little scared, is going to fall back against Arya here. Arya doing a lot of work for his team, and oh, Kusta doesn't check sandwich, gets taken out by Red. Red immediately pushes CT spawn, but Potter is there to go ahead and finish him off. But it's a 2v4 retake situation as the nades are coming down. Potter burned down to 82 HP, flashed off, has to be careful, don't go into the molly. So Potter stuck over at CT spawn, is going to try to make her way over to Ticket Box. Diane does find a kill onto Nutters though, so making this retake a little bit more possible, but they know she's over at jungle. Oh, Potter barely tags Sajum, gets the 2nd shot onto Jet, taking him out, and now it's a 1v3 situation. Arya is able to finish that off. That's Potter going down. That's Arya picking up a 4K for his team. Like I said, he's been doing such a great job with that op for his team. And with that bomb plant, Gunners and Chuggers are right back in this game. Although they're not going to have many nades to work with. Arya, the sole survivor of that last round, will be able to full buy. And it's going to be Jet, along with Nutters, foregoing those rifles to get a lot more utility for their teams. Again, it's going to be Potter challenging mid against Arya. This time Arya is not favoring his chances, as he was challenged by about 3 members of CLG Purple in that last round. So he's got to play that a little bit more cautiously. Now we do have all the members of Gunners and Chuggers regrouping over at apartments, actually. Looks like Sajum has backed off himself. Very tense situation. Gunners and Chuggers look like they want to go for this B play, forcing out a lot of smokes and a lot of nades on the side of CLG Purple. They got 3 flashes, 4 flashes, along with an HE, incendiary, and a smoke to work with. Oh, Cutler gets burned down just a bit, playing over at Carr. There we go, he gets the first kill onto Nutters as he was the lone man on the site, but Red is there, immediately trade back. Now we do have the rotations coming in, but Red finds the second kill on to Diane as he pushes forward. Arya finds one of his own onto Kusa, so now it's a 2v4 situation as the bomb has gone down on the B site. Red finds the third one. That's Harvey going down, and it's all down to Potter here. But Jet's going to get that flank, finishes her off, and that's going to be the 12th round for Gunners and Chuggers. That's 12-12. And the economy of CLG Purple getting reset here. And so they're not going to have the healthiest buy. They might actually just go for the save or maybe pick up some pistol armor. And it's going to be some P250s along with the CZ on the side of Kusta. And that B take is so good for Gunners and Chuggers. They baited out a lot of the smokes, a lot of the nades. And then once they felt comfortable with the lack of utility on the side of CLG Purple, they went for their take. So great job by Gunners and Chuggers. Arya once again playing over at mid with that AWP. Isn't going to spot anyone out. No one wants to challenge him without a rifle in hand. So we have the usual 3-2 split coming out from CLG Purple. But Harvey getting taken out by Nutters, finds that headshot. Gunners and Chuggers have made their way back on over to A now. Bomb sitting at the bottom of A ramp. They're rotating the 4th man on over. With a minute left to work, they can still rotate this back, but now they're going to go ahead and commit Molly off positions and play this safely. I mean, they've got the time. Oh, Kusa getting challenged by 2. Red coming in, finds a kill onto Potter, and Diane going down to the hands of Arya. Arya, though, gets that final kill, takes out Cutler, and that's the 13th round for Gunners and Chuggers. They're going to go ahead and take back the lead against CLG Purple. 13-12 now, our scoreline. And this match has been so close between both teams. You know, Gunners and Chuggers weren't looking too hot on their rifle rounds back on the CT side, but here on the T side, with these AKs in hand, they've been doing great work. And specifically, Arya now dropping that 30 bomb in that last round with that AWP. Has opened up so much of the map with his, for his team. Complete mid-control for them. Now Smoke does leave a break over at Connector. So he knows that when Smoke did come over from Catwalk area, he has to be careful. Arya now pushing up from top of mid. Isn't going to spot anyone out as there are actually 2 members of CLG Purple playing from ladder room. That's an odd position. I haven't seen that often. Oh, Nutter spots out 1. That's Kusta. Neither of them able to land any damage. Now they try to spam into the ladder room. They know one person's in there, but neither of those connect. Actually, it looks like Cutler took some of that damage. Oh, in that position. Unfortunately, Nutters was able to win that trade, taking out Kusta immediately with a dinks. So now Arya making his way through Connector, through that smoke as Red gets the boost onto Sniper's Nest, immediately gets the kill onto Harvey, and now Gunners and Chuggers look like a whole different team in the second half. So finally, Cutler will get a trade as Potter finds one of her own. Now it's a 3v3 situation. They have to recover that bomb, but Potter will actually take her eyes off of it, allowing Arya to recover it. Still 30 seconds left to work with. They can run their way on over to B as the rotations did come out from CLG Purple. Are they gonna actually rotate on back? No, they're holding position as Arya is making his way back on over. Oh, he spots out 1 man, but there we go. Cutler gets the kill onto Arya. That's the bomb down. 15 seconds left, and Sajum has to be careful. But no, he actually pushes CT spawn, but Diane's gonna finish that off, finding a double kill for herself. And CLG Purple tying it up once more as we move on to the 27th round between CLG Purple and Gunners and Chuggers. but GNC built up a decent bank here, so they're going to be able to buy right back into this round. And CLG Purple are still going to have to force up, picking up 2 Famuses, one in the hands of Kusta and one in the hands of Harvey. Oh, Arya barely misses, dodges that shot coming out from, it looked like Cutler, who was playing over at Connector. Now in this position, Gunners and Chuckers approaching this a little bit differently. They're sending 3 members mid with, it looks like Jet playing the lurk over at Palace. I think they had more of their success over on the B site, but it looks like they want to go for A as Sagem gets caught out in the apartments. Arya finds that kill onto Potter, so that's 1 op down, but they still have to worry about Cutlers. Arya has been a little bit more warmed up with the op. Just be careful, Red. Check Connector. Oh, Arya knows there's 1 member at jungle, misses that shot on to Kusta. Now they're on their way onto the A site. Oh, Harvey finds the double spray, taking out Red and Nutters. Jet finally trades it back, taking out Kusta. Oh, but Harvey from Sandwich is able to get that kill. There we go. Cutler will finish off Arya. 14-13 is our scoreline now. CLG Purple, 2 rounds away from finishing out this series. Sorry, this match. It's 1 map. It's best of 1 here. Remember, this is the Esports Arena CSGO Sundays Reload number 2. This is part of our weekly, or as often as we can, on CSGO lands. We have 18 teams competing for, I believe, a prize pool of about like $1,000. It's something. Right now, this time, Gunners and Chuckers are going to go for a 5-man push onto B site. They get spotted out immediately, and Color is there to get the kill onto Red. As Diane burns down Nutters, finds a spray down onto 3 more members of Gunners and Chuggers. And that's going to be match point for CLG Purple. Will Gunners and Chuggers be able to take this into overtime, though? CLG Purple have built up a decent bank, so even if they lose this one, they'll have another full buy coming into the next round. This time we have Arya changing a position. He's got the AWP, and he's going to take that over onto Palace. And he's been playing this mostly over at mid. So this is a very different mix-up coming out from Gunners and Chuggers. Arya now peeking out from Palace as the rest of Gunners and Chuggers make their way onto the A site. All right, Red just trying to get the spray down through that smoke. Does get 1 kill onto Potter, so now it's a 5v4 retake situation as the ball has gone down onto A, and Red finds the 2nd kill onto Harvey, the 3rd one onto Cutler. This might be the 14th round for Gunners and Chuggers. It's going to be a 2v5 retake. Diane gets the kill onto Arya, who's playing over at Palace, but Red over at Connector was able to finish that off. Now Kusa, flanking from A ramp, finds a kill onto Nutters, but they know he's there. And this time it looks like Kusa might just go for the save. Changing up his position. He's going to make his way onto Palace now. Trying to see if he can get any exit frags here. Nope, that's just going to be the 14th round for Gunners and Chuggers. On the cusp of tying this up and sending it into overtime. And so CLG will be able to full buy here as we move into the final round of this half. 15-14 CLG Purple at match point. Gunners and Chuggers are going to have to approach this very cautiously. They don't want to throw away this possible overtime. Oh, nade lands onto Red, but Nutters finds a kill onto Harvey as Arya over at mid, switching that position up again, gets a kill on to Kusta. So now, 4v3 situation in favor of Gunners and Chuggers. There's only 1 member over at A, but Potter is able to trade that away. So now it's a 2v3, and immediately the rotations are going to come out from CLG Purple. Bomb should go down, though. Last time we saw in a 4v2 situation that CLG Purple were able to bring it back. I believe it was off the back of Die for that one. We'll see. She's going to go ahead and molly off Firebox, but Jet finding the kill on to Cutler, making this 1v3 die. Has an uphill battle in front of her. Oh, immediately gets tagged, but she is able to get the kill onto Jet. There's one member over at Jungle. She knows he's there, but the crossfire setup die finds the headshot onto Arya. Is going to go for that defuse. Now Sagen flashes himself out, gets that kill. Die's going to go down, and that's Gunners and Chuggers taking it on over to overtime. Oh, boy. We're going to take a quick pause as we set up overtime real quickly. So give us just a moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Back right into it. We have overtime right now. And
All right, so we're back overtime. CLG Purple will be on the CT side, and Gunners and Chuggers are back on the T side. So right now it looks like it's going to be a 4-man push onto the A site as Kusta is holding underneath balcony, but oh no! As the molly does come out, he gets burned down to 79 HP. He is able to get out without burning down too much, but Sagen finds that first kill onto Kusta. The Cutler did find one of his own onto the Jet. There we go. Cutler gets a second one. Sagen going down. Cutler playing on over at CT spawn, coming up huge for his team so far. Now it's a 3v4 situation as Harvey finds the next kill onto Red. So now Gunners and Chuggers in a 2v4 situation. Bomb has yet to be recovered yet. Nutters does spot out one. No, Arya with that up gets the kill onto Die. They know the last man is over at Connector, and that's Arya in a 1v3 situation with very little HP to work with. Gets that first spray, gets a second one. Sorry, the shot onto Potter. Now it's a 1v1. 9 HP though. Just takes one bullet as he actually tags Cutler through the boxes. So now 1 bullet, 1 kill either side. Arya has 7 seconds left to work with. Does he have time? No, he isn't able to get the bomb that's stuck on top of the box there. That was so unfortunate. Arya doing so much work for his team, gets that triple kill, but isn't able to recover the bomb, and that's going to be CLG Purple taking that round. All right, so remember, this is overtime. We are doing MR3. We'll see how this works out. Currently, though, Gunners and Chuggers are able to buy right back into this, but they need to win this round, or in the third one, they'll be broke. So Potter is playing over at Catwalk, going to make her way on over to Ladder Room. Red slowly inching his way into Connector now. We'll have to be careful as Cutler is playing from jungle. He knows he's there. He saw that nade come out. Now, Red waiting for any confirmation that Cutler might be looking the wrong way, but doesn't matter as Red will find that kill onto Harvey. Looked like Harvey was trying to make her way through mid. Now they are rotating the bomb on over to B site where 2 members of CLG Purple will be waiting for them. Now they're trying to make some noise on over there, trying to get the rotation out, but the discipline coming out from the CLG squad as Potter has not changed up her position yet with Die holding that crossfire for her, but oh, the nades come out. Wow, Potter survives with 4 HP. There is one person on site. Arya finally will finish off Potter as he plays on over at Catwalk. Gets sprayed down a little bit, down to 4 HP. Has to be careful. It's still a 4v2 situation, but taking a look at the HP of Gunners and Chuggers, excuse me, as I say that, Red is just going to go ahead and finish that off, finding 2 quick headshots, taking out Kusta. So it's 1-1 now here in overtime between CLG Purple and Gunners and Chuggers. All right, here we go. Nades out onto mid. And it's going to be Red to actually contest by himself. Oh, but Arya changing up that position again with the op. But Cutler finds a kill onto Red as Kusta gets challenged over at the bottom of balcony. But Arya in that op-the-op battle will be able to trump Cutler there. So now it's a 2v4 as the rotations are coming out on the side of CLG Purple. Bomb will go down onto A site. Potter deciding whether or not she wants to push through this smoke, but she's going to have to be careful. They have set up a really good crossfire here. Had plenty of time to set this up. Dai making her way through connector, now on stairs. As Potter tries to make as much noise over at CT spawn as possible to try and draw attention away. Dai goes for the pop flash, not going to actually connect, and Arya finds the third kill of this round, makes that the fourth kill. There we go, gets one last assist as the Jet will finish that off. So 2-1 is our setup here. So Gunners and Chuggers just need 2 more rounds to finish this off against CLG Purple. So we do switch sides, and CLG Purple did find their chances were a lot better during their T half. And we'll see if Gunners and Chuggers can work out the issues that they were facing on their CT side. I remember that first half went 9-6. Oh, Potter finding the first kill onto Red, though, who was trying to push up through Palace. Kusa spots out one man. Doesn't land any bullets onto Arya, though. Now, we do have Sajim playing over at Ladder Room, as 3 members of CLG Purple are hanging around over at mid. Nutters and Arya, though, are covering that angle over at Connector, as Diane makes the cross. No, Sajim is able to finish her off. Now Sajim drops down, finishing off Cutler there. Now 2 members of CLG Purple now making their way out through apartments. Tries to go for the flash. It's Sajim, will he get the shots? He gets the kill onto Kusta. Finds another onto Potter. Now it's all down to Harvey. Miss Harvey in a 1v3 situation. Has 42 seconds to work with. Bomb has to get recovered first, though. And there we go. Jet's going to finish that off. That's 3-1 in favor of Gunners and Chuggers. Names are switched up, but it's okay. Gunners and Chuggers currently on the CT side, and it's CLG Purple on the T side. This time, CLG Purple once again going to try to take control of mid, but Arya is there with that AWP. Oh, as the nade lands right onto him, taking him down to 40 HP, but no panic coming out from him. He's actually going to continue to hold position until he gets smoked off. So CLG Purple maintaining full mid control now. They know Sajim's in ladder room, as Potter was able to spot him out. Now they're slowly inching their way on up mid. Oh, Arya getting tagged down to 7 HP over at Catwalk. We'll have to be careful. Number 4. Oh, Sajin, though, finds the kill onto Harvey, who got boosted into Sniper's Nest. Red spots out Kusta with that auto sniper. He wants to finish this off as Diane finally is able to pick up a kill for the side of CLG Purple. Now it's a 4v3 in favor of Gunners and Chuggers. Oh, Cutler misses that shot over at Connector. Red changes the position. He's got that auto sniper trained on to Connector, but Cutler gets the kill, making it a 3v3. Now the bomb might be making its way on over to B. They have baited out the rotations from Gunners and Chuggers. So 2 members making their way on over there. It's going to be down to Jet to hold it down 2v1. Oh, misses his first shot. Finds the second onto Potter, but there is a second member there. Tries to make his way on over to bench, but Diane will finish that off. It's a 2v2 situation. Bomb will go down over on B site. 40 seconds to work with now as Nutters is over at Market. We do have Arya rotating on over to Catwalk, though. He's only got 7 HP, so he has to be very careful here. Oh, Die gets the spray onto Nutters, but Arya, his position fully given away. Advantage in favor of Color, and Color's going to go ahead and take that battle. Takes him out, and now it's going to be 3-2. Gunners and Chuckers have to tie this up. Take it on over to second overtime. But CLG Purple, will they be able to full buy up? Yeah, we got the full buy coming out from both teams. Now, Cutler, once again, on that AWP, along with Arya on the side of Gunners and Chuggers. But that flash is going to mean that Cutler has to back off, and Nutters immediately finds the kill onto Kusta, who was trying to hold on over at A site. But it was a 1-for-1 trade, so it's a 4v4 now. As they're pushing forward. Red does get tagged by the nades, gets brought down to 31 HP. The rotations have immediately come out. Jet from over at CT spawn gets the kill onto Harvey. They didn't have that smoke over there, cut it off. That was an easy kill for him, but Cutler finally trades that away as Diane pushes forward aggressively, taking a second kill onto Sagem and Red. And so now it's all down to Arya. CLG Purple on their way of tying it up once again. It's going to be down to Arya in a 1v3 situation. Diane is sitting in the middle of the smoke. I don't know if he's going to spot this out. Oh, tries to go for that shot, that miracle shot. There we go. Finds the first one onto Diane. He still has two members to deal with. Bomb's ticking down, about 20 seconds left. Oh, but through the wall, he gets the kill onto Cutler. Now Potter playing on over at Palace. Will try and stop this defuse. Oh, fakes it. Spots out Potter, gets the spray down. He's got the kit, and that's going to be Gunners and Chuggers taking it in overtime against CLG Purple. GG to Gunners and Chuggers. We had a few issues going on through this game, but at the end there, Arya coming up with 12 kills of his own during overtime will clutch it for his team. And you can see CLG Red not the happiest there. They had a great first half on the T side. But unfortunately, CT side was where both teams were able to do a lot of work. And so Gunners and Chuggers finally going to give a loss on over to CLG Purple, and Gunners and Chuggers are now, Gunners and Chuggers are now 4-0 in our tournament so far. We're still in our Swiss bracket, so we have one round left to go before we finalize our seeding. Right now, we will take a short break as we set up the next matches, though. All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting set up for our next match, and you know what? You guys asked for it, so we're going for another CLG Purple match. It's going to be CLG Purple versus Victoria's Secret. Victoria's Secret, another team that plays in our lands often. Remember, this is the CSGO Sunday Reload here at the Esports Arena in downtown Santa Ana, and it looks like finally CLG Purple took their first knife round, so they're going to go ahead and stay on the T side. So as soon as we get the restarts in, we are going right back into game, and it will be CLG Purple starting off on the T side. All right, and now the match is live. Victoria's Secret will be on the CT side. Representing Victoria's Secret is Jaded, Emax, Remember, Katie, and Stanish. So immediately, we do have CLG with a 4-man push onto tunnels. Look at Emax over there. He's already pushed his way through mid. He's almost at T-spawn now. There are 3 members of Victoria's Secret, though, holding on over here. But, oh, Harvey coming in, gets the first kill onto Katie. Stanish will get the kill onto Harvey, but immediately gets traded away. And now we have 4 members on site. It's going to be a 3v2 retake situation as the bomb is going down on the B site. Oh, Jaded getting tagged down by Kusta. Has to be careful. Emax pushing in, but he didn't know there's a person on boost, and he's going to get taken out. So 3 members of CLG surviving there. They're going to take that first round against Victoria's Secret. All right. So if I remember correctly, Katie, I keep saying Katie just to mess with him a little bit. That's K2. I believe he plays for CSU Long Beach or Cal State Fulton, I forget, on their CSGO squad. So he does have, you know, a good amount of competitive experience behind him. But once again, as I say that, he is playing against CLG Purple, 3 members of CLG Red, and 2 two members of CLG Purple, if I remember correctly. Harvey's been playing this game since like she was like 16 or something. So for almost the better half of her life. Now, 4-2 situation, CLG Purple immediately taking that B site once again. Jaded was able to trade away, pick up the AK-47, but oh, Diane comes in, death from above, takes him out. Has to be careful, as remember, is there with that Deagle, takes out Kusta, but Diane will trade that back. So now 2-0 in favor of CLG Purple. Victoria's Secret will have to save up here and get that full buy in the next round. But CLG Purple starting off with a commanding lead against Victoria's Secret. Tried to make the cross. There were two scouts, but neither of them were able to tag. Now it's going to be K2 and Stanish over at B site as they get pushed, and Die finds the entry kill onto Stanish. So now it's going to be a 1v4 situation, actually make it 1v2. They push in, and again, that B site just completely open for CLG Purple to take. Oh, MX gets taken down to 18 HP by that nade as Potter pushes forward, gets the easy kill, finds the second on to remember. That's the third round for CLG Purple. All right, now we're gonna see the rifle round coming out on the side of Victoria's Secret. They don't have many nades to work with, though, and K2 is gonna go ahead and forego the armor in favor of some more utility. Oh. Kusta, excuse me, Cutler with the AWP mid. Spotted one man crossing, not the second, but Diane with an AWP of her own. Finds that first kill, taking out Stanish, and now Harvey pushing in through mid, takes out MX, but Jaded was able to trade that away. Oh, nice backup coming out from Potter there to help out her teammate. She takes out K2. So now it's going to be a 2v3 once again. CLG Purple have B site. Doors are smoked off. Yeah, great use of utility coming out on the side of CLG Purple here. They know that the doors are smoked off, so they immediately molly off the window. There's a man playing at the back of site. They have to be careful as they try to push in. This is still a 2v3, and the crossfire has been set up by CLG Purple instead. Looks like Victoria's Secret are just going to go for the save. Remember, might be going for these extra frags, though. We'll see if he can make it through T-spawn quickly enough. Try and catch the members of CLG Purple out. He just wants to go for the safe save here, as Potter's trying her best to tag down Cutler just a little bit. So 4-0 is our scoreline now. CLG Purple extending their lead against Victoria's Secret. And it looks like a 4-subs coming out on the side of Victoria's Secret. Oh, excuse me, no. Remember, in K2, we're able to save the M4 and that AK. But Jaded will pick up the M4 for himself. We'll see if that comes back to pay off for Victoria's Secret. But Kusta taking the peek over at Long. It's the first kill on, so remember, there's a man stuck on over at Pit. I'm not sure if they saw him cross. It's going to be Color with the dig. Gets the first shot, but it's going to be Harvey that finishes it off. So now it's a 5v3 situation. Victoria's Secret lost one of their rifles there immediately on that trade. MX tries to come in for that flank, but it's going to be a 4v1 as Potter gets that kill onto him easy. Now K2 going down low, brought to 22 HP. Three members of CLG Purple going for the cross as he tries to go for the flash. Through the smoke, finds the kill onto Kusta. There's one more member on the other side, though. Does he get the transfer? He does not, but Stanish will be there to back him up. But take a look at Stanish. He's already down to 15 HP. He's got 2 kills on the board for him this round. Bomb is ticking down on A site now. CLG Purple on the cusp of taking their 5th round here. Stanish will just go ahead and play for that save. They know his general whereabouts, so if they want to go hunting, they can. But I think it's just better off to save their own guns and try to really ramp up that economy of theirs. This is going to be their 5th round in a row, so the bank is looking pretty darn good so far. Actually, there were some decent trades going on throughout these rounds. So if you look at Kusta and Harvey, lowest in bank. We've got Diane at 10,000. You know, she's been doing really well for her team. 7-3-1, top brag currently. But right behind her is going to be 5-0-1 Potter. So the kills distributed pretty equally along with the money on the side of CLG Purple. Now we have the double op coming out, remember, and K2. Ooh, Potter almost tags him as he crosses. I think she only saw the one cross, though. Currently, we have 4 members of CLG Purple making their way on over to Long. It's going to be down to remember with that op. Tags Harvey across the map. They know he's there. They know he has the op. And it's going to be Diane to try and challenge with an op of her own. Spots his head. Oh, she could have landed that shot. That would have saved Cutler there. Now, it's 5-4 in favor of Victoria's Secret. And this is the first advantage they've received in this match. Let's see if they can press forward. But K2 will get Harvey down now. So, 4-3. They have made the cross. Potter's going to recover that bomb. But she has to be careful if she goes for this plan. If anyone goes for the jump shot. Smoke does dissipate, and Kusta's going to spot out Jaded. He has to be careful. Oh, Jaded gets that kill onto Kusta, who was flashed over at Long. Potter missing that shot, but she is able to pull out the dig. There we go. Stanish pushing in from Catwalk will finish her off, and that's going to be the first round on the board for Victoria's Secret, and they're going to save 3 ops by the end of that round. And so, looks like we're getting a triple op setup for Victoria's Secret on the next round. And this is one map where you can actually run that, you know. Play 2 over at A site Long, 1 playing mid, or even, you know, 1B, 1 mid, 1A. We'll see how they decide to take this. Once again, though, CLG Purple, 5 rounds on the board, were able to rebuy easily. Potter spots out. I believe only spotted 1 on that cross, but oh, nice flash coming in. And that's going to be Kusta and Diane getting the kill onto Jaden and K2. So immediately, it's a 5v3 in CLG Purple. They smell blood. Looks like they're going to make their way onto A site. So it's going to be Kusta taking a peek over at A site. Emax with that op paying off for the team is able to finish him off. But once again, we have one more challenge, I believe. Oh, no. Never mind. But yeah, it's going to be Cutler who actually finds the kill onto Stanish now. So now it's a 2v4 in favor of CLG Purple. They're looking to reset the economy of Victoria's Secret here. Cutler takes the peek, takes the shot onto Remember, takes him out, and finds the second one. That's Emax going out. And that's CLG Purple taking the 6th round. Economy reset on the side of Victoria's Secret. They're already down 5 rounds on the CT side. Things are not looking good for them so far. You know, to find a way to try and bolster their defense at B, because I feel that's where they've been weakest. At Long, it's been a point of contention, and that was the only place where they got their victory. Taking that last round, or the round before this one, excuse me. And now, we're going to have Jaded over on Cross, but he gets taken out by Diane with that MAC-10. So now 4-3 in favor of CLG Purple during this anti-eco. And Harvey will find that easy kill onto Stanish. But Emax on boost finds a second kill. That's Harvey going down. Now Cutler did trade away, but Emax comes right on back, picking up that AK. So it's going to be a 1v1. Emax versus Kusta. Kusta was able to plant the bomb during that time. Now he's made his way on over to Pit. Does he actually spot out Emax? Oh, it's planted for the Pit. So it should be an easy kill for Kusta. There we go. Uncrouches, takes the shot, finishes him off, and that's going to be 7-1 in favor of CLG Purple. CLG Purple trying to make this a quick match. Grab some dinner before we move on to the semifinals. All right, so we have a force-up coming out from Victoria's Secret. Jade is going to pick up that scout. We do have the AWP in the hands of K2, who actually tags Kusta, but Kusta going for another peek finds that kill onto Emax. So once again, Victoria's Secret playing from behind, and with Stanish going down, things are going south so quickly for Victoria's Secret. CLG Purple now on B site. Bomb should be going down any moment as soon as it rotates on in. And immediately, Victoria's Secret are just falling like flies, and now it's all down to Remember in the 5v1. maybe pick up this consolation kill onto Color, but Color tags him through the wall finally with that spray down. Is he going to be able to get a second? No, he brings down Harvey down to 2 HP, but Potter will finish that off, save her teammate, and that's going to be the 8th round for CLG Purple. Great T-half coming out from CLG Purple. Currently 8-1 up against Victoria's Secret. Cutler consistently playing for that mid-peak. Not able to land those shots quite yet. Now pushing in through B-Tons. The duo of Harvey and Diane are going to easily clean that up and get another plant onto B site. Once again, this B site has been the greatest weakness of Victoria's Secret so far. I feel like they've been holding A a lot better. They might want to swap players around at that point. Try and get some fresh blood over there. Because right now, their defense has been just completely torn apart there. Now we're going to have Remember and K2 going for the double op setup on the side of Victoria's Secret. On the side of CLG Purple, they're also running it itself. Again, Cutler and Potter. Oh, as Cutler tags Emax through the door. This time they're switching it up, but Potter finds a kill on to Remember. Costa getting sprayed on to Stanish, but as he tries to peek over at Long, gets taken out by Jaded. Oh boy, Jaded might find a second kill as Potter is down to 4 HP. Flash does come out. Potter just covering her retreat. Right now, it's a 2v2 as Emax finds that second kill onto Husta. Jaded peeking that corner, gets the kill onto Potter. So now we're down to a 1v2 situation. And it looks pretty difficult. Cutler, a minute 15 seconds left on the clock. Has to recover this bomb and get the plant in a 2v1. He does have that AWP though. Oh, he spots out one man dropping down into pit. Oh, and through the smoke. Color gets taken down to 23 HP, 27 HP. 55 seconds left, but they have this crossfire set up really well. At this point, Color might just want to go for the save and wait for someone to peek and get a free kill. But instead, he's going to push forward. I don't think he knows Emax is there. He has an inkling, but at this point, they just need to peek together for the easy kill onto Cutler. Oh, Cutler throws down the smoke. No spray coming out. Oh, Cutler almost got away with that bomb, but there we go. Emax is going to finish him off, and that's the second round on the board for Victoria's Secret. CLG Purple still up by 7 rounds, though. But Victoria's Secret have to be careful here. If they lose this round, they will be going to look like a double save as we head into the 14th and 15th round, or 13th, 14th, and 15th rounds. So now we have 3 members of Victoria's Secret playing over at B site. As Jaded finds a kill onto Kusa, who's trying to push aggressively through Catwalk. Emax is going to flash mid. Oh, Cutler trying to peek out through that smoke. Has to be careful. Diane over at Long finds the kill onto Remember. Remember was doing such a great job holding it before, but now that's the A site as the 3-stack was on B. Rotations immediately coming out from the side of Victoria's Secret now, but they have such a long way to run as they've made their way all the way over to T side doors. Stanish does get spotted out at CT spawn. The help of his team was able to bring Cutler down to 13 HP. Still, it's a 3v4 situation. HP low on the side of Stanish as the bomb is taken down here on the A site. At this point, I think Victoria's Secret are just going to go ahead and play for the exit frags. Go for the save. Remember, losing here, they will be reset on their economy, so they need to save every single rifle to have a chance in these last 3 rounds. Now 2 members of CLG pushing in, and that's Harvey going down. That's a 2-for-1 trade on those exit frags, so great job coming out from Emax there. But I think he might have been better served if he was able to save that rifle. So 10-2 now, CLG Purple in the lead. 3 rounds left, and Victoria's Secret with their economy reset. This is going to be a close one. They want to try and make it 10-5. It's going to be very difficult for them. Potter now the one playing over at mid. Doesn't see anyone getting the cross. But right now, they're really challenging over at long. As the flash comes out, Kusa gets the first spray, gets the second on the Stanish. Is he going to pick up the third? As there we go, remember, pushes up, and oh, Kusa getting the 3K. K2, though, does find 2 kills of his own with that saved AWP. So now it's a 1v3 situation. Misses that first shot, misses the second. He's brought down to 16 HP. Now in the 3v1, he might want to go for the save. But no, he's going to continue to challenge and try to get whatever guns he can off the hands of CLG Purple here. Bomb is ticking down on the A site now. We have the rotations coming out. Looks like one man trying to challenge over at Catwalk, but K2 gets that kill, gets the second onto Busta. Oh my gosh. Is he going to get the 5K? Will he be able to salvage this round for his team? He's down to 10 HP. He has to be careful as Cutler tries to get the spray with the Tech 9. One shot is all it's going to take. And I think it might be a little too late for him to... Oh, yeah, it would have been too late for K2 to try and get the defuse. But if he could have gotten that 5th member, it would have been huge. But coming up with the 4K, not too bad. Not too bad. Unfortunately, though, their economy just not quite there. And Victoria's Secret are going to have to save up. And they're actually just forcing up into this round. Got full armor on 2 members with, you know, pistol buys and kits with some nades. So this is very difficult to do, especially if you're going to spread out your defense like this. And immediately Potter finds a kill onto Emax. And it looks like it was over at mid. So as they push in, though, K2 was able to get the trade 1-for-1. That was Kusta taking him down. Oh, and Jaded finds one over at Catwalk. So now 3v3. Bomb is ticking down over at B site as he tries to push through that smoke. There might be a member waiting on the other side. Remember, picks the kill onto Cutler. So now Kusta gets caught out. Jaded pushing through B tons, and now it's all down to Die as they go for this defuse. The kit is on Jaded. Die has to peek now to try and stop the defuse, but Stanish will hold her off, take her down, and that's the 3rd round for Victoria's Secret. But CLG Purple still have more than enough bank to be able to full buy into this last round. And Victoria's Secret are going to try and scrap together whatever they can. All right. This is the final round of the half. And Victoria's Secret desperately need a 4th round as they move on to their T side. Now we've got a 3-member push coming out. Emax and K2 finding 2 initial kills. So now it's a 5v3. Oh. It's all down to a 2v4 now. They are onto the site. They can get the bomb down. But they have to be careful as 2 members of Victoria's Secret are already making their way through tunnels. It's going to be Cutler. Gets taken out by Jaded. And there we go. Potter finally get brought down by Jaded. They're going to be able to finish this off. And that's going to be the 4th round for Victoria's Secret. So 11-4 is our final scoreline as we move on to the second half between CLG Purple and Victoria's Secret. Victoria's Secret doing as well as you'd expect against CLG Purple. I mean, you know, these are world-class players who are afforded the opportunity to live inside, you know, a gaming house and just train all day long. And Victoria's Secret, you know, they're great players in their own regard, but there is a certain advantage when you get to live inside a gaming house. And it's showing in favor of CLG Purple here. But don't sell Victoria's Secret out. We've seen them rise to the occasion many times here at Esports Arena. And oh, immediately at mid, it looked like Cutler was able to get the kill onto K2. And wow, we already have 2 members actually of CLG Purple pushing through T-spawn. And you know, the rest of Victoria's Secret haven't even made their way onto the B site. Now they're about to get pinched in here. 1 by 1, members of Victoria's Secret are just getting picked off. Oh, Remember's going to have to be careful, but there we go. Die comes out, gets that kill. Is Jada going to be able to find anything? No, unfortunately. Ooh, actually finds one. Gets the knife kill, but gives up one of his own to Die. So, pistol round going in favor of Victoria's Secret here. 12-4 is our scoreline. But ultimately, you know, a lot of these players that showed up to the tournament today, they knew they were going to have the opportunity to go up against CLG Purple, and I imagine they're just having a good time competing against pros. And so that's one of our missions here at Esports Arena. You know, create that full esports experience, and if you get to play with pros, like we're gonna try and make that happen. CLG Red squad coming out often, so thank you to them for supporting the local LAN scene and coming out and saying hi to your fans and playing with them. Emax, though, finds that first kill over onto Harvey at B site. Jaded finds one of his own. That's Potter going down. But Kusta will finally answer back with that AWP. Oh, K2 spots one man out, jumps on down, gets the spray down onto Diane. Now it's a 2v4, and immediately 3 members of Victoria's Secret making their way on over to B site, and they're going to go ahead and bum rush. Cutler taking him down. That was Stanish's kill. It's all down to Kusta in a 1v4 situation. He does have the AWP, sees one member crossing that smoke, but isn't able to land that shot. And he's going to cover his retreat, checking the flashes. He's going to make his way on over to pit, but it looks like Victoria's Secret are on the hunt. Kusta might just run in to Emax, and there we go. But now his position is completely given away, but that's a second kill. Now they're just bleeding kills. And they still want to continue to challenge, but, you know, just like ringing bells with Kusta with a nice flick. Isn't able to land that second flick, but he pulls out the pistol, gets the headshot onto Stanish. That's a 5K for Kusta, but still Victoria's Secret are able to finish off that round. That's going to be 12-5. Victoria's Secret slowly getting them on the board, but with these surprise endings coming out, this is an entertaining match to say the least. Victoria's Secret, with that bomb plant, with the detonation, are going to be able to pick up AK-47s down the line. But CLG Purple, their economy not so great, despite the 5K coming out from Kusta. Kusta's the only one who has any money, but K2 and Harvey trading back and forth. So now it's a 4v4. But Stanish is the one that's going to put it in advantage in favor of Victoria's Secret. Diane lurking over at B-Tons is able to get that kill onto Stanish. So now it's a 3v3. They've recovered a lot of guns here. So it's pretty equal. Just body armor in favor of Victoria's Secret. But they are onto the site, and they will be able to get the plant down onto A. Oh, Jaded spots out one. That's Die going down. Did he spot the second person going for the boost, though? I think he hears them, gets a second spray down onto Harvey, but Kusta will follow that up. Now it's a 1v2 situation, and, you know, don't sell Kusta out here. It looks like he doesn't want to actually challenge at all. He's afraid of someone coming in for the flank. Instead, changes up his position. He's going to go to B-Tons. This time plays for the full save. I would say good call. I mean, Kusta's been putting in work with that AWP, getting that 5K in the last round. So he's just going to hold on to this gun. Let Victoria's Secret get their 6th round on the board. Great match. Entertaining, to say the least, between the CLG Purple and Victoria's Secret. Remember, this is the 5th round of our Swiss bracket, or our Swiss-style opening. I believe Victoria's Secret and CLG Purple are both currently 3-1. And so this is going to help one of them definitely qualify into the round of 8, round of 4. Now we do have the double up coming out from CLG Purple. One in the hands of Cutler, one in the hands of Kusta. Oh, Emax getting the spray down, but Cutler will be there to get that trade. So that's a 1-for-1. Now Victoria's Secret are making their way on through long, but remember, not checking car. That's going to be Die and Potter getting 2 kills for themselves. And Cutler with that up takes out K2. It's all down to Stanish in a 1v4 situation. Minute 15 left on the clock. Spots out Harvey, gets the kill out mid. They know exactly where he is, though. I had imagined they're going to be keeping an eye here on Catwalk. Potter will finish that round off. 13-6 is our scoreline now. CLG Purple up 7 rounds against Victoria's Secret. Remember? Yeah, this is CLG Purple. A mixture of red and blue. Red, the all-female team, represented by Harvey, Potter, and Diane. And the blue representation of CLG will be Kusta and Cutler. And so Looks like 2 members of CLG Purple will be running into 3 members. Make that 2 now as Potter gets the kill. Kusta finds the second one on to Remember, and that push through Long was immediately shut down. Now, over at mid, though, it looks like 1 member might have made his way onto T-Spawn, and that was Jaded, who gets the kill onto Die, but Harvey is there to trade it back. K2 tries to come up in the advantage, but currently down 4-2. They need to trade a bit more effectively here, as they are down 7 rounds against CLG Purple. At this point, having spotted those members out, I imagine the rotation should come out onto the B side. Oh. Harvey, though, has a nice break in that smoke. Has to be careful. Changes up her position. K2 getting this boost, but oh, that spray down coming out from Harvey isn't able to land on the second member, and that's Stanish trading it back, but Cutler will be there to finish Stanish off. 14-6 now. CLG Purple 2 rounds away from finishing off this map against Victoria's Secret. So Victoria's Secret forcing up here. Stanish is the first member to go down. Jaded is there to trade away. Die just needs to land 1 bullet, but oh, coming in with the execution. That's Remember taking out Die. So now 3v3, but Jaded down to 5 HP. 1 bullet, even an errant nade would take him out. I think he might have just dodged one just by like a foot. So now 3v2 in favor of Victoria's Secret. Jaded holding on the other side of doors, catches Potter out. So now it's all down to Cutler, and as I say that, K2 gets the headshot, takes him out. That's the 7th round for Victoria's Secret. All right. So 14-7 now. As the action is really heating up on the floor right now. You can hear a lot of the players getting excited. K2 getting a lot of information there. Sees 3 members crossing, and it looks like they might want to go for like this boost shot. Oh, that's cheeky. Oh, Potter with the scout and the boost shot gets the kill onto K2 from mid. He definitely wasn't expecting that. Now, Kusa does spot out a few members of Victoria's Secret over at Long, and he peeks through that smoke aggressively, but Emax is going to immediately punish that as Stanish finds another kill onto Color. Emax picking up a 2K. That's Potter going down, and so it's a 4v2 in favor of Victoria's Secret. Victoria's Secret on the verge of taking their 8th round here against CLG Purple. Oh, Remember finishing off Harvey. Might be the final nail in the coffin. All down to Die in a 1v3. Die tries to go for the jump shot, but Remember will finish that off. So that's the 8th round for Victoria's Secret. CLG Purple, no money to work with. But you know what? They're just going to force up anyhow. On 2 members, that's Die and Kusta. Actually, everyone. Full buy. So maybe try to catch out Victoria's Secret unawares, but over at Long, they spot out 1 member. 2 members of CLG Purple are making their way through tons right now as Emax finds a kill, finds a second one onto Potter, but the trades are working out for CLG Purple here in their force-up. So now it's a 3v3. They were able to recover an AWP, and that's going to be in the hands of Harvey. Oh, Remember, might have been spotted out, but definitely Jaded was not expecting Stanish there to be at the Xbox, and so now it's all down to Cutler. 3v1 situation. Cutler over at mid finds that first kill on Stanish, making this job a lot easier for himself, but now he might be thinking that the bomb is making its way on over to A, so 2 members of Victoria's Secret on B site should be able to get this plan easily. No contest whatsoever. Now the realization it dawns on Cutler. Bomb is ticking away. 2v1. Though the HP bars on the side of Victoria's Secret are pretty low. Remember, sitting at 17 HP. Jaded at 59. Jaded is holding at the bottom of these boxes here. Color comes in with that flash. Crossfire set up, but as he drops down and gets the kill onto Jaded, he just needs to land one shot. But remember, we'll finish him off. And that's the 9th round for Victoria's Secret. So the trades early on in that last round looked really good. They were going 1 for 1. CLG Purple were in that force up. Unfortunately, Victoria's Secret were able to grind them out. So now 14-9 our score. 1, 2 cross. Remember, spots out 2. We have 3 members of Victoria's Secret actually pushing B tons right now. And Stanish taking point might spot out die. Miss Harvey was boosted. Here she goes. Gonna make her way back up onto those boxes. And Victoria's Secret playing this very cautiously, not trying to get caught out by some surprise pushes. Oh, nade comes out. Tags Kusta, but Kusta with the CZ easily cleans up Emax. He's able to also recover that AK, so great battle for them there. But Potter did get tagged over at the doors. Mid, down to 17 HP. Stanish and Jaded. Now they're going to go ahead and make their way on through mid. Potter getting spot out at CT spawn. Will get sprayed down by Jaded. So 4-4 evened up. 48 seconds left on the clock for Victoria's Secret to make something happen here. Oh, misses that flick. Remember, has to fall back. He's down to 16 HP now. He's making his way through B. Tons. K2 pushing in. Gets traded away. Harvey finding the second kill on to Remember. It's going to immediately bring it in favor of CLG Purple. CLG Purple on the cusp of match point now. Oh, going for that peak. Harvey finds an easy kill onto Jaded, and now it's all down to Stanish in a 1v3 situation. Harvey, though, with that AWP, picks up a 4K for this round, and this is going to be match point for CLG Purple. All right, this may be the final round between CLG Purple and Victoria's Secret. Remember, in the last game, though, Gunners and Chuggers were able to tie it up and bring it into overtime for the victory. Will Victoria's Secret be able to pull out same result here against CLG Purple? Ooh, Die gets that first kill onto Emax, finds a second onto Stanish. Immediately, that's going to force the retreat coming out from Victoria's Secret, but they're about to get flanked as 2 members are already at the top of mid. That's going to be Potter getting the kill onto K2, and Potter finding a second kill. That's Rimmer going down, and that's going to be CLG Purple taking it 16-9 against Victoria's Secret. Great job coming out from CLG Purple, but, you know, stand-up performance coming out from Victoria's Secret. Having to go up against pros, so congratulations to them. Currently, CLG Purple sitting at 4-1, moving on, I believe. They should be moving on through the Swiss rounds here. Victoria's Secret may be 3-2 now, so we will have to be waiting on the seeding to see which teams actually move on to the next round here. But as we do get that set up, we are going to go ahead and take a short break. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the CSGO Sunday Reloads number 2 here at the Esports Arena. I finally got someone on the desk with me. Who do I have with me right now?
Joshy Poo.
Joshy Poo. So right now it looks like we are going to be moving on to our next match. We are in the round of 4. So it's going to be CLG Purple versus SoCal Stars. Now SoCal Stars got some pretty good players on there. Why don't you introduce us to some of the players on SoCal Stars?
Well, first on CT, on the left, you can see Hazardous. He is actually on a team that's top 3, I think, in main right now, Serpentis Esports. And you got Kiko and Ghost, who play together on Team Synergy, who are in Premier, as well as Czech, who's in Premier, who is on Team Ronin. And then you got Predator, who I think is also playing with Hazardous on Team Serpentis.
Okay, yeah. So a lot of pretty well-known players in the Premier scene. Team Synergy not doing the hottest right now, but most of their matches pretty close.
Very close.
I think they're, what, 4-10 or something like that?
I think 5 and 10 or
5
6
and 10?
and 10 or something.
6
like
and
that.
10?
Yeah.
Okay. As we do see, we are here on cash right now, and both teams holding position over at A main. And it's Hazardous who finds the first shot onto Harvey, gets the headshot. That's the USP advantage. Kiko finding a kill of his own onto Kusta. So now immediately we have a 3v5 advantage in favor of SoCal Stars on the CT side. All right, and now we're already down to a 3v1. It's going to be all down to Potter, who has to recover this bomb, and I don't know if she's going to be able to. She's got a flash to work with, but even then, 35 seconds, they've already set the crossfire up, and they know exactly where she is. And there we go. Predator is going to go ahead and finish her off. That's the first round for SoCal Stars. So what happened there in that pistol round? It was kind of weird seeing the two teams, battle it out there in A main. I wouldn't really expect,
I feel like Hazardous caught him off guard, especially because he pushed into lockers. And you could see that Harvey, who he got the entry on, was definitely not ready for it. So that already brings up a huge advantage at 5v4 on CT side, just fall off. But they just kept getting more aggressive, and it just kind of paid off for them. But you can see that their aim just itself is really, it's really skilled. So they've been playing for a long time. And you can see that they're also, their game knowledge is smart.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, this is almost like a pickup team, right? Like, these players don't get to scrim often, as we already have a 2-for-1 trade in favor of CLG Purple. But like I was saying, these teams, they don't get to, play with each other often. So this is pretty much pickup. This is a lot of, solo queue, aim battles at this point.
Yeah.
And so it's at the end of the day, it's going to be whose aim is better. As the bomb does go down onto the B site. So it's going to be a 3v4 retake situation. SoCal Stars one man down, but the health. Take a look at Kusta, already down to 19 HP, and he's the man on site, while the rest have actually split up. But there we go, setting up that crossfire. Now it's all down to Hazardous in a 1v4. Pulls out the USP, isn't able to finish off Kusta, though, and Kusta's still sitting on 16 HP. You have to be careful. They hear him on Heaven. He's going to push forward, but unfortunately isn't able to pick up anything off of that.
It's amazing how Kusta stayed alive for so long. It's
Yeah.
like with 19 HP. And he got a double kill? Like, come on.
Yeah, you can't let that happen. I mean, these anti-eco situations, they had about 3 members holding over at B site. Unfortunately,
They just got the entry.
yeah.
They just landed their shots.
Once again, it's all coming down to aim here. But we do have a force up coming out from the side of SoCal Stars. So Hazardous playing over here at A main with that UMP. Now, we do have 3 members of SoCal Stars playing over at A site. And right now, CLG Purple playing a little bit more spread out, taking this very slowly because they know this is all just down to picks at this point. And we have 1 member. That's going to be Dai playing over at Squeaky. So, tense situation. Neither team really wants to go for the peak, but it's going to be Dai who blinks first, takes the shot down onto Hazardous, and now 3 members pushing in through A main. We have, I believe, still 3 for the side of SoCal Stars on A site, but tensions are going to get diffused as they do back off. Dai going to try and molly off the forklift. Oh, great job coming out from Dai, forcing Hazardous to move further into truck and immediately takes him out. Sorry, forklift. All right, so they're going to go ahead and molly off quad, and Kiko is left here on site. Has to be careful as they push in, but Cutler will get an easy kill, and now it's going to be a 5v3 as they are onto the A site. Oh, Cutler finding another spray down. Isn't able to get that 3rd one as Ghost comes in, finds a double kill of his own, but Predator playing over at Z is finally going to get cleaned up by Potter. So that round going as you'd expect, force up coming out from SoCal Stars, but you had the rifles on the side of CLG Purple, and Diana, doing a great job getting that first entry kill and allowing CLG Purple to get onto the point.
Yeah, she played it pretty well, Definitely utilizing her nades, especially the molly.
Yeah, I'm going to actually have to use that myself next time I'm on Cash. I don't really actually play Counter-Strike often enough. I should, though. Check getting picked off. Kusta over at mid getting 2 kills, really stepping up right now. Predator does spot out 1 at B main, but already he's tagged down to 7 HP, and things are not looking good for SoCal Stars. Oh, and Dai once again peeking over from Squeaky is going to be able to get the kill onto Hazardous, and now it's all down to Ghost in a 5v1, but Cutler's got his number, takes him out. That's the third round for CLG Purple. Yeah, but now we're going to see what happens as we move on to a full rifle buy coming out from SoCal Stars. They're really going to be able to challenge CLG Purple here. But
I hope Predator gets really aggressive with the op because I think he's actually a really good opper in North America, so especially in Maine. So I would love to see him get aggressive, just be really mobile.
Yeah, but instead he's going to be playing this over at Z for now, not going to spot anyone out, as 4 members of CLG Purple are over at B main right now. So we've already got 2 members pushed into checkered here, and it's going to be Ghost who's going to spot him out first. Only 2 members to hold down B site, as 4 or 5 members of CLG Purple are poised to push in. Nades are coming up, but oh, getting that cross. He gets spotted out. Harvey is the one that gets sprayed out. Hazardous, though, not able to answer back, and Harvey picking up 2K for CLG Purple. They're already onto the site. Yeah, bomb's going to go down. And right now, defense on the side of SoCal Stars not looking too solid. So it's all down to Predator. He's got this AWP. He's going to have to hold on to it because the economy not so good for the counter-terrorist at this point. Oh, finds that kill onto Die. They know where he is. Is he going to get a second? No, but he does have someone flanking from A main. He's going to have to be careful. Makes his way on over to Boost, but there is still a man pushing up from A main. I don't know if Potter's going to check that angle. Gets the flick on to Cutler. Unfortunately, Potter is there to finally trade that out. But that's 2 free kills going on over to SoCal Stars, but they were able to recover that. No, did they not get that AWP? Oh, that's odd. I thought, like, you know, that would have been worth it, going for the 2-for-1 trade if they got the op. But looks like there might have been an error there as they were trying to shuffle guns around, and they missed out on that op. So now another eco round coming out for SoCal Stars. Harvey gets tagged a bit by a nade, but Check is the one that goes down. Wow. There we go. Predator with that deke is able to get the kill onto Harvey, but over here at quad, Kiko's going to have to be careful as he's getting aggressed on by Die, but Die going too aggressive there, gets taken out by Kiko. Fortunately, Color is there to reply on back over at mid. It's going to be Ghost trying to challenge against Cutler as the bomb does go down onto B site. So now 2v3 retake situation, but you know, they were only able to recover 1 AK on the hands of Predator, and he's down to 11 HP as Ghost pushes up from truck. Yeah, it looks like Predator just wants to go for the save on that AK, while Ghost tries to get some sort of exit frag here. But they're exiting through A main now, and there we go. Kusa will clean that up. We'll see if Predator can hold on to this. Oh, he's playing this very cautiously, waiting as long as he can.
That patience.
That is so much patience. I would never be able to do that. But it's going to pay off for him here, as actually his second member was about to follow up. But, yeah.
Yeah, and then he gets to save the AK.
He does save the AK, and that means SoCal Stars can buy an op if they want to. And, yeah, that's Predator going with that AWP. So that patience really paying off for the team. And, that's going to help the economy of SoCal Stars, who haven't had too much luck. You know, that's 5 rounds in a row for CLG Purple off that eco round now. Now this time Predator has changed up his position. He is playing this over at B. Wasn't able to get that pick though, but he might spot out Harvey here. Here's one person at vent, but going for the peek. Harvey gets the headshot. All right, so 5v4. CLG making their way onto site. They did rotate one man on over. That was Hazardous, but over at headshot, that's going to be Cutler getting the kill onto Ghost. And now they know all of CLG Purple are there. I don't know if they want to go try and challenge this. 5v3. Oh, Check finding the kill onto Potter might actually signal that SoCal Stars will be ready to try and go for a retake here.
Color is pretty low, 10 HP. This is doable, but they choose to save instead.
Yeah, I think definitely the wise choice here.
Yeah.
As finding that last pick was just a little consolation prize at the end of the day. So it looks like CLG Purple will be picking up the 6th round for themselves here on Cash. Now remember, this is going to be a best of 3 as we are in the semifinals of the CLG Sunday Reloads here at the Esports Arena. All right, so what do SoCal Stars need to be doing differently? I mean, I understand, earlier we said, hey, this is going to come down to aim battles and, like, who's just better at entry fragging. But there has to be something that SoCal Stars can do to try and change this up.
Yeah, I always see Cash as like an NA aggressive map, so you can see that CLG is like using their mollies or using their smokes across into checkers when they're taking B, and Predator got caught off guard last round, but I feel like SoCal Stars need to be aggressive back.
Okay.
Because they're giving too much respect, in my opinion.
Yep, they are allowing CLG to gain
A
lot of map control, yeah. Right now, though, check, getting that boost over at Med, gets the kill onto Kusta. Ghost finding a second one, finding a battle of his own over at Checkered. So now it's a 5v3 situation, and so things are paying off as Predator finds a kill on to Potter. Oh, he spots out one man at A main. Did he cross over to Forklift? He did, but it's going to be Hazardous who gets that kill, and now it's all down to Die, who likes to play. Getting the spray through the door. But Kiko finally finishes that off. So that's the second round on the board for SoCal Stars. Is this going to signal the comeback coming from them? Now Predator holding on to that AWP. And this time it's going to be Die with the op on side of CLG Purple. So we've seen throughout the day that a number of people in CLG Purple, are pretty comfortable with it. Potter herself has been doing well. Cutler in their last match on Dust 2 was just coming up with amazing plays, but so was Kusta. I believe Kusta went on got a 5K off his op play. Or no, he got a 4K, almost collects the 5th, but there we go, Kiko. And like you said, pushing aggressively. They pushed through Squeaky, caught him off guard, and now,
they just fall back.
Exactly. You got the pick. And, giving them respect just wasn't paying off, so now they just got to play their own game and, give it right on back to CLG Purple, and that's exactly what they're doing already. 2-man in the advantage, and right now CLG Purple poised to make a push onto the B site here. They have made their way through vents, but Ghost across. Oh, he's actually in Checkered. I didn't even notice that. And Die does spot that out, but 2 members of SoCal Stars there. It's all down to Cutler, but he's going to get converged on, and Hazardous will finish that off. And now, take a look at this. The momentum has shifted so much in the favor of SoCal Stars with that quick changeup, like you had mentioned, just play it a lot more aggressively. Go for the boost peaks. Go for, the push onto Squeaky. And immediately, they just got a clean round off of CLG Purple. But after having taken 6 rounds in a row, CLG Purple still have a decent bank to work with, so they can still buy up. Oh, there it is.
On every site.
And there we go, Kiko getting a second kill. Is he going to get the third? No, it's going to be Cutler to finally trade that on back. So it's a 3-for-3 now as they push on in. Die changing up her position. She was playing over at Squeaky. Looks like she really favors playing the door over there. Now she's going to group up with her teammates as they try to push through B main. We do have someone pushing in through Z, and that's going to be Kusta, who spots out Predator, gets that kill, and now CLG Purple in the advantage with 1 man coming in for the flank. They do hear him over at Heaven, but Kusta going for the peak, gets that kill, and so it's all down to Hazardous. Now it just seems like it's a game of who can aggress more.
Yeah.
Like, making that peek through Z, I was not expecting that whatsoever, but Kusta made it work.
Kusta came in with a big flank.
Yeah. And so now 7-3 in favor of CLG Purple, possibly putting a stop to the momentum of SoCal Stars. But we'll see as the double up comes out from Predator and on to Check. Check looking to take that over to A main. Okay. Might have just been typing something there. But we do have Die immediately making her way back on over to Squeaky. And look at that. They're only playing, it looks like Predator over at B site with that AWP. And Die making some noise over there. But no one's committing quite yet. The rest of CLG Purple are rotating on over, though. And Kiko in position over at Boost, just to try to get any kind of information that he can. they try to push out through mid, but the crossfire is set up. Take a look at that. They had 2 boosted up and Hazardous there on the other side, and that was just an easy 2 kills for them. So, great job trying to counter the aggression coming out from CLG Purple. Check playing over at Truck, not able to find a shot through that smoke. Might spot out Die, misses that shot and has to fall back as Die pushes forward. It is a 2v3. He gets the shot through the box. Now she's tagged down to 6 HP. Take a look at the health bars on the side of CLG Purple.
And they both have ops, if you notice, on
Yeah.
the side. This is the worst situation.
If they just had 1 HE though.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Predator gets that kill and he's going to finish that off. They did get the bomb plant though.
Yeah.
So that's going to help out the money situation. The rounds going back and forth the way they did, I'm not too sure. Let's see what CLG Purple have. Oh, they've got plenty of money. Yeah, they're going to be able to buy up. So no issue there.
Kiko's got almost 10K on him, too.
Yeah. And, you know, the
Both teams are doing relatively, well. With
they
the
really
economy.
are. You know, you got 8-0-7 on Predator, 8-1-7 on Kiko, but on the other side, CLG Purple, of course, 3 rounds in the lead. You got Kusa going 10-6, and excuse me, Cutler going 10-6, and Kusa 9-4. Yeah, they've been doing a really good job with these ops so far. Check now, taking it out over to Squeaky, trying to challenge against. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter, as Kiko is going to easily spray that down. Does spot out one person in A main. Wasn't able to land that shot, though. Didn't even tag him. He's going to make his way on over to quad. Try and back away. But Die over at Squeaky. Gets the kill onto Kiko. So, 1-for-1 trade. There's still plenty of time to work with. 1 minute, 15 seconds left. Now, all 3 members of CLG Purple converging over here, but Cutler gets a kill onto Hazardous, who was playing over at Toxic. Oh,
no,
getting the
okay.
jump on over the box. Picks up an easy 3rd kill onto Predator there, and one-man army. Cutler getting the 3K. Is he going to get the 4K? Misses the 2nd shot. He did tag Ghost, though, so he can just go hunting with that pistol.
Did he leg him, or did he shoot him through the ladder?
I think it was a leg shot, because he was jumping on over the ramp there.
Either way, that was a shot.
Yeah, so they're going hunting. They know he's low, and yeah, it's going to be Harvey to finish that one off the back of Cutler picking up a 3K with that AWP and that aggressive play over at A. So now 8-4 is our scoreline as we enter the 13th round here. But now, SoCal Stars really up against it. Finally, their economy's been broken. You know, these rounds going back and forth, like both teams were able to build up a bank, but now we're seeing a force up coming out from SoCal Stars. AWP still in the hands of Predator, but we've got a FAMAS on Kiko, along with the M4 on Check, and then just pistols for Hazardous and Ghost. Oh, Cutler bringing Predator down to 36 HP, and he's the one that has the AWP, so they have to be careful that, you know, he doesn't die in an awkward position where they can't recover that up. Check is playing on Catwalk, and I don't really think CLG's been actually checking that angle. They've just been like barreling onto the site, especially without Die playing over at Squeaky. But as I say that, I mean they're in garage, so they're not pushing through A main. They have full control of mid, and there we go. Check getting the kill onto Cutler. That's going to be a huge advantage for SoCal Stars, as Cutler was doing so much work on the side of CLG Purple. Now, 2 members going to go ahead and peek, but Predator gets the kill onto Kusa. But CLG Purple aren't going to be outdone. Specifically, someone from CLG Red, that's Potter, gets the trade on back. So now it's a 4v3 in favor of SoCal Stars. They are rotating on over to B site now. One person has made it through vent, and it's going to be down to Hazardous, who spots out Harvey. Oh, fortunately wasn't able to finish that off, but Kiko was there to help get the trade. So now Kiko holding on over at Heaven, and I imagine it's going to be Ghost playing over at Headshot. Gets the kill onto Die. Now Kiko with 2 HP has to be careful as he tries to go for the peek onto Potter. It's a 2v1 situation. He can just wait for Predator to get into a better position, but Potter has made her way onto the site, and now she's going for the plant. So bomb has gone down, and that's when he goes for the peek. There we go. Gets the easy spray down. Great decision making for Kiko, waiting for to hear the confirmation of the bomb plant, because he knows for sure at that point, gun not in hand of Potter, goes for the peek, gets the spray down. So great awareness coming out from Kiko.
Yeah, and you can also see that Kiko is also just waiting in heaven for Predator to come down. You know, he didn't want to take give Potter the 1v1 duels. Instead, they want to go 2v1, take the advantage.
Yeah, exactly. And, that is one of the differences between, high-level players and not as high-level players. Simple decision-making like that. Why peek by yourself when you can cause a distraction and both of you have an opportunity to kill the same person? We do have the double op coming out. Once again, it's going to be Predator and Check. Check playing over at Z is going to wait to see if anyone boosts, but they haven't actually utilized that often. CLG Purple have. Right now, Predator, wow, again, pushed up into A main very aggressively, catches out Die. She definitely was not expecting that. All right, but over at mid, they are trying to push in, but Harvey gets taken out, and Kiko finding a second kill. That's Potter going down. There we go. Predator will finish that off. So, 6th round for SoCal Stars. We got a really close match in front of us so far. Is SoCal Stars going to be able to finish this off 8-7? I mean, not too bad of a CT half. Definitely could have been better. It took a while for them to get going.
Yeah.
All right. Now, with the... Yeah, I didn't even look at CLG Purple's buy.
Anti-eco right here.
Yeah, so... we do have a full 5-man push coming out from CLG Purple. Looks like they're going to send 4 on over to the door, so this could be actually pretty bad if the nade lands at the right time. But Kiko is going to play this a little bit more safely, falls back, and might just give up the site, and they might just play for, a full retake. Nades are coming out, but there we go. They've made their way on in. Crossfire, not the greatest coming out for them, so only going for a 2-for-2. Make that a 3-for-2 trade, and... wow. So CLG Purple swarming onto that site, there were only 2 defenders there. I just felt like they could have played the positions a little bit better instead of, holding 2 at the essentially the same angle. 1 at car, 1 over at the electrical box. Does spot out 1 person over at Cat, and that's going to be Ghost to finish that off. So now it's all down to Kusta. Kusta turns the corner, gets the Tech 9 shots down onto Ghost. Now the health advantage is in favor of Predator. He does have the AWP, but that's going to be an easy shot for him. And that's going to be SoCal Stars taking the 7th round. So what did you think of this first half, Joshy?
I think it's actually a pretty good half for SoCal Stars because, as I mentioned, I still think Cash is still a pretty T-sided map if you're aggressive. And knowing SoCal, as I mentioned, they're all experienced players, they have good aim. So I've taken the aim duels on T-side, like running out boost or just swinging out B main and peeking headshot. It's just OP in my opinion.
Yeah, they were doing a great job when they were doing their B takes, right? Like you mentioned earlier, they were getting the cross, making their way over to Checkered, and Ghost, was often playing the 1-man over at B by himself from headshot, and he was just losing those battles. And then, SoCal Stars finally made that mix-up where they were playing a lot more aggressively, and that's what really caught out CLG Purple, and that's who's coming up from SoCal Stars. And Harvey, oh my gosh, gets the kill onto Predator as Kusta finds one of his own. That's Check going down. There we go. Harvey's finally going to go down. Kiko is the one that picks that one up, and now it's 4-3 in favor of CLG, of CLG Purple as they are holding it down. Ghost, though, gets a kill. Kusta going down, but it's still a 3v1. He does retain control of the bomb as they're going hunting. I don't know if he can hear them. He should be able to. Yeah, he knows they're coming hunting for him. Oh, almost looked away at the wrong time and gets the easy headshot onto Cutler. They know where he is, but they're not rotating the man on over yet. That actually works out a little bit better for them at that point because they might have run in straight at Truck there. Now Ghost back at his position, a headshot is going to get the plant down, and it's going to be Dive first to be on the scene as she was already laying in wait over at B main. Now she's going to wait for her compadre before she tries to challenge, and now it's going to be that 2v1 situation like we were talking about before. Work the situation with your teammate. You have the numbers advantage, and there we go. Potter, great aim, takes the head off of Ghost. That's the USP. That's the pistol round for CLG Purple. And
That was a legendary pistol strat.
The double boost over at B main, waiting for someone to get aggressive. I didn't have time to even talk about it. I was just like quickly out of breath, out of laughing over here. UMP's coming out from SoCal Star, so they're immediately going to go ahead and force up against CLG Purple. You know, luckily getting that plant ghost coming in clutch for the team afforded them that. They don't have much utility to work with, but since they're grouping up 5-man into B main, that should be all that they need. So
yeah, with 2 smokes and Molly and 2 flashes, like this should be like very doable for an A-take.
Yeah, that's like quad. Yeah, there we go. Quad's off. They're going to go ahead and smoke off truck, and Hazard just gets that entry kill on to Potter. They continue to push up, but Kusta with that P90 finds the second kill onto Check. Now he has to be careful as Hazard is going to push forward. There we go. Now it's down to a 3v1 as Kusta does trade away, actually making that a 2v1. But take a look at the health. Hazard is at 21, Ghost at 11. Ghost actually trapped over here on the site as Harvey pushes in. Harvey's got full HP on her.
Yeah, they both are so lit. They just need to play the time as long as they can.
Oh, not buying enough time. Harvey gets the kill onto Hazardous. One more person over at Lockers. She's going hunting, but she doesn't check the angle.
Wow.
Yeah. Did she have a kid on her?
I don't remember, but I want to say no.
Okay, that's probably why she wasn't going for the defuse and was just trying to go hunting at that point. But unfortunate, not checking that angle. So that's going to be SoCal Stars taking that 8th round for themselves. 9-8 is our scoreline now. CLG Purple up by 1, but SoCal Stars right behind them. Let's see. Kusta playing from Catwalk. It looks like Potter poising to actually push into, There we go. She's made her way in through that smoke, but Check is waiting on the other side of that box. Let's see if she can hold that angle. Oh, she spots out one, but there we go. Check, where are you looking? As, yeah, finally Check cleans that up. But something happened with his mouse there, I'd imagine. Die, stuck over here at Checkered. Does spot out Predator. Now 2 members going to go ahead and check that as the vents comes out too late. Kiko, if he had just pushed in a split second earlier, should have been able to get that trade for his team. But Die will finally go down. Kiko getting the headshot, and it's going to be all down to Harvey, who's made her way all the way over to T-Spawn. So, yeah, this is just a game of pure aggression. Harvey now holding over by Garage. Might spot out Ghost, but Ghost is playing this very cautiously, and there we go. He hunts her down, and that's going to be SoCal Stars tying it up against CLG Purple. Such a close match between these two teams. Now, it's only 3 rounds in to the second half. CLG Purple were able to take that pistol round, but they haven't been able to stop a plant yet. Their defense not working out quite as well as I'd imagine they'd hope. They are changing it up a little bit. Now they're playing 3-man over at A main. But oh, Die getting burned down, flashed in, but Check was able to spam that out, takes her out. Now we got to be careful. Check is down to 26 HP, but easy spray down. Kusta going down to him. Finally, though, Cutler will clean that up before he goes down to Predator. So now, once again, it's all down to Miss Harvey. Yeah, these rounds going south really quickly for CLG Purple as SoCal Stars make their entry onto the sites. And it's, I don't know, is CLG just playing this a little too aggressively, or what's going on? They just seem to be getting caught out every single time that they come in. Like, they're not in the usual, like, positions when you're holding from like a side.
They are. Yeah, I noticed that CLG is getting really aggressive, and I feel like they want to catch SoCal Stars off guard and kind of like maybe like tilt them, but in the end, like SoCal Stars like know what they're gonna do, and hopefully they don't lose another gun this round, or else it's gonna be a pretty expensive round.
Yeah. So for an eco round, CLG Purple did some damage, but SoCal Stars are starting to build up a decent bank here as they finally take the lead against CLG Purple. If Harvey could get this kill, but no, Hazardous will get the easy headshot onto her. And Yeah, right now, SoCal Star is definitely building up a good bank. Ghost almost sitting on 10K at the beginning of that. And CLG Purple are going to have that full buy. So we do have the op now in the hands of Potter. So let's take a look at where she takes this. She's going to go ahead and move on over to B, playing it from checkered. But SoCal Stars have been playing a lot more cautiously on their T half than anything else.
Let's see who takes this off. Who wins?
Oh, and it's going to be Potter. And yeah, you get Potter, you know, onto that op. Ooh. She's going to get a 2K. Is she going to get a third? Oh, through the smoke. Potter, no problem whatsoever. And now things turn south. That's the 4K. Potter coming up for the team. Hold up. There we go. Sorry, we lost the health bars there for a second. But yeah, Potter.
Potter coming in with the big plays.
And yeah, you know, she's impressed me time and time again whenever she comes out to one of our events. She gets her hands onto an op, and immediately she can change the momentum of a game so quickly. I mean, we saw she got that 4K in that last round and ties it up against SoCal Stars here. 10-10 now. So now, double op coming out on the hands of CLG Purple as we see it's Potter and Cutler both rocking him. Ooh. Yeah, spots out one man making their way into vents. So immediately they're rotating on over, but there's only the one person. It's Check who actually dropped down into checkered. So now it's going to be down to the two members, Kusta along with Cutler to hold down A as the rest of SoCal Stars are going to push in. Predator finding a kill onto Kusta unawares. Cutler does tag Check through the doors. If he goes for this peek, what great positioning coming out from Cutler. Finds a second kill onto Ghost, and things are turning so bad for them, SoCal Stars. Now it's a 3v2, makes that 3v1 as Potter, once again, with that op, is going to put things so in favor for them. Hazardous catches the man mid-air, but he's only got 9 HP, and that's going to be an easy cleanup for Die. And so that CLG Purple taking back the lead. Yeah, take a look now. The double ops really paying off. For CLG Purple.
Yeah, I feel like CLG is getting really confident with their ops. And like you mentioned before, throughout this LAN, they're just switching off like their main opper with every map. And you see the whole team is comfortable with the op.
Yeah, everyone's got a different op style too, where they like favor playing it. So it's very hard to try and predict where the op's going to go, you know?
And you don't know who's going to have the op.
Exactly. And right now, it looks like it's going to be a quick 4-man push as we have Tech 9 armor buys coming out on the side of SoCal Stars. But immediately, it's going to be Die and Harvey cleaning this up. Kiko pushing forward, though, finally gets a second kill. But Potter will clean that up. And, you know, it goes as quickly as you'd imagine Tech 9 armor buy to go. Unfortunately, they weren't able to pick up more kills or even get the plant. So we're going to have a pause real quickly. Remember, this is the Esports Arena, CSGO Sundays Reload. This is a LAN, so, you know, as LANs go, there's no shortage of technical difficulties, so that's going to happen. Harvey asking if it's tactical or technical. We'll find out. But currently, you know, we have such a close game between the two teams, 12-10 and SoCal's, saying that this is a tactical pause coming out. And, you know, these two teams know each other pretty well. I imagine when they're playing pugs on like ESEA, like they face off against each other pretty often. Yeah. And of course, you know, Hazardous and a lot of the other members on SoCal Stars, having played for so long, should have run into Cutler multiple times on LAN, everywhere else. So yeah, both of these teams have been very jovial, to say the least. And there's been a good amount of shit talking, not gonna lie, throughout the day. But you know, this is all in love. This is like just the local LAN community building everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, we've got the unpause coming out, and we should be getting underway. Now, we do have SoCal Stars. They will have that bye for this next round. And I wonder what they were talking about. Let's see what kind of adjustments they make as they push forward. This time looks like they're going to go for that mid control. And it's Kiko getting flashed out onto mid. He's done this before, making that quick push onto vents, but now he's making this even quicker. Spots out Harvey. Does take a lot of damage, though. He's down to 9 HP, and that's the op from Die taking him out. So Die is actually on point. Sorry, that was Cutler with the op before. And wow, 3K. And things were looking so good for them until they slowed down there. It's something about the up, right? It just strikes fear in people and immediately can like shut people down, especially if it gets the kill, you know? And there we go, Hazardous. Gonna go for that 1-for-1 trade, and CLG Purple taking that round. But they look so good. Kiko quickly pushing through vents and immediately catching out Harvey. If they had just continued their push and didn't slow down there, but you know, they slowed down, they let the rotations come out from CLG Purple, and they got to set up that crossfire. Now take a look at the position they're in. They're back to Tech 9 armor, and CLG Purple are ready to close, you know, take the 14th round here.
Yeah, you can see last round that Diane also played it really well. She got the trade off of, I don't know who died in checkers, but she stayed alive. She smoked B site and just waited for Cutler to come in, and he comes in with a 2K.
All right, so now they are playing it on over at A side and going for a quick rush again, but Cutler with that op gets the kill onto Predator. They will be able to get the plant though, so it's something, but bomb plant for Tech 9 armor, I think net loss for them, right? Because they could have done that with just the nades if they had run like the same strat. But maybe they get this. As I say that though, it's gonna be Harvey who gets the kill onto Kiko, and once again Cutler getting the second kill of this, third kill actually, of this round for himself, taking out Ghost. So easy round for CLG Purple. Now they're 2 rounds away from taking this first map. So what would you like to see SoCal Stars do with this full buy?
I would like to see them do what they did 2-3 rounds ago when Kiko just dropped down in advance and just take B fast.
And they might be setting up for this again. Actually, Kiko isn't pushing his way through mid. Instead, he's going for, I think, just into A main. It's Check playing over at B, trying to spot anyone out. Now, take a look at this positioning coming out from... Who is over there? Yeah, it's going to be Potter checking Squeaky. Predator should have been able to hear that. Ooh, almost gets that shot through the smoke. So now it's going to be down to Potter. Ooh, through the wall. Yeah, Predator tagging her through that. There we go. Potter gets the leg shot, finishes off Predator. And once again, this slowed down Potter. Second kill, taking Kiko out. Ooh, misses the third, just barely. Knows there's one person in the wall, tries the wall bang, but Check, you know, with the AK, is going to have a better time of it. Now it's all down to Check in a 3v1 situation. And that's going to be CLG Purple taking it to match point.
Potter's putting in work with that op.
Yeah, she definitely is. Currently sitting on 22-12. Second frag for her team. Only second to Cutler, who's 23-14. And yeah, Potter calling it out. You walled me through red. I didn't know you could actually do that.
Neither did I.
That's a new one. So yeah, keep note of that, folks. You know, spam with that up through red. Maybe you'll get the lucky headshot. We'll see. We do have the boost. I just turned Canadian there for a second. The boost for Predator, and that pays off as Potter immediately goes down. And, you know, Potter being the second frag on the team is definitely gonna help as they push forward. Now they got to keep the aggression going. They can't slow this down, and you know, play afraid. They can't let Cutler get the shots off. But you know, with a 2-man advantage, they definitely can slow it down now. Oh, Ghost spots out one man over at Truck, and that was Kusta. Kusta getting the spray down onto Kiko, but he knows he is there. But there we go. Yeah, Predator wasn't able to trade that away, but Ghost will, and he is on site as the bomb finally rotating in. It's all down to Harvey now to try and finish this off. Harvey can do this, though. It's a 2v1 situation. Ghost is down to 36 HP. They know she's approaching, though, so they're just going to slow her down, mauling off mid. Harvey, even blinded, gets the spray down onto Ghost. Knows, oh, the last man was at Fork, but Hazardous gets the headshot before she can reply. And that's SoCal Stars staying alive for now. 4 rounds, though, to try and tie this up and send it to overtime. That's a tall task.
Yeah, you can see that their utility is pretty low as well.
Yeah, if you see Kiko currently, along with Predator, only with flashes in hand. And Check smoking off mid.
Predator doesn't even have head armor.
No, he does not against these M4s.
Yeah.
So that might come to bite him. But right now, CLG set up a little aggressively here at mid, waiting for the boost. But Kiko making his way on over. There's actually a 3-man boost dropping down.
What is happening?
Okay, he was finally able to clean that up. I think he emptied like half his clip into the pipe before he was like, okay, never mind, I'll just pistol and finish this off. But yeah, SoCal Stars are on their way to taking their 12th round. They've got the 5v2 advantage, but once again, AWP in the hands of Cutler and on Potter, so this can work out for them.
Yeah,
Oh.
Potter legged Ghost at mid main when she pushed B.
Yeah, and she
She
does
knows it
spot him
too.
out. Oh, easy headshot for Potter. So now it's a 3v2 situation. Potter pushing up through highway. And it's actually Cutler who does spot out one person over at Catwalk. Everyone's flashed. They have to fall back. And I don't think he saw the person falls down to Fork. Now he spots him out as Czech tries to get those shots off. Potter is going to push up. They've got very little time to work with as the bomb is still... Oh, never mind. I thought the bomb was
just
ticking out this whole time.
No, I did too. I thought it was a retake.
But now it's a 2v1. Cutler, though, does have the Incendiary to work with. So it's going to...
Oh, that's disappointing.
That is, but, oh, almost try to set himself up against Czech there, but Czech will finish that off. So 15-12 our scoreline now. CLG Purple should just go for a save here, not try to force anything up, I think, and play for the 14th or the 29th and 30th rounds here.
Yeah.
SoCal Stars, though, their money isn't the greatest as the trades have been going back and forth. So as we see, Ghost is on that
Mac 10. He's
on that
looking
Mac
for
10.
Economy.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Oh,
he definitely can, but
Hazardous getting taken out early on, and CLG Purple, doing this quick mid push has been paying off for them. There we go, 1-for-1 trade, but still going to favor CLG Purple. They just need to recover some guns, and this 4v3 hold, will be a lot easier for them. Let me see, were they able to get any guns? No, it's probably stuck on top of Boost right now, so that's not going to help them out. We do have Harvey holding on top of this box. This Predator slowly pushing up, inching his way through B main now. Molly does come off, but that's not going to force Harvey out of her position.
oh no.
Oh, there we go. With that 5-7, gets the kill onto Predator. Now this eco round working out so well for CLG Purple until Czech comes in, gets the spray down. Now that was a 2-for-1 trade, but CLG Purple still are in the lead. Now Czech going to make his way on over, and wow, catches out Cutler. And Kusta still on full HP, but he's only got the pistol. He only needs to land about 2 shots, though. And Czech not checking Heaven will get taken out. So that's CLG Purple taking the first map, 16-12 against SoCal Stars. What did you think about this match?
There's definitely a lot of surprising things. As I mentioned, Potter coming in with that 4K, that was insane. I don't know, did that break their economy? I think that round broke their economy, and that was when Czech had a Tech 9, I think. And yeah, overall, like, she just broke their economy, I think, with that one round and that one play. And that, I think,
Yeah.
was kind of
It was around like the 5th round into the second half where Potter was able to pick up the AWP. And from there, it did really force SoCal Stars onto an awkward economic situation.
Yeah.
And then from there, you saw CLG Purple taking like 5 rounds in a row.
taking every duel they can.
Yeah, every single one. And then at that point, Cutler didn't want to be outshone. He gets himself onto that op too. And at that point, like the double op just really paying off for CLG Purple. Right now, we're going to take a short break as we do set up the next match. We're moving on to map 2. We should be back within like a minute. So just stay tight, guys. Hey, welcome back, guys. Break was a little bit longer than we expected, but, that's how LANs go. Everyone's bladder is just like the size of like children at this point. So now that's sorted out. We are going to be moving on to the second map. CLG Purple currently up 1 map against SoCal Stars. Remember, this is a best of 3. Right now we are moving on to Dust 2, so we're just waiting for the players to ready up.
We got one more player on SoCal Stars that just needs to join the server.
Yeah. That is correct. We are just waiting on one more player to get into the game, but we've had so many great games going on today. For the most part, we followed CLG Purple throughout the day, but we've also got to see teams like Gunners and Chuckers. That's Arya's team. Whenever Arya comes out, he does put on a performance early on today. We saw Mirage against CLG Purple. He easily dropped the 30 bomb out, I believe. During overtime, he got another 12 kills, so he got a 40 bomb by the end of that game. So definitely doing a lot. He's proving why he's one of the top players. Why he's on
Splice.
on what? Yep, exactly.
Yeah. It's always good seeing Arya. I mean, I know who he is, and I'm sure he doesn't know who I am, but it's always good seeing him come out to lands because he always picks up a pretty good squad, and they're right now in the top 4 for this land, so they're really proving themselves.
Yeah, a lot of these players on Gunners and Chuckers, we see often. Gunners and Chuckers, SoCal Stars, lots of other teams, they come out for almost every single LAN that we've had. And, we started this back in September doing these local LANs, doing these 1K tournaments in January, I believe. We've had about 6 or 7 over the course of the last 8 months. And we've also had things like our Cyberpower PC 5K tournaments, where teams like CLG will come out along. We've also had guys from
Cloud9, right?
Cloud9, yeah. We've had Ska here, Nothing. Stewie showed up for 2 or 3 of our tournaments. Even what is it?
The CSGO Fridays.
Yeah, CSGO Fridays. But for our 5Ks, we've played host to teams like SK and and Immortals. Back then, it was Luminosity and Tempo Storm. And then before that, Brazilian split had happened. We played host to Games Academy a few months after they had made their entrance into NA scene. I don't know if you have kept up with their entire history, but 5 of those players, right, on Games Academy, it was Taco, FNX, who else? Taco, FNX, Showtime, and Lucas and Henny, right? That was the Games Academy team. They came out here in September, and they ended up playing against Threes Up. That was Arya's team back then, along with Kiko.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And so, I mean, we get to see a lot of talent come out here. So, next time we do announce another CSGO tournament, don't be afraid to come out. If you are here in the Southern California area, I highly encourage you to come out because, you're very likely to see the next superstars. I mean, when I saw FNX play with Games Academy back in September, I knew amazing things were going to happen. And take a look at that. In less than a year, top team
he's
world.
A god.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
He's so good at clutching every round.
Exactly.
He's the guy you want to trust.
And so now we are going to be moving on to the knife round here on Dust 2 between SoCal Stars and CLG Purple. And so CLG Purple currently up 1-0 against SoCal Stars, but that match on Cash was so close. I believe, it went 16-12?
16-12, yeah.
So now teams are going to meet at Long, and, this is just knife round. Neither team wanting to make that entrance. Now we've got a standoff going, but there we go. It's going to be SoCal Stars. Nope. He goes in and he backs out. Harvey asking to be let out, and they have let them out. So normal knife round stuff, slash stab. And currently it looks like it's going to be a 1v1 between Ghost and Kusta, both within stabbing range here. Kusta is just saying, I have the high ground. You cannot win. Ghost is just Anakin Skywalker. It's like, don't underestimate my power. And he underestimated his power, and Kusta is going to go ahead and finish that off. Let's see if they want to stay or swap here.
So, Jamerson, what's your prediction for this match? Who do you think is going to take the game?
Dust 2 can be a lot more scrappy. Yeah. The takes are a little bit more difficult to coordinate than on Cash. I think SoCal Stars can take this. How about you?
Honestly, I'm going to have to go towards CLG Purple, just because how well they were doing with their ops last game. And knowing Dust 2, it's a pretty heavy op map. So, who's going to play at Game Helper, who's going to play at Long A, who's going to play, Aggressive Cat or something with that op. So I feel like CLG Purple will definitely take advantage of that.
Okay, now we're moving on to the pistol round between SoCal Stars and CLG Purple. Immediately, though, SoCal Stars going for a double boost over at Elevator. Might catch out. It looks like Potter pushing up. Oh, spots one out, but immediately Predator gets that kill. Now, though, Hazardous, the lone man, stuck over here on A, but Kiko coming in does get that kill onto Kusta, but Cutler, with that impeccable pistol aim, is able to get the kill on back, but Check finds one of his own onto Harvey, so now it's a 4v2. Kiko, playing from Ninja, gets the kill, and Ghost is going to finish that off, and that's the pistol round for SoCal Stars. So immediately answering back after their loss on Cash, so that's a great way to start this off.
Yeah, you can notice just like the Cash pistol round on CT side, SoCal Stars just goes aggressive on one side of the map. So locker rooms in Cash, and you can see on Cat in this map.
Yeah, I mean, this game's going to be a lot about dictating the tempo yourself and taking the aggression to your team, as we already see a 5-man push onto B Tons coming out from CLG Purple. Kusta, Harvey. We were just talking about this outside. It's like, oh, are we mixing you up with our Husta, Pusta, Deuce? I'm like, for the most part, not. But as you know, as soon as I say that, Caster's Curse, now they have smoked off mid, and they're going to make their way on over to B. That was a little awkward, though, as the smoke didn't boom. Oh,
Kiko, the timing.
Yeah, the timing looked away from window at the wrong time. So now they are onto this site. Oh, Potter, you should have had that. But Kusta is there. So now 3v2 retake situation, but take a look at that lurk coming out from Harvey. Yeah, Harvey, unfortunately, though, with the Tech 9, wasn't able to clean that up, but the rest of our team are going to help. They are getting hunted down, but it's a 2v1 now. Check going over that box, but he's down to 7 HP, and Harvey has picked up an M4 for herself. Bomb is still ticking down. Oh,
wow.
tags him just a little, brought down to 2 HP, just spammed through the wall, Harvey.
Oh
there we
my
go.
gosh.
She's going to clean that up, but...
Yeah, you can see the shadow of Check on the right side just coming out, and she just took advantage of that. And just pre-fired him.
Yeah, asking for HP 100. Got him, Check says. So yeah, both of these teams, you know, just still having a lot of fun. But off that eco round, CLG Purple able to take one off of SoCal Stars. So now SoCal Stars in a very difficult position, you know, forced back onto pistols here. And, currently only playing the 1-man at B, so that's an easy take.
CLG Purple just knew they were on eco, just taking full advantage of that with their MAC-10s and their MP7s. Just $600 per kill, just racking in Skrilla.
Yeah, and it's going to be a while before they can, you know, try and recover their economy on the side of SoCal Stars. So CLG Purple, yeah, like you said, Skrilla, going to be able to keep building up that bank against SoCal Stars. But we do have a force-up coming out from Predator.
Wow.
Actually, from the rest of the team. So, yeah.
Oh, no.
I think they're just, you know, trying to read this and go aggressive on CLG Purple. CLG Purple probably expecting the eco round coming out from SoCal Stars. So this is really going to catch them unawares. And once again, they're playing that boost. Oh, Kiko unfortunately does spot out Potter, but doesn't quite connect. And it's going to be Kusta. Gets the kill onto Check. Kiko gets flashed out, has to fall back as Hazardous finds a kill onto Cutler, and they continue to push forward. 1-for-1 trade, but Ghost is finally going to go down, and now it's all down to Hazardous. Hazardous finds a kill on the ramp, so now it's a 2v1. Or 2v2, excuse me. But the incendiary.
Yeah, hopefully, I feel like one of them should go long right now. They had plenty of time. I feel like whoever died on Cat should have made the call that there was two, like the last two were left on Cat, so... That was probably just some miscommunication, or he just didn't see on Death Cam that there's 2 on Cat. But they planned it for long, huh?
They did plan for long, and Kusta has that information, thinks they might be going from, try to catch them out at long, but instead they played at Cat, and from CT spawn. There we go. One person on site as Kusta finds the kill onto Hazardous. 1-for-1 trade, though. CLG Purple will take the third round. I don't know if you guys can actually hear the cries of celebration coming out on stream. There's only 4 teams remaining right now on site, as the rest of the team, it's been a long day.
It's been a very long day.
Yeah, we've been here since 10 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. And so currently, almost 8. So this tournament's been going on for about 10 hours now. So it's getting into the wee hours of the night as Ghost will be holding the site. Wow, finds the kill on to die, but Harvey trades one, taking out Predator. Still, Ghost by himself. Oh, over at B Tons. It looks like Kusta was able to catch out Ghost. They still haven't made their way onto the site. They've recovered a lot of guns. It's going to be a 2v3, but the bomb is down. They have to recover it. But this is going to be a very tough recovery on that bomb. You know, Potter sitting on 1 HP, Kusa at 27 himself. So they have to be careful. You know, just one stray bullet and immediately becomes a 2v2.
Ooh. Potter's got the op. Let's see if she can make another big play like last game.
Yeah, that's a lot of trust to put in Potter, who's only got 1 HP, even though, you know, she got that 4K back in, on cash. Still, 1 HP, that's a lot, you know, a lot of your eggs in one basket.
Oh, wow.
There we go. That's that man advantage paying off for CLG Purple. They should peek this together. And there we go. Great play coming out from CLG Purple.
How does Potter manage to stay alive for that long? Like, two guys are, they both have AKs.
Yeah, 1 HP. I thought she was just going to be like the sacrifice peak,
Yeah.
right? But instead, she's the one that came up getting the kills. Ultimately, though, that was a lot traded away on the side of CLG Purple. So their economy, actually, it's okay. They're able to full buy, but they really need to start building up this bank against SoCal Stars and start punishing them for that.
Yeah, you can see Potter just tag goes through the smoke and through the doors. That's just unfortunate timing.
Okay, 2-for-1 trade over at Catwalk, but the nade coming in, got that Kobe, check, evens it up. Now it's a 3v3. Kiko playing on the other side of this door, dies, not gonna check the angle. Kiko's gonna get that easy headshot, goes for another peek, takes out Kusta, so now it's all down to Potter in a 3v1 situation. Oh, Potter has to be careful, spots one man, crossing on over. Oh. Oh, nice flick from Potter there.
Pusta?
I was about to say Pusta. There are a few occasions where I want to also call her like Pasta. The last time I was actually casting them, I kept calling her Miss Potter because
Potter?
of Harvey. Right? So it was Miss Potter all game long. Right now, 2v1 situation. I don't know if she knows that Kiko's waiting on the other side, is going to try and smoke off CT spawn and actually fake it on over to Catwalk. But Check doesn't buy it. He's going to hold tight over at a site, and already Kiko's making that rotation over, but Check peeks at the right time, and that's going to be SoCal Stars taking a second round.
Yeah, SoCal Stars are doing pretty well so far. I still see Dusto as a T-sided map as well. You know, you get mid-control right off the spawn. So SoCal Stars, if they get, I think, 5 rounds on CT side, I think they'll take it back. They'll take the map on T side.
All right. So right now, we do have, it looks like another 5-man push through B Tons. Bomb is making its way on down to lower Tons though, so they might be going for that mid to B play here. Now we do have Hazardous though, waiting for it. He's got this boost on the boxes at CT spawn, so just waiting for that push to come out, but instead they're making their way on over to Catwalk. They get flashed and Predator goes aggressive, gets the kill on to Cutler, finds the second one onto Harvey, and wow, great picks coming out from him. It's that counter aggression coming out from SoCal Stars that's really catching out CLG Purple. So we have 3 members just getting tied up here with that Molotov.
Ghost is just baiting Potter with that op. Just wants to see if anybody will make an aggression. Maybe she'll make a mistake. But Kusta, all 3 of them are lining up right now.
Yeah, this could be really bad if they enter at the same time. And with the nade out, Ghost getting the spray down. Kiko finishes that off.
Perfect timing by Ghost.
Yeah, that was great timing. Great prediction. He knew like one of them wanted to enter in with some kind of nade. So he went for the peek, and surprisingly, he didn't get the person who actually had the nade in hand, but was able to clean up 2 kills before Kiko finished that off. So now 4-3 is our scoreline, and finally the economy of CLG Purple broken.
Is this their first save since this map started?
I believe so. It's been really back and forth, but CLG Purple winning off of that eco round early on, or yeah, they had after losing the pistol round, you know, they were able to take the second round off of SoCal Stars. SoCal Stars not able to capitalize off the anti-eco. So from there, they built up a decent bank, and now they're finally having their economy broken. And currently, we have all 5 members of CLG Purple pushing through catwalk here, and easy fire down for check. And unfortunately, the man over at Goose didn't go for the peek at the same time, and that was Predator with the op, and he gets cleaned up. Hazardous comes in, gets the man over at Barrels. Kiko helps him clean up Potter, but Die will clean up Ghost. Oh, he could have stuck it. But, you know, he's going to play this a little bit more cautiously. The bomb had just gone down, so he has plenty of time to try and work this out. And Kiko, though, will help him clean up Harvey. And with that last kill on to Die, that's going to be the 4th round. SoCal Stars evening it up. And now, this time, they're showing signs of life much earlier on than they did on Cash.
Yeah, I agree. Like, you could also see that, like, Hazardous, I feel like he kept tapping the bomb, but I feel like he thought he had a kit, but in the end, Kiko was the one with the kit, so he let, you know, Kiko jump on the bomb while he took the duels as they cross cat.
So great awareness coming out from SoCal Stars there and working together as a team. Now CLG Purple will be able to full buy up, and they're going for another approach over at Tons, but Kiko and Ghost have been doing such a good job over here. Now, the bomb is laying in wait over at B-Tons as 3 members of CLG Purple have made their way onto mid. No smoke quite yet, but they know they're there. Incendiary comes out. Now, Hazardous has to be careful. There is one more person playing over at mid, but Ghost. Oh, as I say that, Kusta gets the kill. So now on site, that's going to be CLG Purple. 3-man versus 2 against SoCal Stars. So, do you think they go for this retake situation here? I mean, they do have 3 flashes to work with.
I don't think. If I were in their position, I definitely wouldn't go for it. I mean, it's a 4-4. You know, it's going to be 5-4, but like, economy is everything on CT's side, so they want to just save that off that Predator has, as well as Check, who has a kit, 2 flashes, and his M4 and his armor. Like, there's no need to waste economy and maybe force yourself into a double eco when you could just save for 1 round and just try to get it back next one.
Yep. So that's exactly what they're doing here, and they're going to be holding over at long, and CLG Purple just going for the safe exit there, making their way back to T-spawn. They don't want to challenge either. They know that SoCal Stars are pretty damn good.
Yep.
And they can't make any mistakes here. They cannot make a single mistake here because SoCal Stars have been capitalizing on the mistakes.
I feel like both teams are actually capitalizing on each other as well, because I feel like going back to eco rounds, you could see that on Cash, both teams won their pistol side, but they would lose the anti-eco. And that happened on this pistol round as well for SoCal Stars.
Yeah. Oh, over at mid, Hazardous gets hacked through the wall, and there we go. Cutler's going to find a second one, taking out Hazardous, but Predator with that up finds a kill of his own. That's Kiko holding over at mid. Might run into Miss Harvey here. Kiko just trying to spam through that smoke. Isn't going to connect any shots quite yet. It's still a 4v4 situation as 3 members of CLG Purple are making their way onto site. Check is going to get mollied off, has to fall back. He's going to make his way back onto ramp as the next molly comes out, but Predator gets the kill onto Cutler. Die answers right on back, taking out Check, but Predator still over at Car, gets that kill. Finds a third one. Now it's all down to Kusta. Kusta finally trades on back, but Kiko is there over at mid to take him out. So SoCal Stars, you know, saving those 2 guns came up huge for them. Predator with that AWP, like you said, that save going into that round, paying off dividends for them.
Yeah, Predator definitely made the play for that round, and as you can see, he's just plays game helper very well, and I'm pretty sure that CLG will take note of that and maybe try executing A instead of just dry running cat next time.
All right, so now CLG Red really favoring, you know, going over to Tons and then making their decision from there. But right now on this eco round, it's going to be a very difficult take as oh.
What a nade. What a nade.
That is a value nade, to say the least. Take a look at Kusta, Dai, and Harvey. Wow, very little HP on their end there, and this is going to be an easy spray down for Czech. Like, he just spots him out, just needs to land a few bullets, but no, he's not going to. Now it's going to be down to Predator with that AWP, and you know, this has happened to them before. On the side of SoCal Stars, where Czech is playing from ramp, and Predator's playing over at Goose, but of course he's got that AWP, and when they make that 5-man push out from Cat, like Predator just doesn't have the time to answer right on back, and so he just looks, as I say that, Kiko getting a double kill, just the casual double kill, but you know, Predator just seems like he's uncomfortable in that position, you know, on Goose.
Well, where Predator's playing, like, he relies a lot on Czech. You know, Czech's playing ramp. He's supposed to take the duels on Cat, while Predator peeks Cat and just aims at the bricks while Czech covers across. So as soon as Czech dies, like, Predator knows in his head that it's a 4 or 5-man push, and he's just all that pressure, and it's just hard when they're jumping out from your screen.
Yeah. So definitely, you know, taking him out of his comfort zone there, and you know that Cat push has been working out for them. I believe that was an eco round off of them too. So CLG Purple taking back the lead, 6-5 now against SoCal Stars. Remember, CLG Purple are still up 1 map against SoCal Stars, so they just need this one to close out the series, as now Czech playing aggressively, but Dai is there to finish him off, and so now it's going to be Ghost, the lone man on B site, to hold it down for them. Does have the 5-7 that makes short work of Dai. That armor penetration making it a quick 4 bullets into her, take her down.
Yeah, I feel like this is really good awareness from Ghost. Like, he just senses, like, Potter just scoping down hard, waiting for him to peek. And he just dodges that nade that Kusta threw as well.
Yeah. Now, is he going to be able to recover that gun? Yeah, there's no one there to challenge him. So that's a free AK for them. I feel like they could have contested that a little bit more instead of just completely giving it up for Ghost. Now, they've changed up their priorities, and this time it looks like they want to make an approach from long. I imagine they have a feeling that Predator doesn't have that AWP, so going over to long is probably the right choice for them.
Yeah, I wonder if they know that SoCal Stars is on a half-buy, just pistol armor.
Now, there are 3 members over at long, as Harvey finds a kill over at mid. We do have Ghost pushing in through T-spawn now, trying to catch out Harvey. They might run into each other soon, but the story is over here. Hazardous 2v3 against the members of CLG Purple. Kiko did come in to try and support him, but Kusta and Potter will finish that off.
Okay.
I really hope you guys can't hear most of what's going on the floor right now. But, you know, in close proximity, we got the teams.
Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
That's some Counter-Strike culture right there.
So now 7-5, our scoreline, and SoCal Stars now, you know, full eco, pretty much. Kiko did pick up armor along with Ghost, but I don't know how well that's going to pay off. They keep investing into these rounds, but they're not, like, putting their money together, you know?
Yeah.
They're spreading it apart, and it really just punishes them at that point. Right now it is a 4v4. They're making their way on over through long. They've got the smoke on cross. There's a man going for the flank over at the doors, and Potter will finish him off. So now it's a 4v3 retake situation as Bomb is down on A site. Stuck over at CT spawn. That's Kiko going down. It's down to Czech and Ghost.
If Ghost can get Potter right as I speak, Potter just picks Ghost off.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if he gets that off and just throws it to Predator next round, they could just do the same thing that they did, just holding A.
Yeah, that would have been a nice pickup, but unfortunately Potter has been pretty on point with her AWP play. So now Bomb's just ticking down, and Czech maybe wondering if he can go in for the Ninja Defuse, but no. Cutler's not going to let that happen. He finished that off. And let's take a look at the scorelines right now. Kusta, 13-0-7. Potter, right behind him, 11-3-7. Currently, it's just Miss Harvey that's not fragging as much as the rest of her team. But, you know, I don't think she's had many of the opportunities to. Like
I
the early
agree.
picks have been onto Harvey for the most part on the side of SoCal Stars. So maybe if she like just changes up her position, she could be right up there on the
Yeah.
scoreboard.
I feel like she also has like a lot of, how do I say, like she has like Kusta and Cutler.
Like I said, Miss Harvey, you know, unfortunately, she's been like the primary pick every time. She is playing that like entry role on a lot of these takes, and so she's the first one going down. As the flashes do come out on Cat, and Kusta is going to be the one that gets a double kill. That's Hazardous and Predator going down. So now it's already a 4v3, but Ghost is holding over at A site. Through the wall, Potter. Oh, but this time it's Cutler.
and Potter. on the
And
ops
Potter.
again. They're back.
Yeah, Ghost changing up his position over to A. Didn't work out for them. There we go. Cutler's gonna finish that off. 9-5 is our scoreline now. As we're moving on to the final round of this half, CLG Purple up 4 against SoCal Stars 5. And yeah, this is not a good last buy for SoCal Stars.
Do we have a firing squad right now in T-spawn?
Oh, we do. We've actually got 3 members there with the AWP, with a 4th going on over too long. That's Potter unable to land a shot, and Ghost gets that kill onto Harvey again. Harvey once again playing that entry frag role, just not quite paying off.
I feel like it's, even though Harvey's not fragging out or anything, like even though she dies, she gets enough information to give to really off her team. You know, people can say that she's not, you know, carrying her own weight, but as an entry fragger, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Like, your job is to die and try to get a kill. So she's really embracing her role as an entry fragger, in my opinion.
All right, now over at B Tons, we do have Czech playing pretty close with that CZ. Might run into Kusta soon, but 2 members of CLG Purple are rotating on over, so he's got to be careful. This can be a quick 1-for-1 trade if he even gets it, and he does get the kill onto Kusta. Now, immediately on his heels, 2 members of CLG Purple. Oh, he's got this boost immediately.
Wow.
Are they going to check this angle? They don't, and Czech gets a 2nd kill. Coming up huge for his team so far. Now,
One
Cutler-
bullet.
Wow. Is this going to be the magic bullet? Oh, it is! Czech
Check is nutty.
with the 3K off that CZ, clutching that last round for his team. And I honestly, as soon as I saw the 2 members of CLG Purple rotating on through T-spawn, I was like, oh, he's dead. He's just going to go for the 1-for-1 trade. I shouldn't have sold him off. Like, great job. Good job, Czech. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Now we're moving on to the second half. We saw SoCal Stars take the last pistol round. We'll see if they can emulate that again, but you know, if they do, they gotta be able to carry it into a 2-3 round advantage in the half, right? So let's see how this works out. Czech pushing in through B Tons. He's gonna go ahead and smoke off doors, catches out Harvey. Harvey's gonna be the first person down. That's Kiko that actually picks up that kill. Now the rotations are coming out. There's 2 members actually pushing in through Tons. You're gonna have to be careful as Hazardous is on that lurk there. Already on the site. It's all down to Cutler with that 1 shot. Isn't able to land the next one, but Czech is low on HP, down to 2 HP. But, oh, he might actually just do this. Bomb is still ticking away. He has plenty of time to work with, though. Hazardous at 27 HP. And there we go. Cutler coming up for the team, taking out Hazardous.
That's a big 4K coming from Cutler.
Yeah. I feel like SoCal Stars were playing that well. You know, they had the person on lurk outside tunnels.
Yeah.
But CLG Purple had a lot of awareness, and they had 1 person actually checking that angle. I think it was actually Kusta. Not Kusta, Cutler. Just waiting for that lurk. So paying off for them. And now SoCal Stars, once again, with that plant, are going to go for the force up.
Yeah, for that round, it was just Cutler just hitting his shots, you know?
Yeah.
There's nothing. I think SoCal Stars are playing that fine, you know? I think it was Czech hiding behind double stack, just trying to play the time. Like, what can you do?
Oh, but as they try to push in through Dai's fire, she's going to get 2 quick kills and, you know, trades off for that UMP. So now it's a 4v2 as Predator does get the kill onto Potter. Make that a 3v2 as Hazardous trades on back. Now it's all going to be down to Hazardous as Cutler finds the kill onto Predator. Now, Dai is low, playing over at Car. But Hazard is not going to check it, but he does turn around just in time, survives with 1 HP. Doesn't want to go for the plant quite yet, because as soon as he does, he's going to get peeked. Actually, Color waiting patiently, but 1 HP, you're not going to survive long. And so that's going to be CLG Purple taking the second round in this half against SoCal Stars. So things are looking a little bit grim for SoCal Stars. You know, they are 1 map down. They just lost 2 rounds in a row, right? Yeah, 2 rounds in a row, and they don't have quite the economy yet without getting the plant off that last one. So, you know, this is going to be like the 12th round for CLG Purple, as long as they don't make a huge mistake.
Yeah. You can see that Kiko, Predator, and Check just went full save, just block, no armor.
Yeah.
You know?
They definitely do want to try and fight back in the later stages here, and yeah, that's a clean round for CLG Purple, not losing anything there, and also not trying to like gift away any pistols to CLG Purple. Every little advantage, you know, they got to make sure they don't give that away to the opposing team. So now 12-6 is our score line between CLG Purple versus SoCal Stars. So now Predator on that AWP is going to be over at Suicide playing this, but they've already made the cross. Oh no, that Molly coming out, the Incendiary coming out from CLG Purple, taking Kiko down to 4 HP, taking out Check. So immediately things looking real bad for SoCal Stars.
You can see that CLG Purple's not even on a good buy, just 2 on 4s with Anderson.
And these 1v1 battles just not going in the favor of SoCal Stars. That should have been Hazardous' win there. Ooh, wow. Wow. Kusa just playing from ramp. You know, they lined up. They got the quick 2 kills, and CLG Purple taking the 13th round there. And now SoCal Stars, they could force up, but I think they're just going to go for a save. Maybe a Tech 9 armor buy. Yep. See a Tech 9 armor on Hazardous. Maybe he's the only one that goes in for it. I feel like Predator will probably just go for the full save so he can try and get an op. No, he goes for the dig.
He goes for the deagle.
Yeah.
Hey,
all right.
$800 off.
Yeah. Just hope for the miracle dig shots. We'll see how that pans out for them. Kiko gets tagged just a little bit by a nade. Oh, but now it brought down to 66 HP. As he tries to go for the peek, that's going to be Dai cleaning him up. And over at mid, it's going to be Cutler with that AWP that gets the kill onto Check. Now he knows there's a person over there. He sees the pistol flying, but Cutler gets a second kill. Now it's a 4v2.
Yeah, I don't know what more they can do right now, SoCal Stars. I feel like Predator should just give the AK to Ghost right now because he has armor and full health.
Yeah, armor, full health. There we go.
There we go.
That's the right decision to make. And should they even try for the plant here or just try to save Ghost's armor and AK? Oh, well, they made the cross.
Yeah, they crossed. Oh, he spotted Kusta as well.
Now he's down to a 4v1. Does get the plant before he goes down. You know, they might have been better served just saving the armor and the AK. I mean, that's a lot of money. That's 3,700. Again, it's like a net loss, I think.
Yeah,
right?
they were going to be able to buy this coming round, or this round right now anyways, you know, because they full saved.
All right, so AWP, Hazardous is able to pick that up along with Predator, so now they're going for a double op.
Triple op.
Triple op coming out on Check also. So now they just want to play for the picks. And, you know, with the aggression coming out from CLG Purple, as I say that, Harvey looking to make her way through mid, already at the top of ramp, does spot out Kiko. But she's going to fall back into the tunnels area. Watch her flank. Check drops down, and he gets the easy op kill, and now the triple op already paying off as Hazardous picks up a kill of his own with onto Potter. There we go. Dai will finally pick up a kill for CLG Purple, though. Along with Kusta playing over here at the smoke, but once again, the ops coming out for SoCal Stars, but it's a 2v2 situation. Cutler has been on point with his op on this map. So we'll see if he wants to take these battles against the man over at Long. That's going to be Miss Predator. Mr. Predator.
Miss Predator.
Oh! Going for that jump, almost gets the shot. So they know one man's over here at ramp. But are they expecting the second? Shots barely missing, and now they're going to aggress with the Tech 9s. That's a 1-for-1 trade. He recovers the bomb. He should be able to get the plant. But we do have Die coming in, so the op battle. Predator is down to 55 HP, and he just used the last of his grenades. Die is going to go ahead and take this on over to Long, though.
Oh, he thinks Diane is on Cat.
Which is
understandable. Diane did throw that nade, just try to throw him off, but he read that pretty easily just now.
Yeah, it looked like it worked. So Die making her way very slowly. She doesn't have a kit, so not much time to work with. She has to get on the bomb now. She has to get the kill now. But no, she gets spotted out, and I don't think she has the time. Wait,
Yeah.
when did she pick up a kit? Was it on ramp?
I don't know, maybe as she crossed. Oh no!
Oh, she stuck it and got the round for CLG Purple. So close!
Oh my god! I hope everybody's hearing this right now.
So yeah, she was able to clutch it, and that's the 15th round for CLG Purple. So now they're on match point.
Yeah.
And, well, you know, there we go. Predator getting the pick on to Die is going to help. But that was such a huge play. I'm surprised she stuck it. I'm surprised he missed his shots. And that might have just been a huge blunder that could have cost SoCal Stars this match.
Yeah, that's pretty tilting. I'd be pretty tilted if I were him.
Yeah, and Cutler gets the kill on to check through the box. Now it's a 4v4. Hazardous just trying to shoot through the smoke. And with Potter picking up the kill onto Predator, it looked like it was over at Long. Yeah, it definitely was. Things are turning south real quickly for SoCal Stars. There we go. Cutler getting a kill for himself onto Kiko now.
Two-man advantage for CLG Purple. I don't see this happening.
Yeah, they're just inches away from closing out this series against SoCal Stars. Now, Hazardous slowly picking his way out. Gonna have to be careful. There is a man playing over at Car, and I believe that's Potter with the AWP. Oh,
Hazardous is doing like a good job just clearing out every angle that an Opera would hold. I feel like he's gonna get this pick against Potter, but
Caster's curse. Caster's curse, Joshy. So yeah, that's CLG Purple taking it 16-6 convincingly against SoCal Stars here. You know, Cash was a lot closer, but SoCal Stars looked a lot more in their element. Predator wasn't really able to, you know, get comfortable with that op. You know, he had some good plays, but once they were able to shut him down, you know, with the cap plays, really forcing the issue over at Goose, just wasn't able to get into that comfort zone, and from there, just the op didn't work out for them. And so that's CLG Purple. That's right, CLG Purple. That's a mixture of blue and red. Moving on to our grand finals here at the CSGO Sunday Reloads. They're going to be facing off against the winners of, I believe it's Gunners and Chuggers versus Top Frag.
Yeah.
Gunners and Chuggers versus Top Frag. So as soon as we have the result from that match, we will be moving on to the grand finals. So stay tight, guys. All right, welcome back, guys. So we're still waiting on our other semifinal match to finish up. It's actually Gunners and Chuggers versus Top Frag. So they are on map 3 right now. And the winner of this will move on to face off against CLG Purple, who we just saw go 2-0 against...
SoCal Stars.
SoCal Stars. It's been a long day, guys.
A long day.
But already we are into the match. We are on Mirage now. And so Mirage, again, another one of those maps that most teams are pretty practiced on. And, you know, the takes onto, like, A site are pretty coordinated. So we'll see who this favors. I really want to root for Gunners and Chuggers, but I've seen Top Frag do amazing things here on LAN, specifically people like Wicked and Lopez. So we'll see what they can do. Currently, hold on, how do I fix this? We have, it looks like a 5-man push through apartments coming out. On the side of Gunners and Chuggers, nice nade landing onto red there, Departments, and Cody pushing aggressively. But Lopez setting up this crossfire, but Cody's the man that gets an easy 3K. And that's a quick shutdown on the side of Top Frag. So, winning the pistol round up against Gunners and Chuggers, definitely going to help them out. But immediately we have Arya going for the scout. And it looks like he wants to go ahead and take that to mid. Not expecting anyone from Top Frag possibly to play that. We saw Arya earlier on Mirage here playing the op, you know, gaining a lot of control for his team and ultimately the win, picking up a lot of kills from this position. But he doesn't check Sniper's Nest as he was too occupied over at Connector. But Sajum with that 1 dig onto Cody gets that kill. But over at mid, Lopez does find the kill onto the Jet. So now it's a 4v3. Sajum with another 1 dig onto Lopez. Paying off dividends, he is able to recover this UMP. Might want to just go ahead and give that on over to Nutters or to Red and just keep that dig in hand because he's been doing so much work with it. Bomb has gone down onto the B site, and so Sajum's investment into that deagle really working out. He does know there's one man over in market, and that's going to be Sajum picking up a 3rd kill for himself. Does he spot the one man over at Arch? No, he does know that Huckleberry's over at market, though, and Sajum, what great reaction coming out from him. And that's, I believe, his 4K. Is he going to be able to get the ace onto Huckleberry here? Clock's still ticking out, and Huckleberry wants to try and challenge this. If he goes for the peek, Sajum is right there to finish him off. Instead, Huckleberry tries to go and retreat. But now he's going to get that save, but wow. Sajum finding great value off of that deagle buy. And so he's going to tie it up for Top Frag 1-1. Remember, this is the 3rd map in the series. Winner goes on to face off against CLG Purple. So who do you have favored in this matchup between GNC and Top Frag?
Honestly, I think both teams are pretty evenly skilled. Like, you got big fraggers on Top Frag, you know, Rikoko and Cody Lands. You know, not taking anything away from Wicked, Lopez, or Huckleberry, but Cody Lands and Rikoko are definitely the people that stand out when I look at the roster.
Yeah.
And then with Gunners and Chuggers, you got Red, you got Arya, and you got Sajum. You can just see Sajum has a pretty good aim just from the deagles, making plays with it by himself. But yeah, overall, I think it's just going to be a pretty close match.
Yep. Right now, we have Gunners and Chuggers trying to decide where they want to take this. We do have 2 members poised outside. Oh, wow. Take a look at that. Wicked pushed all the way up at the top of mid here. I don't know if they saw him get into this position, but I don't think they did. Oh, they did have that frag coming in. So Jet's going to be the one that cleans up the kill onto Wicked. So now it's a 4v5. Looks like they might be making their way on over to mid. Sajum still has that deagle. Gonna go ahead and molly off that. Doesn't have to worry about that angle as he pushes on forward. And Arya is the one that gets the entry frag onto Lopez as he pushes in with Sajum. Doesn't actually catch out Cody, who's the one that kicks him off. So now it's a 3v2. And Bomb is stuck out over here. Arya gets taken out, but Nutters trades that away. So now it's a 2v1. Huckleberry, though, standing on 100 HP against 5 and 11 on Nutters and Red.
Yeah, Rikoko did everything he could. I mean, look how much damage he dealt just to Gunners and Chuggers himself. But looks like Red would win the fight against Huckleberry, even though both are really lit.
All right, so now Gunners and Chuggers taking it right on back 2-1 now against Top Frag. And Top Frag, don't know if they want to go for a full save here or maybe invest in some, there we go, Huckleberry picking up the deagle along with the CZ on Cody there. And, you know, Cody did make it work during, I believe it was like the anti-eco round. No, it was during the pistol round. Gunners and Chuggers pushing like 4 or 5 man through apartments, and he was able to just kite backwards and get 3 kills, I believe, in that round. But as I say that, it's Arya who finds 2 kills of his own, and now it's immediately a 5v2 in favor of Gunners and Chuggers. Make that a 5v1. It's all down to Rikoko, but he gets hunted down. Red coming in with the flank over at mid is going to finish him off. And Gunners and Chuggers off to an early lead, 3-1 against Top Frag. So now it's Wicked picking up the AWP for top frag. So we'll see if he can gain control over mid. And this time Arya actually is not going to invest into an AK. So they're just going to go ahead and give up full mid control as they're going to go for a full 5-man push onto the A site. Now, Rococo is sitting on top of Palace, so they've got to be careful if they try to make the, if Red tries to make this push through Palace, check that angle. Molly off the bottom, but wow, great timing from Rococo to get that peek. He heard the nades coming out and immediately went for the peek as Huckleberry finds a kill onto Nutters. If that's going to be a 2-for-1 trade, make that a 3-for-2, and it's all in favor of Top Frag. But as soon as I say that, another trade coming out. So now it's a 2v1. It's all down to Arya. He does have the bomb, but there's a man over at CT spawn, and he's not looking, and that's Cody Lands that picks up that kill. So that's Top Frag taking a second round here.
Yeah, overall, that was still a really expensive round. You can see, you know, as a CT, you always want to have at least 3 alive. If you have 2 alive, you have to just drop more guns. So in the end, like, Gunners and Chuggers still did a lot of economical damage, and if they win this round, like, Top Frag will be forced to get into a double eco.
Yeah, and, you know, they're still able to fold by here. So it's going to be Arya with that AWP to gain mid-control for Gunners and Chuggers. Flash himself out. Might have actually... Did he hurt himself with his own? No, never mind.
One of his teammates.
Yeah. So Arya playing on top of the boxes here. Doesn't actually get that jump on over. Barely misses the shot onto Lopez through the smoke. Now, Lopez playing over at Catwalk. They didn't actually get info that he's there. So this could play crucially for Top Frag. They're going to go for the boost onto Sniper's Nest. And that's Nutters. Might shortly run into, looks like Rococo. He's made his way on over to jungle now. Oh wait, that's CT spawn. Never mind. But there is a man that was over in the ladder room, and that's going to be Lopez. Arya does get spotted out by Lopez, and Lopez is going to change up his position, but Arya, great awareness, is able to get that kill onto Lopez, but he's getting hunted down now. Wicked pushing forward, gets that kill onto Arya, so now 3v2 situation as Red goes down, making it 3v1, so it's all down to Sajim. Sajim, you know, with the hero Deagle plays early on, hasn't had much to say since then, and now it's Rococo coming up for the team. That's going to finish him off. That's going to be the tie, 3-3 between Gunners and Chuggers and Top Frag.
Yeah, who do you think is going to take this third map?
You know, I was favoring Gunners and Chuggers just because Arya has been known to just be such a hard carry here at LAN, like specifically from what I've seen personally. So I put a lot of stock in him, but I mean, I've seen the Top Frag guys, you know, Cody plays here often, so does Wicked and Lopez, and they do rise to the occasion themselves. It definitely is a tough call, but you know what? I'm gonna make a choice. It's gonna be Gunners and Chuggers.
Gunners and Chuggers.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Lopez does get tagged down a little bit, but he gets the kill onto Sajim and finds the second one onto Arya. Finally, Red is gonna get that trade on back, but things going immediately south for Gunners and Chuggers here, and this is just Caster's curse, like immediately, like as soon as I call it out. They get punished. Almost nearly a clean round coming up from Top Frag. They're only losing 1. And so they're starting to build that bank that we were talking about earlier. They just really need to maintain it going on into these later rounds now. You know, in this anti-eco, they shouldn't gift anything away. Play this very cautiously against Gunners and Chuggers.
Yeah, you can see that Nutters, Arya, and Arya, you know, have the smokes. So they're just going to probably execute A and just kind of go for the bomb plant. You know, they just want that extra money instead of trying to actually win the round.
Oh, but with Red going down to Huckleberry there, not the greatest ways to start off this push. And Huckleberry with 3 quick kills. Was that a 4K?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Huckleberry.
God.
So yeah, that's the 5th round for Top Frag, and wow, Caster's curse really coming to bite me in the ass here. We do have the full buy coming out from Gunners and Chuggers. This time, unfortunately, no AWP for Arya. So we'll see how they decide to play this one out. And they have 4 members poised to push on into A, lining up their smokes right now. But over at the top of mid, Red gets caught out by Wicked. Was not expecting that aggression. So immediately the advantage in favor of Top Frag. They have rotated their way back on over. Now Huckleberry, though, playing at the top of A ramp, gets taken out quickly. Wicked is down low. Has to be careful. He's the only member here for now. The rotation has come in, but Lopez is going to get caught out by Sajum. And now Cody and Rococo. Cody playing on over at CT spawn. Does pick up 1 kill onto Sajum, so it's a 3v2. Bomb not quite planted yet. That was a good delay. Gets a second kill. Cody coming up huge for the team so far. Minute left on the clock. Rococo's the one playing on stairs. Has to be careful as Jet goes for the peek, but the spray goes in favor of Rococo. So now it's a 2v1. I mean, it was a 4v2 situation before this. And Rococo and Cody lands really coming up huge. Odd decision. Rococo making his way over to T-spawn, leaving Cody to defend this bomb by himself. But it might pay off for them. Bomb was recovered by Arya. So they've given a complete sight of this bomb. They don't know where it is. Arya might get spotted out by Cody. Yeah, Cody spots him. So now immediately Rococo is going to make his way on over to A ramp. Arya will get the plant down though. And so salvages that really horrible position that they were in, you know? I mean, it was a 4-2. They should have been able to take it, but Cody, you know, playing from CT spawn, getting those 2 picks onto the bomb over and over again. Yeah. And right now, take a look at Cody and Rococo's bank, along with Wicked. Both, all 3 of them sitting on 10K at the beginning of this round, and Gunners and Truckers right now, yeah, they do get a full buy out, but man, that should have been their round, 4-2.
Yeah.
But hey,
You got Cody and Rococo, you know, the 2 biggest aimers, you know. So it's good to have those 2 guys be the last ones alive. Sometimes you want your aimers to finish the round.
still 4v2. Like,
Yeah.
the odds are so stacked against you at that point.
Yeah.
And immediately at this point, though, Gunners and Checkers are going to turn that around. And now it's all down to Cody Lands. I don't know if he can do 5v1, though. We'll see. He's getting pushed up by Sajum, and Sajum gets that easy kill. So now it's a 6-4. Still in favor of Top Frag, though. And, you know, they did establish a pretty hefty bank there. So buying into this next round is going to be no problem for them. It's going to be Wicked, who will be on this AWP. So Gunners and Chuggers are close to breaking the bank of Top Frag, but in the next round, they'll be able to muster up at least, if they lose, to muster up, you know, like a Tech 9 armor buy off that economy. So it's not too bad. But Wicked getting that first pick onto Arya. So that's mid control, almost completely lost for them. They are still maintaining 2 members at the top of mid as Wicked does rotate on over back to A spawn, or A site. We do have Lopez still sticking around over here in Sniper's Nest, waiting for this boost to come. Yeah, it's Cody, the lone man, over at B, as 3 members of Gunners and Checkers have regrouped over at Apartments. So we'll see if they want to commit to this push. Yeah. Nutters is going to also back off and join his compadres in Apartments. So right now it's all down to Cody. He does have a really nice angle. But he gets flashed and has to fall back. Molly off that position, but Lopez is the one that gets that first kill onto Red. And playing over at Arch, picks up 2 kills, but Sajum will answer right on back. And now Rococo, 3v1, the Jet. It's all down to you, buddy, but Rococo has that aim like you were talking about. Picks up the 2K, finishes that off. That's 7-4 for Top Frag. What's going on with Gunners and Chuggers' like approach at this point when they're trying to make it onto the sites? Like, there were some occasions where it was just unfortunate timing, right? We had that one Palace play. I forget who was playing up there. I think it was it Huckleberry?
With the ump?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, catching out the man with the nade. I don't know if it's like just superior aim or if it's just coincidence, timing, luck.
I feel like a lot of it comes to the timing of Top Frag, as well as their like their playstyle is pretty unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
So like they go aggressive and then they'll go passive. Go aggressive, go passive.
Okay. Right now, Gunners and Chuggers, full mid control out from them. As actually Arya has that angle onto connector, but he has to be careful. Last time he tried to play that, there was a man over at Sniper's Nest who was able to take advantage of him peeking over at connector. And this time, it might be Rokoko who spots him out.
Do you think Lopez heard the scope?
He should have. He was pretty close. But there we go. Arya pushing up. Gets that kill onto Wicked. So now, immediate advantage for Gunners and Chuggers, but Arya almost caught out. 26 HP. He's going to get boosted onto Sniper's Nest. Huckleberry gets tagged over at A site. There we go. He gets the kill onto Nutters over at Tetris. Evening it out. Actually making it a 4v3. And next kill. And now, immediately, things turning real bad for Gunners and Chuggers. You know, they got the first pick with Arya, but from there, just all kind of fell apart. So now it's all down to Sage in a 4v1. Gets the spray down onto Huckleberry, but he takes decent damage. 50 HP left on him. There's a man on top of Alice. He has to be careful, but it's Lopez that goes for the peek and takes him out. So Top Frag having a really great CT side here on Mirage. Yeah, like, if we take a look at the side of Gunners and Chuggers right now, there are a few standout members, you know, Sagem, 13-0-9, but there are some other members not performing as well as we'd expect. I mean, we saw Nutters with only one frag there. Which position has he been playing?
I haven't really been paying attention to the Nutters, to be honest.
It's hard to when like Rokoko and Cody are like coming up with these
Yeah.
huge plays. Cody missing that nade though, immediately backs off the car, but as they jump down, he gets two quick kills, but Arya and Red are there to try and trade on back, but it is a 2v2 now. Wicked though from Market gets the kill onto the bomb carrier. That's Arya going down, so it's all down to Red in a 2v1 situation. Peeks the man in Market, gets the kill, but Huckleberry will get the spray down, surviving for the team. That was in Spetz and Brown, but they're closer to closing out this half. They're really commanding lead. So now 9-4 is our scoreline. Top Frag up by 5. Got 2 rounds left in this half. Gunners and Chuggers should be able to buy into the next 2 rounds, so we'll see if they can try to mount any kind of like comeback here in this half. But Rokoko and Cody have been doing such a good job of just shutting down their pushes, like by themselves.
Yeah, having Cody just solo B basically on his own is, I think that's perfect, like the perfect playstyle for Cody, because he's just a turret in my opinion.
And already they're trying to make their entry onto the A site, but it's getting shut down so quickly.
Yeah, Wicked coming in with 2 huge frags already, just shutting down the A side take already.
Yeah, so it's going to be down to Red and the Jet in this 2v4 situation. Jet all by himself on the site, though. There's a man over at Ninja, a man over at CT, and that's going to be Huckleberry that takes him out. And that's the bomb, too. Red does get a kill onto Wicked, but still, it's a 3v1 situation, and that's going to be an easy cleanup. Huckleberry finishing that off. Now it's going to be 10-4. We're going to see if Top Frag can finish this off 11-4 against Gunners and Chuggers. And, you know,
Yeah, if Top Frag, even 10-5, like, that's already a good lead for Top Frag, because knowing their playstyle, they're just, on T side, they're possibly the most aggressive team that was here today at this LAN. Knowing Lopez, the way he calls is just rush B, rush A, split B, split A.
We'll see how that pans out on that half. But right now, we have to finish this out. Rokoko getting that kill onto Jet. He's playing over at Sniper's Nest. Wicked finding a kill of his own onto Sagem. Playing over at Connector. He's getting rushed by 2 members of Gunners and Chuggers. Now Cody goes down too, but quick trades coming out. It's all down to Red. Red gets caught reloading, and Lopez is going to finish that off. 11-4 is our scoreline moving into the second half. And my prediction is just going to complete so yeah, Top Frag with a 7-round lead moving into the next half. And you're predicting that Top Frag on their T side are going to play very aggressively. So we'll see how this goes in the second half. I got a little
talking.
Yeah, that's fun. I like it. I enjoy it. There's not as much like trash talking in Overwatch is the main game that I play right now. So this is really refreshing, to say the least. Already, we have Lopez pushing in through underpass. I don't know if he's going to push all the way on through mid. Doesn't have any backup, but we'll see if he goes for that. Now, they are playing this a bit slower than we were expecting.
Yeah, you can see that one CT already pushed all the way up to basically T-spawn, about to flank them in television room. So this is already a ton of info, and I don't know why they're not. They are kind of stacking.
Oh, Arya gets that first kill, but, you know, 3v1, he finally does get traded away. But like you said, that's a lot of information to glean off of that. And actually, it's not even gleaning. He outright saw 3 members there. I don't know if he caught the other 4th and 5th members. But right now, they haven't quite rotated on over. But here we go. The rotations are finally coming out as the trade does happen. Red is going to be able to find that kill onto Huckleberry. But now it's Sagem over at Arch that gets taken out by Rococo. Bomb has gone down. So now things are in favor again for Top Frag in the 3v2. It's down to Red and Nutters. Oh, Red with the nice shot on to the men. Second one onto Rococo. He just needs to land one more bullet onto Lopez, and that should be it. Just go for center mass. Just go for center mass. But I don't think he knows that he's down. Oh, and Lopez.
Oh my gosh.
We'll save that for his team. 12-4 our scoreline now. Top Frag 4 rounds away from moving on to face off against CLG Purple in our grand finals.
Yeah, that'll be a pretty good matchup in my opinion.
Yeah.
Top Frag and CLG, both aggressive teams.
And Top Frag looking really good, especially here on on Mirage. So now it's Arya, the lone man, over on B. Well, they've got a 4-man stack on A, but Top Frag poising to go for a B take, just waiting out any aggression from Gunners and Checkers. So I appreciate this play. You know, they want to find that pick. They're waiting out the aggression. They don't want to get caught out. They're looking to have this in the bag. I mean, 8-round lead currently. So this is a very uphill battle for Gunners and Checkers, and they need every cheeky play at this point, as like the heads-up battles have been going in favor of Top Frag every single time.
Yeah, they're just going to play it safe and just group up and take B.
Oh, Arya does tag one man, but he finally goes down to Wicked. So the rotation's already coming out, but it's not quick enough as Wicked and Cody are there. It's all down to Sagem, but he's going to get cleaned up by Huckleberry, and now it's 13-4.
Another deagle play by Sagem would have been nice for them.
It would have been, but unfortunately against rifles and SMGs and the entirety of Top Frag just barreling down on you, it's pretty difficult to do. And this is not as close as I thought it'd be. I was expecting like a 16-14 or something for this third map, but right now Top Frag really taking it to Gunners and Chuggers.
No, I agree with you. I thought this was going to be a much closer match. But we'll see. I mean, I didn't even know Gunners and Chuggers were going to be forced into a double eco.
Yeah, and Red, though, does find a kill onto Rococo. But right now, Cody's still alive. And, you know, such a huge threat on his own at this point that Top Frag, I would say, are still in the advantage at this point. Oh, over at B, Arya is going to go down. And that's going to be the rotations coming out. Lopez, though, playing this lurk over at Connector. Might catch someone out, but the action's going to be over here. Red pushing in through Market. Bomb hasn't gone down yet. Now, Cody with the nade out, gets cleaned up by Red, and now this is the opportunity that Gunners and Checkers were looking for. But Wicked's not going to make it easy for them, nor is Huckleberry. Wicked getting a double kill is going to finish that off. That's 14-4 for Gunners, or for Top Frag now. And wow, I wasn't expecting this kind of blowout coming out from this series. Top Frag looking top-notch in this map against Gunners and Chuggers.
Yeah, Rococo sitting on 23 frags already, just coming in with the entries and everything.
Yeah, I mean, if the series went on just a little bit longer, you know, easy 30 bomb for him. Pushing up through A ramp, Lopez finds the kill onto Red. Wicked's going to help him finish off Butters. And now they're already onto the site. They want to go ahead and take this 15th round for themselves. Wicked pushing into CT spawn, gets the kill onto So now it's all down to Sajim, who's caught out over here at jungle, is about to get sandwiched off. As he spot out the man, he does find Wicked over at CT spawn, but you know, too little too late. It's the 15th round for Top Frag. They are on match point, and Gunners and Chuggers have to try and run it back 11 rounds in a row against Top Frag, who have been making very few mistakes here on Mirage.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult when you're just facing off against a team that every member on it is just hitting their shots, you know?
Yeah, that's, you know, a huge boon to their confidence, and definitely, as we've been hearing, you know, the cat calls across the arena, demoralizing when you just can't land your own. But Aria will be there with that scout to get the kill onto Rococo. Lopez does trade away, taking out Nutters. Oh, Aria tags Wicked, but Wicked gets the spray down. He is low on HP, though, so Aria has done a lot of damage for his team. And Sajim, with that Kobe, gets the kill onto Lopez. So now it's a 3v3, and they're rotating this on over to the ace site. It's going to be Red. Let's try and hold for himself, but the rotate's not too far off, as we do have Sajim just in CT spawn now. All right, Red recovers that AK-47, so it'll help him a lot, but not if he looks away from Palace as Huckleberry peeks out. And so that advantage immediately gone. So, but as I say that, Sajim, with that dig, he's doing it. Is he going to be able to clutch this for his team, though? With that incendiary, they know exactly where he is. He's coming out from CT spawn. They're going to try and set up this crossfire. But, oh, wow, he gets that kill onto Huckleberry. He might actually do it. 1v1 situation. He gets it! Oh, Sajim coming up for the team with that 4K.
Wow.
With that Deagle play, we've been waiting for it since the second round. There it is again, 15-5, keeping Gunners and Chuggers alive in this, but they still have no economy to work on after that round. So Top Frag with a decent bake, full buy once again. They're going to try it one more time. And, you know, they have so many opportunities to close this out. They're not pressured into anything. Sajim changing up position, playing over at mid instead of Aria. Oh, Huckleberry finds the kill, finds a double onto Nutters as he pushes in. Wicked is on site, but he's going to get flanked, and it's going to be Lopez that gets that kill. Now it's all down to Aria with the scout playing from jungle. They are on site. They're going to go ahead and molly him off. He gets burned down to 74 HP. There's a man pushing in through that smoke. I don't know if he actually spotted out Cody. I don't think he did because he's just running away, and there we go. That's going to be Cody finishing it off. That's going to be 16-5, Top Frag taking it against Gunners and Chuggers. They're going to move on to face off against CLG Purple. That was not the match I was expecting.
Nope.
No, not at all.
16-5, what a blowout.
No, these teams do face off against each other pretty often when they do come out to these lands. I mean, arguably so. They are the better teams that come out. Like you said, a lot of these players on Top Frag, main, Premier, so they have a lot of experience, you know, trying to clutch out these situations. And yeah, like we saw, their aim was impeccable. Rococo, Cody, doing fantastic jobs. Unfortunately, that does mean, you know, Gunners or Chuggers are knocked out. I don't know if we're doing a third place match.
I think we'll figure it out. Probably like a BO. Another BO theory, maybe
Yeah,
a BO.
so right now, we're just going to go ahead and take a short break as we set up the grand final match for you guys. That's going to be between CLG Purple and Top Frag. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are moving on to the grand finals between Top Frag and CLG Purple here at the Esports Arena CSGO Sundays. This is Sunday number 2, I believe. And, you know, we've had some great matches so far, but CLG Purple versus Top Frag, that's going to be a great game. We just saw Top Frag actually knocking out Gunners and Chuggers. And Gunners and Chuggers were able to beat CLG Purple in overtime, I believe, 2-0? Yeah, that series was, no. Yes. It's been a long day. I can't quite remember, but it's important to remember that Gunners and Chuggers did beat CLG Purple. And so moving on, are we going to see actually Top Frag moving on with an advantage against CLG Purple? We're just waiting for the last member of, I believe it's, who's not ready? Yeah, we're just waiting on, it's Cutler. We're waiting on Cutler to ready up. But our first map is going to be on Cash. So we've seen, I believe, both teams on Cash. Last time we saw CLG Red on Cash was up against Gunners and Chuggers, where they did drop that map. But now everyone is ready, and we are moving on to the first map of our grand finals. And so we do need to fix the overlay because it's actually top frag here on the CT side for right now, and CLG Purple on the T side as we move into the knife round between these two teams. So I believe the map order is supposed to be Cash, Dust 2, and then Nuke. So Nuke is one map we have not seen it all day long. And there we go. Knife, knife, knifey knife. And it's going to be top frag that go ahead and take that. And we're going to go ahead and stay. I'm sorry, not we, but top frag will go ahead and stay on the CT side here. So top frag starting off on CT. CLG Purple will be on T. Remember, this is actually going to be a best of 3 grand finals. We'll get everyone home early, hopefully. I do know there's been like a history of CLG Red games going into ridiculous amounts of overtime. So let's not let that happen, guys. Let's have good matches, but let's end this so that we can all go home to our loved ones. Currently, though, it looks like they're going for a 3-man boost on to mid here, and it's going to be down to Sinzu to hold it down for his team. But he did spot out one man making the jump on over, so immediately he rotates his way back on over to Z. But CLG Purple have rotated to A main, but Wicked is there, finds the headshot on to Harvey. But there we go. Huckleberry getting into battle against Diane, but he tries to pull out his knife and isn't going to be able to finish off that kill. So now it's going to be a 3v2 in favor of CLG Purple as the bomb does go down onto A side. Now it's all down to Cody Lands as Huck gets caught out, as Lopez got caught out there. But Cody Lands will get finished off, and that's CLG Purple taking the early lead against Top Frag. And so we do have Cody Lands going for the CZ armor buy. So yeah, actually everyone from Top Frag buying up armor going into this round. Die, known to play over at Squeaky here on Cash. It's already made her way all the way over to the door, has opened it. They know she's there, and she likes to do this play where she mollies off the forklift, forcing the man off of the crates, but she's not able to connect these shots quite yet, and Huckleberry only brought down to 62 HP before that incendiary goes out. Sorry, the molly. Wicked just gonna go ahead and close that door, stop Die from peeking. We already have the rotation coming out. 2 members of Top Frag playing on over at Forklift, but it's gonna be Acoustic that gets the kill. Die coming in with the Kobe, gets the kill onto Huckleberry, but Wicked! Where did that come from? He gets a 3 kill before he goes down. I think he got the flank. What happened? It all just happened so quickly. Now, Cody goes for the peek with the CZ, gets the kill onto Harvey, and it's all going to come down to Color. Color does have that AK, spots the man over at Forklift, and wow, Cody finishing it off for the team, getting that 2K with that CZ, and that's going to be 1-1 Top Frag. Somehow able to claw back into that round. Now on the side of CLG Purple, we do have a few decals coming out. That's going to be in the hands of Potter, along with Cutler. Kusta's the man that brings out Tech 9, though. We'll see if this investment pays off for them. we're going to see if Rococo, with the molly out, actually tries to spray down onto Potter, but Potter survives with 26 HP, or excuse me, 58 HP. I can read numbers as the wicket pushes up through highway. Oh, spots out Potter, but the peek coming out from Cutler distracts him long enough for Potter to finish that off. And wow, what is going on in these rounds? These anti-eco situations, neither team actually able to capitalize on that situation. And so now, Top Frag down 3-1 as Lopez gets tagged just a bit over at Z. Cutler retreats back into the vents as the bomb does go down onto the A site. So now Lopez, mind games at work here, gets the kill on to Cutler and immediately makes his way on over to B site because it looked like Cutler was defending B. But the mind tricks worked and Lopez is just going to go for the save. He's got the Galil. Oh, is he going to be able to get that AK? No, the M4. He does. Okay, cool. But Potter spots him out with that D, gets the kill, and that's going to be 2-1 for CLG Purple. And now taking a look at the economy of Top Frag, they're going to have to save up. So, very awkward situations coming out from both teams. Neither able to capitalize on their anti-ecos, and neither really able to build a bank quite yet. So, this can be a close match for a while till one team stabilizes. Will it be CLG Purple off the back of that win? Now, Lopez was able to force up. He does have the M4, and he's got that boost, the counter boost. But all 5 members of CLG Purple have pushed on through B main, A main. They've taken some damage, but Cutler finally gets that initial entry bag on to Lopez. But the trades are coming out. Cody playing over at Truck is going to push forward. It's for Coco. Through that smoke, gets the kill onto Die, and that's the bomb down. There we go. Cody lands will help him finish him off. And that's going to be 2-2. And once again, neither team able to capitalize off the anti-ecos and just falling apart when it comes to, you know, having that gun and utility advantage, not using it to their fullest. But CLG Purple are going to force up. They've got 2 AKs. That's going to be on Die and on Potter. Armor all the way down the line for them too. Oh, Rococo over at mid finds that kill on to Cutler. So already the advantage coming out. Well, another advantage for them. Potter's going to play point man for her team. Soon going to run into Cody lands and Lopez's crossfire. Oh, that entry frag onto Lopez. Rococo though pushing through vents with the help of Huckleberry gets 2 kills. Excuse me. Cody though, wow, before getting spotted out, trades 1 for 1. So now it's down to Wicked versus Kusta. Kusta's going to go ahead and molly off Heaven, but Wicked gets the spray down, and that's going to be 3-2 in favor of Top Frag, and it looks like Top Frag finally managing to stabilize, although losing 4 members there. Their bank not quite where they want it. If they lose here, they're going to get reset again. And so, you know what? I take back my comment about stabilizing, but now this is going to be a full save, or nearly a full save coming out on the side of CLG Purple. Oh, Rococo turns that corner, finds a quick shot onto Cutler, taking him out. Die once again playing over here at Squeaky. Wants to go for the peek, but Huckleberry is over on Catwalk. As soon as this door opens, she's going to get bursted down. There we go, door opens, and like I said, Huckleberry has that angle, gets the quick kill, but Potter, Kusa coming in with that crossfire, gets the kill onto Huckleberry. So now it's a 3v2, but they're on site. They should be able to get the plant. And honestly, that's as much as they could hope for. Rokoko does get the kill onto Potter. Now, the lone man, there we go. Cody is going to clean that up. And 4-2 is going to be our scoreline. And Top Frag not losing too much for it, but CLG Purple were able to get the plants. So that's going to be a lot more nades for them into this next buy. Is this going to be our first full rifle round between the two teams? I think it is. We'll see how that pans out. We do have the AWP in the hands of Potter. No op on the side of Top Frag. As the boosts are coming out. Potter actually peeking over at B main. Isn't going to spot anyone out. Now it's Dai getting the boost on over, but Cody from across mid is able to get that kill onto Kusa before he gets traded. But Cutler makes that deal a little bit sweeter as he gets a kill of his own. So Cutler coming up with a 2K makes it a 4v2 as they are on to the B site now. At this point, CLG Purple are poised to make it 4v3, but don't count anyone out yet. Huckleberry had his fair share of clutch plays in that last match against Gunners and Chuggers. He might be able to do it this time around, too. But instead, it looks like they're just going to go ahead and play for the exit frags. Wicked almost finding one of his own on to Cutler at B main, but he goes for another peek, and Cutler finds his head, and there we go. Dai's going to finish that off, finishing off Huckleberry. They should have just gone for the save at this point. Take a look at their economy. They've got nothing to work with. So now it's 4-3, still in favor of Top Frag, but you can't spare any rounds. You can't give any sort of advantage, no matter how tiny, on over. So Top Frag now on an eco round. We have CZ on Cody, along with P250s down the line. The rest of Top Frag. But Kusta getting that kill onto Huckleberry. It's going to make this very difficult. Rokoko pushing him very aggressively at Garage. Is able to trade on back, though. They try to bang him through the wall. Take a look at that. Lopez pushed all the way into B main, gets so much information to his team. Already, Wicked has made his way on over to the lockers. Dai once again playing over at Squeaky. Wicked gets spotted out by Cutler. Now it's the lone man, Cody, to try and hold it down for his team. Dai goes for the peek, and she gets the kill on to Cody. And it's going to be down to Rokoko and Lopez. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to recover any guns. So this is going to be a very difficult retake. They might just, again, play for... There we go. Lopez gets the AK. So something salvaged out of this round. I think I'll just find one more kill before they move on to the next. I mean, if they could get the AWP off the hands of Potter, would be great, but I don't think that's happening. This Potter is playing this very cautiously, to say the least, as the exits have already been made from CLG Purple. 3 of them going out through A main, and it's going to be Harvey who finds that last kill onto Rokoko before the end of the round. CLG Purple tying it up once again against Top Frag. 4-4 is our scoreline as we move on into the 9th round, and Top Frag will have to save one more before they can try and challenge CLG Purple in a full rifle round. Excuse me, no. Rokoko says, I've got another idea, and he goes for that force up. So Top Frag forcing up into this round might catch CLG Purple unawares here. Going for the quick boost onto mid through vents. But Harvey making her way through B main. Doesn't spot out Lopez, and Lopez gets the drop on her, taking out Miss Harvey. Now, once again, Dai over at Squeaky Door. Doesn't spot anyone quite out. Almost saw the head of Rokoko there. Smokes off truck and makes her entry. Needs to start working with her teammate here, though, as they approach this site. Rococo and Wicked are there to hold down A. Oh, Wicked getting a nice peek over from Forklift. Gets the kill on to Die, but Cutler will trade it right on back. But Cutler's dropped down to 1 HP. So now it's a 2v4 situation in favor of Top Frag. Make that almost a 2v1 or 4v1 situation. I mean, Cutler is down to 1 HP. Look at him wrong and he dies. Potter's going to be point here with the AWP. But Rococo getting that peek onto Cutler. And then Huckleberry taking that angle from Catwalk. We'll finish that off. 5-4 is our scoreline now. Top Frag maintaining a lot of guns throughout that round means they can really start building up this bank. But full rifles coming out from CLG Purple. Now, the last time these teams met, in the rifle rounds, CLG Purple were able to come out the victors in that battle, in that engagement. Right now, though, Rococo pushing aggressively up through mid. Huckleberry burning down Kusta, who's, I believe, playing over at... wow. Cutler. Great shot on to Rococo. Will even that up. Oh, but Lopez goes down. That's Cutler getting the second kill of the round for himself. He's down to 12 HP as he was trying to push through Checkered. Cody's going to answer right back. But Cody taking the peek from Checkered. Gets that kill onto Die. Is he going to get a third? No. Harvey's going to shut him down. But still, it's a 2v2. The health is definitely favoring Top Frag at this point. And they're rotating this on over to A site. It's going to be up to Wicked to hold it 2v1 against Potter and Harvey. Excuse me. Might have just caught his elbow there. Her elbow. Just waiting out these nades now. Waited so long, so patiently for that. But Huckleberry finally got the rotation in. Got the kill onto Potter, and there we go. Spray down. Harvey's going to go down. 6-4 is our scoreline. But they lost a lot in that round. Slowly, Top Frag building a lead onto CLG Purple. And CLG Purple are just forced onto a pistol buy here. All right, Rococo spots out 3-4 members of CLG Purple, getting the boost on over. He goes down. So, immediate advantage going on over to CLG Purple. They haven't been able to push up to try and recover that gun yet. But it's just a matter of time. Huckleberry peeks out from Z. He's immediately going to fall out. One man is on Hut. CLG really slowing this down. They did get the initial pick. They don't want to try and rush anything and make mistakes. Now we have Wicked. Oh, holding close over at A. The guy goes for the peek, dinks him twice, has to be careful. Cutler's going to finish that off. Now it's a 3v3 situation, but Huckleberry gets the spray down. Bomb plant does go down. He finds the second kill onto Harvey, but now Kusta and Cutler are all that's left. And as I say that, Lopez and Huckleberry will come in, finish that off. They just need to get the defuse now. It's a little bit confused. No, they're just looking for guns. There we go. So 7-4 now our scoreline. Top Frag really starting to build momentum here. So it's Lopez. Oh my gosh, what's going on with me? Lopez manning the AWP on the side of Top Frag. And Potter will be the one rocking it for CLG Purple. Just going to check out A main, make sure no one tries to push aggressively through there. Now she's going to get a boost onto mid. Instead, she decides to let another member actually get that boost on over. And now she wants to play it over at Garage. Okay. Yeah, both teams very wary here. Don't want to give away free kills, so not playing as aggressively as they were before. These rifle rounds really have slowed down the game. Oh, but Kusa getting that entry kill over at B main. Nades are coming out onto B site, and it's going to be down to Cody and Lopez. Lopez was at back of site. He's going to go down. Cody, though, playing from headshot, gets the first spray down onto Harvey before he goes down. And so now Rococo's on site, but he's going to get cleaned up. So now it's a 2v1. Huckleberry walking his way on in from vents. Bomb finally going down for CLG Purple. Oh, but as soon as he drops down, Huckleberry gets picked off by Potter, and that's CLG Purple getting the 5th round. So 7-5 is our scoreline now as we move on to the 13th round here in this match between Top Frag and CLG Purple. Remember, this is the grand finals of the Esports Arena CSGO Sundays. If you ever want to check out our events page, just go to esportsarena.com and click on that events page, and that'll give you a full calendar of all of our events for the next coming month. We have lots of things going on: Call of Duty tournaments, Smash, Wednesday night fights, that's like Street Fighter and other games, other fighting game community games. So yeah, definitely check that out. Now, Potter, with that boost, has made her way on over to Highway. Isn't going to spot anyone out quite yet, but immediately she retreats back to Garage. Now Huckleberry spots out, looks like it was Kusta. Dinks him down to 19 HP. And Lopez made his way all the way through B main. He's almost at Garage now. Spots out Harvey, takes her out, excuse me. Now it's a 3v3 in favor of Top Frag. Taking a look at the HP on the side of CLG Purple, 2 of them. Just one errant bullet away from falling. Wicked, if you get the spam down, yep, he gets the kill on to Die and Potter. So it's all down to Kusa, who's already down to 19 HP. So over at Z, he's going to get spotted out by Lopez, and Lopez will finish that off. That's a 2K for him, but Wicked getting a 3K of his own. Not too shabby. 8-5 is our scoreline now. Top Frag inching closer and closer to a really good lead as we move forward in this half. CLG Purple gonna go for Deagle Tech 9 armor buy, and I think this is just gonna signal a quick push out onto A main, or out through A main. Instead, they have about 3 members making their way over to Squeaky, so it'll be up to Huckleberry and Wicked to hold down this push. But wow, Wicked going for that spray down does bring Harvey down to 18 HP. Oh, they run right through that Molotov. Rococo gets that first kill onto onto Cutler. Now, 2-for-2 trade as Rococo pushes up. Gets tagged perfectly by that nade. Now he's over at Forklift. Spots out Potter down to 1 HP. He's got to be careful here. Potter's going to finish that off. Now it's going to be down to Cody and to Lopez. Make that just Cody, as it's going to be a 2v1. Lopez did trade away 1-for-1 at that point. There's a man at the back of sight. I don't know if he spotted out Kusta. He sees his shadow. He knows for a fact he's there. But Kusta gets him to peek right with that nade, finishes him off. And so now our scoreline is 8-6 as we move on to the final round. And the money situation not quite there for Top Frag. We'll see what they'll be able to muster up. So we've got the M4. We've got 3 M4s coming out on the side of Top Frag. But it's Huckleberry who's stuck on just a pistol and some armor, while we have full rifles coming out on the side of CLG Purple. Oh, Cutler getting that first kill onto Huckleberry. There we go. Second frag onto Lopez as he pushes through vents, and that's going to be the site for them. Now Cody does get the kill on to Die, but it's still a 4v3 retake situation as the bomb does go down onto the B site. Cody, excuse me, is over on Heaven, but that might not mean much as Rococo gets taken out. So now 3v2. They have to challenge this. This is the last round, but Kusa will finish that off. That's going to be 8-7. Really close match between these two teams. So we're going to be moving on to the next half. We'll see what Top Frag have on their T side. But they were looking so good, but they were able to break away from CLG Purple, getting about a 3 or 4 round advantage, and then they just weren't able to close out this half. It looks like CLG was able to make the proper fixes in their play. Proper corrections. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. So we're entering the pistol round of the second half. Now we've got a 3-man stack from CLG Purple. They're actually pushing on through. B main spots out 3. 1-for-1 trade. Make that a 2-for-1 trade as Color does come in. Color starting to hunt it down Huckleberry. Now with Wicked getting a kill onto Potter, it's going to make it 3v3. Oh, it looks like they were able to just route his position. Wow, Harvey with that USP gets the kill onto Cody, but Wicked will trade it right on back. So now Huckle playing at the bottom of Vent, catches out Color, who was not expecting him to be there. It's going to be down to Die. 2v1 situation, and immediately the bomb starts rotating on over to A. Just wondering if Wicked wants to stick around. No, he's going to go ahead and buddy up with Huckleberry to make the run on over to A's site. That's going to be a free bomb plant for them. And Die has to just be careful of every single angle here. This is very difficult in this 2v1. You've lost complete sight of everyone. There's no information for you. Now she knows there's only one person at least playing over at quad. As she pushes forward. Wicked biding his time. There we go. Huckleberry's going to finish that off. That's the 9th round. That's the pistol round, more importantly, for Top Frag. (9-7) our scoreline now. Remember, this is map 1 between Top Frag and CLG Purple in the grand finals of our CSGO Sunday Reloaded here at the Esports Arena. All right, Wicked makes his way on through B main, while over at A main, Kusta getting tagged through that smoke. Rococo brings him down to 70 HP. Kusta continue to push up with that CZ. Wants to try and catch out anyone close, but CLG Purple not giving him that opportunity. Wicked does push up. One person dropping out from Vents, but are they going to spot out Potter as they make their entry? Oh, Potter is flashed out, but through that spray, she gets the kill onto Wicked. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Pushing in, there is one man, that's Harvey at the back of sight, but Rococo will clean her up, and now it's Cody pushing forward with this Nova. Oh, from Heaven, Kusta almost getting the kill onto Lopez, but Lopez survives with 16 HP. Now it's all down to Die and Cutler. Cutler covering her retreat. They're just going to go for the save. Oh, Die finds a nice kill onto Rococo, who just was not expecting anyone to be over at Squeaky. The bomb does go off, so that's the 10th round for Top Frag. 10-7 our new scoreline. Top Frag versus CLG Purple here on Cash. Now, we do have Cutler picking up that scout for his team. If he can find a few tags, making defending the next push becomes a lot easier. We'll see if he can actually land the shots. As nade comes in, Potter getting brought down to 65 HP. She's going to go ahead and actually drop to Wicked. He's made his way through vents, but playing over at a headshot. That's going to be Cutler going down. Oh, Lopez playing over at Squeaky. 2 quick picks, and now it's all down to Harvey herself. Try and save this round for her team. She was able to pick up this Galil, but 4v1 situation. Can't see how that would actually work. Top Frag currently looking so good on their T side, having taken 2 rounds in a row. This should be their 3rd. Cody might just run into Miss Harvey here. He isn't looking. He's actually looking over at CT spawn as Harvey is able to clean that up. So a nice consolation prize for CLG Purple, but 11-7 is our new scoreline now. Top Frag slowly building a comfortable lead against CLG Purple. So Wicked has decided to pick himself that AWP along with Potter on the opposing team. Is going to spot anyone out though. Now they're immediately onto the point. That's Lopez taking point for Top Frag. He's made his way on over to Forklift. Molly comes out and Kusta caught in between two flames. Decides to push forward, but Cody through that smoke gets that kill. Top Frag very impressive with this take so far. As I say that, Harvey pushes in, gets the kill onto Lopez, but Huck does trade that away. So now it's a 4v3 as the Incendiary comes out. And that's forcing the position out from Quad. Unfortunately, they weren't able to take advantage of it. As there we go, Cody finishes off that round with the triple kill for himself. 12-7 is our scoreline now. Top Frag really starting to pull away from CLG Purple here. So this time Color going for that AWP. Weird force-up decision coming out from CLG Purple here, but it's a pretty high possibility that, excuse me, yeah, that op actually, I don't really agree with it at this point, but I think they're just going for like the Hail Mary toss here. And, you know, it's actually Kusta on the other end of the map that makes something happen for his team, getting that pick onto Lopez, who's playing over at Squeaky. So Top Frag taking their time here. They are a man down. They need to play this a little bit more cautiously. Huck has made his way out onto mid. Oh, the Molly comes out. Dai gets forced out of her position, and that helps her as she pushes forward onto Huck, taking him out at vents. Rikoko is there to get the trade away. And the Molly comes out, but there we go. That's the AWP on Color. Gets that first shot onto Wicked. Missed the second, though. They know he's in the back of spawn, or back of the site there. Cutler getting a second kill. That's Rikoko going down. It's all down to Cody. He does peek him, but that crossfire set up. Kusta will clean that up. Now, CLG Purple finally taking around here in the second half after Top Frag were able to take 4. Still, Top Frag are maintaining a healthy lead here. 12-8 against CLG Purple. Ooh, Huck. Looks like nades landed on his feet, bringing him down to 6 HP. But Dai, playing from sandbags, gets the kill onto Rikoko. Might get a second. Huck is very low. They just need one bullet to hit. Oh, Die finding a second onto Lopez, but she's brought down to 18 HP, and Cody peeking on over from the top of Hut will clean that up. So now 3v2 in favor of Top Frag. Make that a 2v2 as Cutler again with this op doing so much work for his team. So Potter and Cutler double op on the side of CLG Purple. Potter has to be careful. She's just peeking A main here. There are two members of Top Frag pushing through onto the A site from mid. And yeah, they have successfully made it onto the point. Bomb should go down in any second. Potter, ooh, it's a nice kill onto Cody, taking him down. So it's all down to Huckleberry. Might just molly him out, but never mind. It's Cutler playing from Highway that takes him out. That's going to be CLG Purple taking a 9th round. 12-9 will be your new scoreline. So yeah, 12-9 is our new score. Top Frag still in the lead though by 3 rounds, but their economy suffering a little bit here. So we're going to see some Tech 9 armor coming out from them. And it's just Wicked not opting for that armor. Might be going for that AWP in the next round. All 5 members of Top Frag grouped up here at B main. They're gonna run into Cutler's op. Cutler gets that kill onto Huckleberry. Oh, just tags one member down, but now it's a 2v1 situation. It's all down to Cody. Oh, Cody with the dig though, gets the kill onto Kusto, recovers that M4. Now we got a 1v1 battle. Potter on top of Heaven with that AWP. I don't know if Cody's actually going to check this angle, though. Cody makes his way underneath Heaven. Tags himself with that nade, and wow. Potter will easily be able to clean that up. Not too sure what the plan with that nade was. Take a look at how CLG Purple are closing that gap between themselves and Top Frag. Top Frag had about a 4-round lead, but now it's dwindled down to 2 rounds. So, CLG Purple not out of it yet. Lopez making his way over to Squeaky, gets peeked by Potter, excuse me. Kusta fighting the kill onto Rococo. 5-3, man advantage in favor of CLG Purple. They can take their time here. There's a minute and 9 seconds left on the clock. They can still try to play for some picks, but instead they're making their way onto the A site, but it's going to be a 3v3 situation or a 2v3 situation right now as Huckleberry is consumed over here at mid, but Cutler with that op will finish that off. So now 2v4, make that a 3v4 as Wicked was able to get 2 kills, but now Cutler with that op getting a 3rd kill for himself to finish off that round. 12-11 against Top Frag. They're about to tie it up as Top Frag's economy still suffering here. So this time they decided to put the op in the hands of Potter, who's going to be playing it over at A by truck. Wow, quick push on to the B site, but they're entering right into the crosshairs all of CLG Purple. So 3v2 now as they continue their push on in. Oh, Harvey and Kusa both going down. So finding nice headshots. They've been able to answer back, but Wicked's going to go ahead and finally clean that up. 13-11 is our scoreline. Top frag. Have they stopped CLG Purple's momentum? Yeah, it looks like CLG Purple might just go for a full save here. Investing a little into pistols. Top frag. Just 3 away from winning this first map against CLG Purple. Now Wicked with that up has pushed his way on to B main. Oh, he sees the shoulder of Potter. Potter goes for that third peek, and that was the one that Wicked took the shot on. Now he's got to be careful. He is able to successfully make his way on out. He does have a teammate rotating on in. He stays alive as Rococo will help him clean that up. Rococo finds a second one as Harvey tried to back up her teammate there. Now it's down to Kusta and to Cutler. Make that just Cutler as Kusta goes down to Cody. So now, 1 man left to defend against 5. There's the 1 dig. There's the second dig. He recovers the AK. And now he's got a fighting chance here. Cody has made his way on through CT spawn. But Cutler isn't able to connect those shots. Cody is. That's going to be the 14th round for top frag. Now we do have a quick pause coming out from the side of CLG Purple. Actually, that was a quick unpause. I'm not entirely too sure what happened there, but yeah, we're immediately back into game after a 5-second pause. If only all pauses were that short. So, 14-11 our scoreline now. Top frag just 2 rounds away from taking this first map against CLG Purple. Wicked looking to get a boost from Lopez here at mid, but wow, did you see Rococo just speed on through? Now Huckleberry making his way through vents, is able to get the kill onto Harvey, but Kusta will go ahead and trade that away with that nade. Still everything in favor of top frag now as Rococo finds another kill onto Kusta. But through the wall, I believe. No, never mind. Potter was stopped over at Sandbags. And now Rococo continuing to push. Has made his way through Z. The last remaining member is going to be Dai playing over at B. She tries to go for that flash peek onto Lopez, but he wasn't having any of it. So now, map point for top frag. All right, will top frag be able to close it out here against CLG Purple on cash? Remember, this is a best of 3. So we will be moving on to Dust 2 regardless. Not quite sure if we will be seeing Nuke tonight at all. Now Rococo gets the boost onto mid. It's Potter playing over at Sandbags. Kusta, again, pushed aggressively over at Squeaky, gets that kill immediately. Top frag looking to close this out. Now it's all down to Harvey. In a 4v1 situation, all she's got is that Mag 7. Oh, but shots like that are definitely going to help. But oh no, she drops that Mag 7, peeking out into mid, and Rococo will finish that off. 16-11 is the scoreline as top frag take the first map against CLG Purple. Now the next map, I believe, will be Dust 2, but it looks like teams need a short bathroom break before we move on to the next map. So, yeah. So remember, this is the Esports Arena CSGO Sundays Reload. This is our second CSGO LAN to take place on a Sunday. Before we were doing them on Fridays, but you know, we decided Sundays were more conducive to LANs, gave us a lot more time to work with, especially in the mornings. So that's why we're doing this. As we can see, you know, it's 10 o'clock and we're on our finals. Before we were running this until 2, 3 in the morning. So a welcome change, definitely for me. Right now, though, we are going to go ahead and take a short break as we wait to set up the next map. All right, welcome back, guys. Thank you for sticking with us through that short break. Now we are about to get underway. We're on Dust 2, and yeah, it looks like CLG were able to take that knife round. And are they going to stay or swap? We'll see what they decide to do here. Now remember, Top Frag currently up 1-0 against CLG Purple. And they're going to actually stay on CT side. So, yeah, that's CLG Purple going to be on CT side with Top Frag being on the T side. And so we saw CLG Purple playing from Dust 2 earlier. There we go. And they were able to beat, I believe, it was SoCal Stars? Or was it Gunners and Trekkers? Oh my gosh, this day's been so long. Now, immediately, Potter pushing aggressively onto the long doors. Wicked, though, finds that dink on to Cutler. They have to be careful here. He was not expecting Potter to be there on the other side. Neither was Cody, so Potter coming up huge for her team so far. Is she going to be able to get her third kill onto Lopez? So close. She has to fall back, 58 HP. Lopez does himself. So now in this 4v3 situation, there we go. It's going to be actually Diane picking up a double kill of her own. Now it's all down to Huckleberry. Why? I don't know why I made that pause. So now Huckleberry over at Long Doors, wrapping around, might run into Harvey soon, but he finds her head, takes her down. His position is given away. And Potter with that third kill. That's going to be the end of the round. CLG Purple taking the pistol against Top Frag. So, quick update. SoCal Stars versus Gunners and Chuggers. SoCal Stars were able to best them and will be walking away as the third place winners here at the Esports Arena CSGO Sunday Reload tournament. And as I was doing my spiel, Die picks up a 2K. Easy, no problem. And already, it's a 5v2 situation down to Cody and to Rikoko. Now, there is something to save on the side of Top Frag. So they're going to try and hold on to these guns for the next minute and 18 seconds. Rikoko and Cody sticking together. They actually might be making an attempt onto the A site, but nading themselves out, have given away their position, and immediately the rotations are coming in. We do have two members of CLG Purple coming in for the flank, but it doesn't matter as Potter is able to finish off Cody along with Cutler picking up that kill onto Rikoko. So now 2-0 CLG should be able to maintain a healthy lead here as long as they don't bundle this anti-eco round. All right, be a quick four-man push, but Cutler, point man, 3K with that P90. Potter comes in to help him clean up that fourth member over there, so it's all down to Huckleberry. It's all the way over at B Tons. Might actually hear Diane jumping around, spots her shadow, but Diane's gonna finish him off. That's the third round for CLG. All right, now we do have the full buy coming out from Top Frag, although Huckleberry will be holding on to a scout. Wasn't quite able to afford that AWP, but Kusta pushing up aggressively. Did get that boost from Catwalk. Wow. Cody finding a headshot on to Cutler. It's going to make it a 5v3. Let's continue to push forward. Tagging Diane down to 23 HP through that smoke. So things looking really good here for top frag. It's a 5v3 situation. They can take this to whichever site they want. But they have to imagine that the advantages is over at the A site, having picked up 2 on Catwalk. There we go. Lopez getting that kill onto Potter. Completely opens up the A site. They're going to get the bomb on down. Still playing this pretty cautiously, despite the man advantage. There we go. Rococo finishing off Diane. Now it's all down to Harvey. Lopez will finish her off to finish off that round. Top frag finally on the board here on Dust 2. CLG are able to buy back into this round though. So Potter has that AWP. Playing this very far up on Catwalk. Is the position going to pay off for her? Oh, she takes a shot just a split second too early. Lopez near death there. Lopez really does fancy his chances here. He's playing aggressively still on Catwalk. Trying to challenge that AWP, but over at B, Harvey might get caught out. No, she turns around just in time to take out Rococo. Oh, but over at mid, Dai finds the kill, finds the second one onto Huckleberry. So now things looking real good for top frag. Or excuse me, for CLG. It's a 1v4 situation. Cody is onto B site with the bomb. Plant is going down. Dai doesn't want to peek it quite yet. Just waiting for the rest of the team here. I mean, it is a 4v2. They don't need to rush anything. They can use that man advantage to their favor. There we go. Cutler gets that kill onto Wicked, so now it's all down to Cody. Cody finding 3 quick kills, making it 1v1, but Kusta finally comes in to clean that up. Will be able to recover this AWP for his team. That was quite the ending there of that battle. Cody almost clutching it for his team. All right, so 4-1 now our scoreline, CLG Purple. Taking early lead against top frag. In the last round we saw a real back and forth matchup between these two teams on Cash. The initial rounds, the anti-ecos not quite working out for either team. Right now CLG Purple up by 3 rounds and looks like it might be a 5th as Dai and Potter find 2 quick kills. So 5v3, top frag. Make that 5v2 as Rococo gets set up in that crossfire by Dai and Cutler. Now Huckleberry is over at long doors. But over at mid, Lopez might run into 2 members of CLG. Is he going to check this angle as he peeks out? Doesn't matter as Cutler is going to clean that up easily. But Kusta getting the flank onto Huckleberry will finish him off. That's the 5th round for CLG. Now it looks like we're going to have a quick 5-man push coming out from top frag through long. Potter does get the kill onto Wicked, but it doesn't matter as Kusta is there. Traded on back. 3-2. I'll make that 3-1 actually. Oh, Cody with the 1 dig. that was just prediction there, but nope, doesn't matter, as Cutler will clean that up. 6-1 is our scoreline now. CLG really in a commanding lead against Top Frag. And this looks like a completely different game than when we were on Cash. Now with the force up coming up from Top Frag, they need to make something happen. But they haven't been able to crack the defense of CLG quite yet. Oh, at the top of mid. Cutler finds that kill onto Cody. Yeah, forcing Huckleberry out of his position with that incendiary. Cutler gets a second kill. Currently, CLG's defense looks absolutely immaculate. It honestly looks like a completely different game. I think neither team were able to mount a 5-round lead against the other in that last matchup. Potter gets blinded, has to be careful. She's about to get pushed, but no, she does have backup from man over at Carr. She's going to clean that up, taking out Wicked. 7-1 is our scoreline now. CLG continuing to grow this lead, and right now Top Frag really up against it. With not much money to work with, they can go for Tech 9 armor buys. We'll see what they opt for at this point. There's a dig in the hand of Cody. Nades do come out over at B-Tons, but over at Long, it's going to be Kusta along with Potter to find 2 quick kills. Flame doesn't actually spread on over to Cody, so finds a nice corner to survive that. Oh, they've made their way through B site. They are in, but they're going to be running into Harvey. Finally cleans that up, but it's all down to Cody now in a 1v3. Bomb down in the middle of site. Quickly, CLG are converging on to this point. Soon about to get flanked. Has to reload, and Potter is there to clean that up. And so 8-1 is our new scoreline. Really dominant side so far for CLG. Oh, over at Catwalk, Lopez gets the kill onto Potter, but Color has his hands on that AWP. Finds a kill of his own. So now 4-4. Is Lopez going to be able to get the spray down? Oh, just barely is Cutler able to make it out of there. Now it's once again all down to Cody. 3v1 situation. This is not undoable. 2 members of CLG really low in health. Harvey down to 30 HP, along with Cutler at 10. Just Cody needs to play this safely and check all of his angles. Flash does come out, but I don't think he's going to check this angle that Harvey's sitting at. Yeah, and he doesn't. That's going to be an easy spray down for Harvey. She's going to finish that off. 9-1 is our scoreline now. And what happened to Top Frag from Cash? They did not play like this at all. They're just getting picked apart by CLG. I'm trying to wonder what kind of adjustment they can make to try to make it back into this. I just don't see it. Their attacks on A, their pushes onto Long, and B just haven't been working out for them. They haven't really committed to a catwalk push. That might be the answer, but at this point, wow. Getting picked off like that definitely is not it. Harvey picking up the kill onto Wicked as Lopez does finally get a trade-off, but Kusta is there at Long, picking up a triple kill for himself. Is he going to be able to pick up a 4th? No, he gets taken out by Huckleberry, but Diane will be there to finish it off. 10-1 is our new scoreline. CLG having a commanding CT side here. Kusta gonna go ahead and give that elevator boost on over to Cutler, but it doesn't matter because Potter already got the pick at mid, but will Cutler get the pick at lower tons? No, he has to fall back as he does here. Lopez jumping on in. Now, they're going to go for this cat play, like I had mentioned earlier. Wasn't something they have tried out quite yet, but Cutler's already in this position. Lopez just making noise, trying to bait out anything from Cutler. There we go. They go for the peek. They take him out down to 73 HP as he has to fall back. Lopez not able to land the shots, and that's going to be Cutler slowing down this push. Over at B site, Harvey takes out Wicked. Now Cutler playing from ramp, misses the flick onto Cody. Actually might have lagged him or shot him through that wall, but there we go. Kusa comes in with the cleanup. That's the 11th round for CLG. Wow. Top Frag just have no answer to this defense being put on by CLG. Everywhere they've gone, they've just been absolutely shut down. They've tried everything at this point. Their mid to B pushes haven't been quite on point. There were a few times where they almost made it on through, but yeah, not working out for them. So looks like this time they are going to go possibly. There we go. Cody gets a pick, but immediately Potter trades it on back. And now we're down to a 3v3. The ops still remaining in the hands of Cutler and in Potter, who's playing this over at CT spawn. Lopez finding the kill onto Cutler might be the opening that they want for this A site. So it's going to be Dai and Potter. Both approaching right now from CT spawn. There we go. Potter gets the kill onto Rococo. Now the bomb is rotating on over to B. If Lopez can make enough noise, might be able to distract the two remaining members of CLG. As Huckleberry goes for that plant, but Dai is making her way back onto the B site. We'll run into him very shortly. Huckleberry. I think this favors Dai in this situation. Oh, but she looks away. There we go. Potter does spot out Lopez on catwalk. And that's when Huckleberry comes in, gets that kill. Now it's down to a 2v1. Potter has the AWP. Oh, they just actually pass each other. Ships passing in the night through that smoke. Potter's on the point, fakes the defuse. There we go. Gets that first no scope. And now Lopez coming in. Oh, one more fake coming out from Potter. Just playing this very cautiously. Baits the shot with that op and gets the spray down onto Lopez. That's going to be CLG. Does she have time? She doesn't have a kit. But she's going to try and stick it. 4, 3, not enough time, unfortunately, for her. And that's Top Frag getting the second round, finally. But there's just so much money. I mean, take a look at Cutler. He had nearly 12, 13K in the bank at the beginning of that round. So he's easily going to be able to buy up for his team. 11-2 is our scoreline now as we move on to the last two rounds of this half. Now Lopez has made his way onto the catwalk, hasn't spotted anyone out quite yet. It is a free site. There is going to be a man, that's Potter, playing over at Car. But nothing quite coming out of it yet. Yeah, Now Rococo is there to back him up. They both go for the peek. Oh, no flashes. Trying to go for that shoulder peek. Potter gets that shot though. Takes out Rococo. Now Huckleberry does get that trade. Pushing in through long tons. Gets that kill on to Cutler. Huckleberry comes in, but no. Potter gets that flick. Takes out Huckleberry. Now we are tied up. Make that, never mind. Again, 2-2. Cody Lands finding the kill on to Harvey. There we go. Bomb just having gotten recovered, but Cody Lands gets the kill on to Die. This might be the third round for them, but Potter, 2 kills under her belt this round. Might be able to clutch it. 8 seconds left. 7 seconds left. The bomb plant does go down, and Potter was just hoping for the save. Now she peeks against Lopez, but Lopez will take her head off, and that's the third round for Top Frag. 11-3 is our scoreline. Now we are on to the final round of this half. Unfortunately, Top Frag. Oh, actually, they should have more than enough money to buy up here. Except for Wicked, unfortunately. They should be able to get him an SMG at least. But no, they decided against it. Rococo had about 1,400 in the bank. Could have gotten him something, anything else. But there we go. We have a quick 4-man push coming out. Rococo catching out Die. But Harvey was there to trade it back. As I say that, the Rococo finding a second kill. And now they are on to the point. It's going to be a 4v3 retake. Might be a 3v3 as Kusta finds a kill onto Lopez. Now, CLG still have a decent amount of nades to work with for this retake. A Molly and an Incendiary. So this fight could easily go in the favor of CLG. As Cutler misses his shot, but Potter won't, taking out Rococo. Now Wicked has to be careful. He does get the kill onto Potter. Isn't able to finish that off. The man playing over at Car, that's going to be Cody. Along with the TK, helps Top Frag finish off that round. 11-4 is our scoreline now as we move on to the second half. So a dominant performance coming out from CLG Purple in that first half. Remember, they are down 1-0 against Top Frag. This is a best-of-3 series, so they are looking to tie this up against them. Over at mid, Cutler does get tagged at T-spawn, already down to 37 HP during this pistol round. The Deagle not quite paying off for him. It'll be Cody. Just the P2K to try to hold this down. It's going to be a full 5-man push coming out from Top Frag. The flash not actually landing, but Cody, there we go, gets the mid-air headshot onto Die. Now Potter trying to play door, gets taken out by Lopez. They don't actually have to watch their flank, but Cutler will be retreating back on to B site as they're making their way through the windows now. So now it's a 2v2 situation. Make that a 2v1 as Kusta was able to get that kill. But the 1-for-1 trade, it's all down to Kusta. He's got 6 HP though. 1 shot, 1 kill. That's all that matters here in this face-off against Wicked. He tries to tag him through the wall, but there we go. Kusta will, Cutler will finish that off. And that's going to be the 12th round for CLG. They're on track to tie up the series against Top Frag. So the CLG squad looking completely different than that first map against Top Frag. All right, Kusta finding that first kill. They're going to continue to push back. Actually, Potter falls back, pulls out the pistol, get the kill onto Wicked. So immediately, everything going in the favor of CLG. 4-2 now, the man advantage. Make that 3-2 as Lopez finds a kill onto Kusta. Huckleberry, though, has something to say. And now it's going to be down to Huckleberry in a 1v2 situation. Bomb is down on the B site. Nice crossfire setup from them, but it wasn't needed as Cutler found him peeking the wrong side. 13-4 CLG, 3 rounds away from tying it up in this series against Top Frag. Yeah, things looking real grim for Top Frag at this point. They have to eco this out, try and contest as they move closer and closer to match point. Potter pushing up through long, gets that first kill onto Huckleberry. And it's going to be down to Wicked to try and hold it from long. But no, he's going to go down. And these are easy cleanups for CLG, losing almost nothing. Potter down to 3 HP. Might be the only target for Lopez, but she's made her way on over to CT spawn. Wow. Easy round for CLG. 14-4 is our scoreline now. And this is where we're going to see the force up coming out from Top Frag. But this round, they're going to have no nades to work with whatsoever. Okay. I said whatsoever, but there's like 5 nades on them. I misspoke there. They've got 5 nades to work with, but definitely at a disadvantage in the nade department by 75% or something like that. CLG Purple currently on the cusp of taking this map, and Top Frag, I just don't know what happened to them here on Dust 2. Everything they tried on their T side got immediately shut down by CLG. Currently, this offense just running right on over them. We do have 2 members of CLG pushing up through Catwalk. Soon going to face off against Wicked, who is holding from the boxes. We do have Huckleberry holding over here at long doors. These 2 members are getting ready to push out. Trying to make this approach at the same time. Going for the peek at the same time. There we go. The molly comes out. They do push through on to the site. That's going to be Cutler picking up a kill along with Diane. Now Huckleberry over at long was able to get the kill onto Kusta, but Potter was there to follow up on that. And so it's going to be a 4v2. CLG Purple ready to take this. It's match point. Lopez, though, gets the kill. Bomb still hasn't gone down yet. There's 9 seconds left. There we go, as the bomb does go down. Now, Cutler stuck on site. There is a person to back him up from ramp, though. That's going to be Die. Die takes the peek, gets the kill onto Lopez, so now it's all down to Cody. Cody in a 1v2 situation as he finds the head of Die there. Now he has to continue to push up. Is he going to go for the save? Or is he just afraid of the flank? No, he's going for the save. As we are going to go ahead and this is going to go into match point here. And there's going to be very little for Top Frag to even work with, but I guess every little bit counts as they contest for overtime. And so that's round number 15. This is map point for CLG. And let's take a look at what kind of buy they can muster up on the side of Top Frag, as CLG are sitting on the edge of taking this map. So we got an M4, a second M4, a Scout, a FAMAS, and just a 5.7. But hey, that Scout paying off for Huckleberry already. Over at long, there are 3 more members of CLG. So this round might actually pan out as he is able to trade that up for that AWP. So right now with the man advantage, Wicked spots out 1, spots out 2, decides to jump through that smoke, but he's not going to survive long through that. So now, once back, we're back down on even footing, 4-4. There we go, Cody over at mid. Finds the kill onto Kusa, who was caught out over at Cat. But Cutler taking the peek through that narrow angle. Gets the kill onto Cody. 3v3 now. Top Frag desperately trying to keep this alive. Now, the last 3 members of CLG have regrouped over here at Catwalk, and now they're going to make their approach. Nades have come out, but Hulk with that shot on to die. Make this hold a lot easier. 3v2 now. Spray down coming out. Harvey not able to actually find the shots, and so it's all down to Cutler. 2v1 situation. Top Frag might have just kept themselves alive for now. Cutler does have the bomb, but he's got 10 seconds. No, he's trying to walk it on over. They hear his footsteps. 4 seconds left. He does get the plant down. Actually, Huck gets the jump shot just as he gets the bomb down, though. So, Top Frag do survive for now. Still, this is a huge uphill battle for Top Frag. Currently down 10 rounds against CLG Purple. And they still have so much money to work with that they can continue to buy into this. And we'll... Next round they won't if they lose. But still, 10 rounds, plenty of comfort room for them. Oh, Dai getting that initial pick onto Rococo, though. So immediately putting in the favor of CLG. They just want to finish off this map to move on to the 3rd and final map, which will be Nuke. Now CLG looking like they want to go catwalk again. Are going to walk into the sights of Cody. He's got the backup of Huck over at long also. Oh, over at B site. It looked like Lopez did pressure into B tons. Nades are starting to come out from the side of CLG onto A site. Yep, they're making their approach. Smoke is on out. Taking this slowly. Color finds the pick onto Lopez. That does open up their opportunities. And yeah, they're going to go ahead and rotate this on back. As Potter gets cleaned up. But through mid, Dai finds the spray down onto 2. And that's going to be the B site for them. Bomb rotating its way through tons. But it doesn't matter as Harvey cleans up that last kill onto Cody. And we are going to a 3rd map, ladies and gentlemen. All right, and it looks like both sides just want to stick around, no break, and go into this final map. So we just need to change on over to Nuke. All right, so welcome back, guys. Real quickly, I was incorrect. Not Nuke. We're moving on to Mirage. It looks like now we're just waiting, for the teams to ready up before we start off this final and 3rd map. So it's going to be Mirage. So remember, score is 1-1, best of 3, all that good stuff. Got 8 out of 10 ready up. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. It is currently 11:05 p.m. here on the West Coast, and everyone is just asking for sleep. So we're all ready up. We're going to go ahead and get into the knife round here. All right. Going into the knife round. So CLG, off the back of a dominant performance on Dust 2, looking to carry that momentum into Mirage here. Coco versus Potter, and Potter will finish that off. So CLG want to stay on the CT side. Yeah, we're live on 3 now. Cody asking, were you being serious about me joining CLG Red? All right. So, this will be the final map between these two teams. Top Frag were able to best, I believe it was SoCal Stars? Or no, Gunners and Chuggers, who had beaten CLG Purple earlier on in the day. Now, Kusta, playing over at Ticket Box, has to be careful. All 5 members on site, but it's going to be Potter, along with Kusta, picking up kills. Cody does finally trade 1 away, so now it's still in favor of CLG. 4v3. Bomb has gone down, though. All right. Harvey finding a kill of her own. With the help of Potter getting the kill onto Wicked, and now that's all the members cleaned up. So CLG going to start off by taking this pistol round. All right, round number 2. We'll see if, well, the anti-ecos stopped plaguing these teams, stopped plaguing CLG, starting on Mirage. We'll see if that continues. Currently 4 members pushing out through mid. Harvey backs off into connector, gets a spray down onto Lopez as Potter finds a kill of her own with the help of that nade. There we go, Harvey and Potter, 2-woman team, taking out the entirety, nearly the entirety of Top Frag there. Cutler comes in at the end to finish that off. So CLG taking a quick second round there against Top Frag. Top Frag with that plant from round 1 will be able to buy up into this round. Very little utility to work with. But if they continue to put on this aggression, it might pan out for them. Go for these quick takes onto the A site like they did in that first pistol round. Cody opening it up, getting that entry frag on to Kusta with the help of Rococo, taking out Harvey though. So now it's a 4v2. Make that a 4v1, and it's all down to Cutler. Can he clutch it in this situation? He's already down to 17 HP. Tries to get the spray down through that smoke. He's about to get flanked through CT spawn. That's Huckleberry coming in. He gets that kill. Covers his retreat with the flash. So yeah, Top Frag playing that very quickly onto the A site. But will Cutler get caught out here? Did spot out one person over at Truck, but oh no! Cody killed himself? Hold on. We're gonna need to pause. Not entirely too sure what happened there. We do have Cody asking for a redo. He had to pause it at that point though for us. Fortunately, I'm not entirely too sure what happened there in that round for him to die at the end there. So we're just gonna go ahead and roll along. 2-1 is our scoreline now. CLG up by 1 here on Mirage. Oh, Wicked getting caught out by Cutler. Cutler brought down to 5 HP though. So now it's a 4v3 situation. So Cody's gonna rotate that bomb over to A. Huckleberry getting the kill on to Harvey will make this take a lot easier. Cutler about to get caught out by Huck. He's down to 5 HP. Just one bullet is all it'll take, even through the wall. There we go, flash out. And that's gonna be Kusta going down to the hands of Cody. Now Huck does get dropped himself. So it's gonna be a 2v1 retake situation. Oh, Cody getting tagged by Die. There we go. Cody unfortunately not able to clinch it for his team. That's going to be CLG taking the 3rd round. So 3-1 is our scoreline now. Moving on to the 4th round. Tech9 armor buy coming out from top frag here. Signaling they probably want to go 5-man push onto a site. And it looks like that site is going to be B. And it'll be down to Cutler along with Die to hold it down. But these nades should do plenty of damage. Oh, Die spots out one. Here comes the Molotov, the incendiary. There we go with the help of Cutler. That's going to be a quick 4 kills, and Die picks out her pistol to finish that off. That was a quick round for them. So 4-1 our scoreline now, and CLG just looking on point. We can just go ahead and forget about that first map on Cash, apparently, because CLG are right on top of it. After a dominant performance on Dust 2, they're looking to really carry that momentum forward. They are currently the 4-1 lead. Lopez does find the kill. Onto Potter, almost gets tagged himself. He's going to force his way through this smoke, but there is a person in connector, I believe. No? Oh, he got cleaned up. Okay, never mind. Lopez is safe, makes his way on over to Tetris. There is a man at the top of A ramp, but he's sitting in the middle of smoke. That's Kusta. So this is an odd angle for him to approach from. Oh, gets spotted out. Tagged down to 6 HP. Has to be careful. There are 2 members on site right now, but it's going to be Rikoko that finishes him off anyhow. And so, signs of life coming out from top frag here. Bomb has gone down, though. For top frag. 4v2. Oh, Die. Brings Wicked down to 39 HP. Before she backs off, Cutler and Die just looking for that save now. Any exit frags at this point. And Diana is about to run into Rokoko here. There we go. Gets that easy headshot. Did she hear Wicked jumping up and down though? I think she did, but she will be able to make herself make it back to safety. 4-2 our scoreline now. Top frag showing some signs of life. They'll have full set coming out. AK's down the line along with that AWP in the hands of Wicked. Let's see where he wants to play that. Oh, he had a nice A-ramp spawn, but over at mid, Potter and Harvey are going to pick up 2 kills for themselves. Now, immediately, when they had just shown some signs of life, CLG decide to show otherwise. Now over at A ramp, Kusta might just run to Wicked as the smoke does dissipate, but Kusta falls back and instead goes ahead and throws down an incendiary to stop his advance, but he actually did make it through. So Wicked down to 52 HP. Oh, he spots his head through that small crack, but Wicked will get that kill. Now Harvey playing over at jungle, spots out Cody at connector. So now it's a 2v1 situation. Die all the way over at catwalk, just covering connector as Harvey, only 20 HP, knows that the bomb is down over at Sandwich, so just waiting for Wicked's approach. Wicked with that op, he's gonna get that no scope. Oh, actually does scope in for that, gets the kill onto Harvey. 32 seconds left to work with, 11 HP though. Diane just needs to hit him once. Oh, it's not even over at Sandwich. I'm sorry, I can't read the minimap. He's gonna switch off to that AK. Guy playing connector will be able to finish that off. That's the 5th round for CLG. All right, so 5-2 our scoreline now. CLG having a great start to this first half. Wow, quick 5-man push coming out from Top Frag. It's about to get stopped in its tracks by Kusta along with Harvey. 2 members stuck over here at Sandwich. And that's just going to be, you know, shooting fish in a barrel for them. But there are some trades coming out. Wow, Cody coming up for the team so far. Picking up a 2K. But now it's a 2v1 situation. He does have the M4. Oh, did he spot out? He did not see Cutler's shoulder. Cutler goes for the peek, gets the headshot. That is going to finish that off. 6-2 is our scoreline now. Unfortunately for Top Frag, they're doing so much damage to CLG's economy here that any one round will go ahead and reset them and put Top Frag at an advantage. But I mean, they have to win a round at that point. Currently 6-2 is our score. CLG making it very difficult for them. Oh, as I say that though, over at mid, quick trade, 2 for 1. They're going to continue to push on, but Cutler, yeah, picks up 2 quick kills for himself and immediately puts the favor back in the hands of CLG. So it's going to be down to Cody and Rococo again. Cody playing from ladder room. Has the bomb. Is going to wait for Rococo to push up their apartments, but they're taking every single angle. Oh, Cody just spotted him. Barely. Color just does try to challenge. There we go. Now it's going to be down to Rococo, and as I say that, that's going to be Die. Finishing that off. 7-2 our new scoreline now. CLG looking so dominant once again in this half. It's going to be another 5-man push onto the A site. 3 members trickling out from the Palace, and that's going to be easy pickings for CLG. Yeah, Harvey and Kusa having no problem holding down that defense. That's going to be the 8th round for CLG. And currently, taking a look at the cameras, Top Frag looking dejected. They started off so well in this series up against CLG. Now, as pressure was building on them, just starting to crumble. 8-2 is our scoreline. CLG inching ever closer to finishing out this series against Top Frag. Now over at mid though, we do have Cutler pushing aggressively, gets that spray down onto Lopez, and he's been on this UMP for so long, building up such a huge bank for himself. And there we go, finally gets punished for it. It's gonna be a 3v3, makes that a 3v2 as Huckleberry finds the kill onto Kusta. Potter gets tagged as she tries to challenge against Huck. Going underpass. Dai is pushing forward as Potter has to keep an eye over here on A site because she knows Huck is there. So that's definitely going to split up the forces of CLG. And that's going to allow a free plant onto the B site for Top Frag. But now with Potter finding that pick, it's going to be a 2v2 retake. Dai pushing her way through apartments, spots out Wicked over at Car, gets the easy spray down. There's one more person over at bench. Oh, and through the bench, gets the kill onto Cody. Dai coming up for the team. That's going to be the 9th round for CLG. So 9-2 as we enter the 12th round of this half. Top Frag setting up another push, it looks like, onto the A site. Take a look at the positioning out of Kusta, playing at the top of A ramp. Might catch out Cody by surprise. Cody with nade out. He's gonna flash himself in, Kusta does. Oh, Cody through the smoke gets the kill onto Kusta. Wicked finds one of his own. Now they're starting to open up on to this CT side, and it's already down to 4v2, down to Diane and Harvey. Harvey pushing out from jungle. Does find a spray through that smoke, but the bomb has gone down onto A site. Oh, Lopez playing at the top of ticket box, tags Harvey as she makes her approach onto the bomb site, and that's going to be the Kobe coming in from Lopez. And Dai spray down onto Huck, but that's not going to be enough as Lopez does trade it away. And that's going to be the 3rd round for Top Frag. So 9-3 our scoreline now. And this time Top Frag posturing to take it on over to B site. And it's been Dai who's been playing over here by Car. Pushing up a little bit aggressively. Tense situation as 4 members of Top Frag are getting ready to make their entry onto the B site. Harvey all the way over at A, gets the kill. Dai trades away 1 for 1. So buys just enough time for the rotations to come out. And with that man advantage, CLG red and blue making purple. Looking good here for this retake, 4v3. Harvey gives the boost on over to Cutler as she makes her way through the smoke, gets the kill onto Lopez, but unfortunately doesn't see Huckleberry. I don't know where these weird pauses are coming from. Huck, 1v1 situation, and it's Kusta that comes up for the team, gets that up, and we'll get the defuse. That's the final, nope, that's not the final round, I can't math. 10-3 will be our scoreline. We still have 2 more rounds left in this half. I honestly don't know where these weird pauses are coming from. I apologize. And it's in particular when I try to say Huckleberry's name. Sometimes I want to stop at Huck, and then I try to continue, and so I'm left with Huckleberry. I apologize. As we are moving on to the 14th round, CLG with such a commanding lead against Top Frag. 7 rounds up on them. But Lopez gets that peek at mid on to Potter. So, starting off this round with the man advantage. We do have 2 members of Top Frag pushing through mid right now, making their way on over to connector. Huck playing over at Palace with, I believe it's Cody or Rococo. It's Cody. All right, they're making the drop in, but Oh, man. Right into the firing squad. And it's already down to Cody. As soon as I say that, he goes down. So it's going to be 11-3 CLG. I don't know what happened. The first map looked so close between these two teams. But something about Dust 2 just completely reinvigorated CLG. Now they're looking so dominant against Top Frag, who is the only one in this tournament that were able to best Gunners and Chuggers. Or actually, as I say that, Gunners and Chuggers did lose to SoCal Stars. But, you know, before we moved on to the Final Four, so Diane picking up a double kill for herself over at B, holding it down with the help of Harvey. That's going to be the 12th round. That's going to be the end of the half. 12-3 is our scoreline as we switch sides here on Mirage. So I don't know what Top Frag can do differently. Well, you know, they are on CT side now. So everything has to be done differently because they are on the defense. Just didn't look like their pushes onto A were all that clean. Kind of trickled in one by one, especially when they try to go for that 3-man push out of Palace. And you just have to commit. You can't just stop and, like I said, trickle in. Lopez with that USP will have to hold it down for his team. Actually finds the first headshot onto Harvey, bringing Miss Harvey down. Now Cody on point. It is going to be the first man down, but Dai finds a second one onto Lopez. The rotations are coming in, but it's a little too late as it's going to be a 3v2. Bomb still hasn't gone down yet, though. But there we go. Wicked turns around to get that kill onto Cutler. So now it's going to be a 1v1. Huckleberry with the HP advantage, though. But, oh, it doesn't matter as Potter finds the headshot. 13-3 is our scoreline now. CLG 3 rounds away from taking this series and winning this tournament. Yep, unfortunately for Top Frag here. Really up against it. CLG on the cusp of taking this 14th round. They're going straight for another push onto B. Dai drops down, get the kill onto Lopez, gets traded away by Cody, but Harvey will be there with the help of Kusta, clean this up, and now it's all down to Huck, who's coming in from that A site. But yeah, Potter will easily clean that up, only losing Dai in that exchange. So 14-3 is our score. You know, Top Frag, do they want to go for the force up here? I mean, they have no money to work with. Last time they tried to just save on the 14th round and then try their best afterwards. But we do have the UMP in the hands of Cody. Unfortunately, Cody hasn't been able to do much in this series. We do have 2 members of Top Frag up here on the patio, but that Bison putting in work with the help of Nai and Kusta. Yeah, already a 3v2. Cutler cleans up Rococo. It's all down to Huckleberry again. He's only got this 5-7. Got to land a perfect headshot. Actually gets an AK. Gets the kill onto Dai. He does hear the spamming coming in through the market window. Gets the kill on to Cutler. Doesn't have much more time left to work with. Doesn't have a kid on him. And there we go. Kusta will clean that up. 15-3 is our scoreline as CLG repeating their performance from Dust 2, ready to close this series out against Top Frag. Yeah, CLG with 12 rounds to work with to finish out this series. Definitely a huge comfort buffer zone for them, as Kusa accidentally tags himself with that grenade, and Not entirely too sure what happened there, but 1-for-1 trade as Harvey does pick up the kill. Now, top frag down. Never mind. As I say that, though, Potter comes in, trades. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 situation. It's up to Cody to keep it alive, playing from jungle. Potter spots him out. Cody's got that dig, and he's going to keep the dream alive for top frag. So yeah, 15-4. Yeah, the bait's coming out. Once again, so many Bisons on the side of CLG. But Lopez with that mag 7 gets the kill, gets a second one. Oh, I missed all of it. I'm so sorry, guys. Over at Apartments, will not be able to find that last one. Now it's all down to Color. Got the Bison. Does he have the spray for it? He does. On to Huck. They do know he's over at Ladder Room. Switching up the position, but he's going to get spotted out by Wicked there. So 15-5. Now our score. But CLG still with such a commanding lead. They just need one more round, and this series is over. Now this time we do have Lopez picking up that AWP. He's looking to take this on over to Carr. But over at A ramp, Wicked finds that kill on to Potter. The CLG want to continue their push as the nades do come out. Harvey still sitting in the middle of the smoke. Peeks on out, but Wicked's there to easily clean that up. But again, another trade coming out. That's all down to Cutler now with that dig. Finds a shot onto Huck. Finds a second onto Rococo. It's a 2v1 situation. He does have the bomb, so he can back off with this if he wants and try to draw them out into a 1v1 situation. If he waits long enough, one of them has to fall back to B. But eventually, he will get that 1v1. He's got 40 seconds to work with. But oh, definitely going to force that 1v1, finding the head of Lopez. This might be over right here as Cutler gets that last deagle shot. Actually, never mind. Picked up the M4 to finish that off. And so that's going to be CLG taking it 16-5 here on Mirage, beating out Top Frag 2-1 in our grand finals. So great job coming out from them. Unfortunately for Top Frag, looking very dejected there. But, you know, they played a great tournament, beating out a lot of really good teams. And so that is the end of our second CSGO Sundays here at the Esports Arena. Thank you all for tuning in and sticking with us. Had a really fun time here. It's been a long night. We got Nate Christie here closing out. AKA no apple pie for you. So everyone who's been on stream chatting it up with him all night, that's what Nate looks like. That's what no apple pie looks like. But yeah, thank you all for sticking around. Yeah, bye from everyone here at the Esports Arena. Just remember to give us a follow. All across social media, we are Esports Arena. So twitter.com/Esports Arena. Instagram.com/Esports Arena. I believe we've also got a Snapchat. Now, the only thing that's different is our Facebook. That's Esports Arena USA. And also, you know, check out our website, esportsarena.com. Wait, was I saying esportsarena.com the entire time? I was. So it's just Esports Arena. Just look for us. You'll find us. But thank you so much for sticking around. From everyone here at the Esports Arena, thank you so much for sticking around. And please do tune in to our other broadcasts. So have a good night, everyone.